Now is the time to destroy your enemies. The stone head contains magic that will aid you.
I've been absolutely scrambling around this morning. Absolutely scrambling. Whose idea was it to be up till 2 o'clock last night drinking half a bottle of whiskey? Was it yours, Bacon? I feel like it was yours. Alright, where's the noise? Where's the volume? Worth it? Why is the audio so quiet? Must be a quiet track. Don't tell me I've got audio issues. There's always something. Mush bread I am. You were up till 9 this morning. That's crazy. Today's not going to be your day. Keith is awake very early. 10 years of Populous today, folks. 10 years of Populous. Let me check this. I think it's just the audio file's quiet. That's okay. Oh, heard something there. Heard something. How does the engagement work? It's just how you generate mana on the channel. By speaking, being here. Winning heists. Just getting things tuned up. Okay, I'll let you see what I'm doing now. We're going to be doing the anniversary edition. Now, I've just been rushing around getting the engagement thing set up. I needed to capture the JSON information of all the members' current mana costs, and then I'm going to do it again at the end of the stream. We'll see the difference. That's essentially how it's going to work. That's true, Zed. Yep. And get some blasts going off. You can blast one another. Right, let's bring you over. Donating definitely does. Donating gives you a nice boost of mana. Why is the audio so quiet? You think you can't blast people? Well, the blast command's broken. No one's told me. Nobody's told me. Alright, we need to set up the wheel. We're doing the anniversary wheel. So we need to set it back up to what it was. No more Wheel of Resurrection. So we're just adding back what we had, and we'll go through what is in store. So blast equals drink. I think there's like 16 different options. Hiya, Ethan! Exclamation mark tabletop. Charge all is one of them we have to do. ESD equals flipped, of course, the great one. Mouse only. One spell only. No repair. So these are all I guess restrictions and objectives we'll have to... Achievement equals... Right. So if we don't do the achievement, we have to finish our drink. Clap and spin? Not sure. I think we may need to get a new one for that. Fail equals call Keith. Dak, Chu, Matt. You have to kill the tribes in that order. Dakini, Chumara, and Matak. Shaman in a boat. We had that on the last one. I don't remember how to spawn one in. One life course. Build west. All of our building plans must face the west. Deselect is on, so every time we select a unit and give it a command, it deselects it. Bacon advisors. I don't know already. I don't know. Chat decides. So this is what we got. And they're all like 3. It's just going to set me settings to what they were before. Alright, now the colours. Easy enough. Every second one is white. 000 CCFF. All that. Okay. Right, so this is the wheel. This music's quite dramatic. Yeah, this is EverQuest. If I can restart this audio, might come something else. No, same one. Yeah, we're not doing any compromises. If I break a rule, we start again. It's as simple as that. Okay, none of that messing around like on the last one where we're on an easy target, working with compromises, which made the game even longer. So these are what we've got. If I cast a blast, I have to take a drink. This one is you have to charge all spells at once. This one is the enemy shaman dies, we flip the screen vertically. And that's horrible. And this one's we only use our mouse, so no keyboard allowed. This one is one spell only, so we can only use one spell. We can only charge one spell, and that's the one spell we can only ever use. No repairing. We're not allowed to repair a single building. If any get repaired, we lose. If we fail to get the achievement, we drink all of this in one go. This is the one I want to change. Clap and spin. I'm drinking piss water, yes. My liver loves me. I'm taking it easy today. Clap and spin. So every time there's like a notification, I suppose from Ashby, I have to clap and spin around. But I think we should change this because I've got headphones in, and I will end up killing myself. I'll get strangling myself or something. So, you guys come up with something else for the wheel, please, while I go through the rest. Don't tell him, Rocket. Don't tell him. Clap and jump. Clap and squat. This one's if I fail at all throughout the level and we have to start again, I have to call Keith and tell him how sorry I am that he's called Keith. So, Keith, if you're in the chat still, I might be doing that. This one I have to kill the tribes in the Dakini Chuma aromatic order. This one my shaman's only ever allowed in a boat. We have to spawn a boat in where my shaman has to stay in a boat. Not allowed to land anywhere. This one's self-explanatory. If we only have one life, if our shaman dies, tribe dies. All hook plans must face west. And this one is self-explanatory, I said that before. And these ones gave Bacon's here, so if it lands on this bacon, gives me a direction that I have to follow. And likewise, this one is what you all decide. Clap, but not with your hands. Bacon! It's too early. Has anyone got an idea? This is Final Fantasy VII music, yes. Actually, on the wall behind me now, guys. You can't really see it. I mean, maybe it'll focus in if I move out. Yeah, there you can see it now. There's a champagne bottle there. And there's a card from my family wishing me happiness on my 10th anniversary. And there's also a present underneath blue shim on the top, which underneath the warbin on the top, which I've not opened yet. Maybe open that one again. Spell from Stonehead or Vault must be used within 2 minutes. That sounds a bit too shimples. Give me something harder. Give me something fun for my 10th anniversary. Something torturous. Thanks, Ethan. Clap and finger guns towards the camera. See, that's good. Because if Ashby will be telling me I'm wasting mana, and every time I'm wasting mana, I'll have to clap and do the finger guns to the camera. And then while I'm doing that, he'll tell me again I'm still wasting mana. You have to get all the vaults, or you can't use the spell in later levels. That one could be tough if we get landed with boats only. Then we'll just never get to use the spell in later levels. That's an option. It's a combination. Deadly combination. You have to give us a memory over the past 10 years, and if you slip up for now, answer in time. Just right now. If we should give you a memory. Thing is, it's like the wheel is the start of the level, isn't it? The wheel doesn't spin during the game; it spins at the start of the level. So I don't know if that one really works. I'm gonna go for clap and finger guns. We'll call it clap and finger, and I might replace the achievement pipe one because it's a bit boring. We'll do Incas. No vault, no spell. Well, we're on level 13 now anyway, so there's only a few spells we can unlock. But they are the important ones. I think we've got all the buildings now anyway. Oh no, balloons are on this level. We're on level 30. Let me save that. Alright. We'll set up. We need to set up Populous Multiverse Launcher. So we're doing the anniversary campaign with mods on. Did we do this as a certain tribe colour? Were we the red tribe? I feel like we did damage over time swamp as well. I think it was Dakini, yeah, that's another thing. I think it was, because I remember the Dakini's base on level 12 being blue. But I will double check just to make sure. Yeah, we're red. Cool. Settings, very hard. Tribe skin, red. Damage over time, swamp, smarty AI. Okay. Alright, before we get going, let's have a look at what's in store today as I lower my desk. When is Emily playing level 2? She did level 2 and 3 already. She got stuck on level 4 and no longer wants to play Populous ever again. A blindfolded playthrough of the campaign. That's a good one. Yeah, so today is Monday the 11th of May. It is literally our 10-year anniversary of this channel. 10 years ago today, I was saying, alright Waldman, this is a test video. And I was starting level 1 of the No Shaman playthrough. So we're doing Popular single player now. Well, we call it extreme difficulty because the wheel is difficult. And then at 7 PM, we have the Multiplayer Showmatch. So we're going to get some co-commentary with myself and Levenji to commentate 5 games between some of the most experienced players of the community. And hopefully we'll go for a high-octane, action-packed Populous Fest. And then after that, we'll be giving away the Tribal Conquest set, and then you know, riding off into the sunset. Thanks, Ryden. It's nice to see you, mate. So I'm going to boot the game up and then we'll switch scene. Boarding off into the sunset, yes. When in a boat, speak like a pirate. Well, you guys, if it gets on chat decides, you can come up with stupid stuff like that. Bacon advisors. If I control an L, what do we get? Just skip this flyby. We control an L, but it should show us where we were.
You cannot build here. Your plan is too close to other buildings. Try moving.
How long did it take us? It took us 3 hours 24 minutes to beat the last level. Oh my god, that... Oh no. Jesus, thank God, we're not doing that level again. My word. Is there a way to lock the screen to the shaman only? I don't think so. I didn't fail. Surely it's supposed to be level 1 blindfolded. Should we try? I don't think I have a blindfold though. Try. But turn the screens off. I can't do that. Just close my eyes, but then it's not the same, is it? I did have like a headband thing. Oh, I don't know where I put it. The shaver mask goes over my eyes. I'll just keep my eyes closed. It's only level 1. Come on, easy. Alright, here we go.
For the first time, you must face all 3 enemy tribes.
That's the wrong level. I could tell by the way that was introduced. We're not doing level 12. Blind. Kind of want to open my eyes now.
Shaman, you have created a reincarnation site, and your settlement is nearly complete. This is the settlement of your enemy, the Dakini tribe.
I know what I'm gonna do.
The Dakini Vault of Knowledge contains the key to your victory. You must find a way to cross the water and reach it. You can worship this stone head to aid your cause.
Can't breathe. Can I get my speakers back on? Oh!
Kai. Kai.
Where's my keyboards? I don't know where my cursor is. I'm nowhere near it. That's not the same, Ethan. It's got to go over my face. Can I at least like? Can I at least like start where I know where my cursor is, right? I know where my cursor is. That's what matters.
One or more of your people cannot get to this point.
Where's the stone head? I give up. Oh, I'm worshipping! I was actually worshipping! Maybe when I've got an actual blindfold. Maybe. I clicked on every single rune of the Reincarnation sign. I got further than weed. Alright, here we go.
Be warned, shaman.
Before we go any further, guys, we have to spin the wheel. Oh, you know, I should have put the wheel music on. Is there still time, Bacon, to put the soundtrack on? I reckon there's time. We got time? Spin the wheel? Spin the wheel. Right, hang on then. You sent me it on Discord, didn't you? Have you got it in like a MP3 or not? Or just do YouTube to MP3, one of those things. YouTube to MP3. Convert. At is about to blast you. Alright, let me have a look at what's going on there, shall I? Might just be a Streamlabs thing. It seems right. Try using exclamation mark dual instead of blast. No, it looks like it's broke. It's supposed to be. You're supposed to do blast's name and then how much money you want to blast between 100 and 1,000. There you go. Oh, you nailed him. Just give it to download. All these websites are so terrible when you try to download. It's going to take me 3 minutes to do 4.9 megabytes. Jesus Christ. Now it wants blasting. Yeah, you just transfer mana straight over to them. So in here then we need go to editor mode and then I will go to the game. We need to add a source for audio. Bacon wheel loop. Right. Download is halfway complete. A 4.9 megabyte. Man, I feel like I'm back in my Lime one of your days here. 29 kilobytes per second is this download speed. Oh. Recognize fellow streamers with an automatic shout out when they join your chat. Ah. Yeah, okay. Congratulate viewers that can build an emote pyramid in your chat. Allow viewers to trigger a combo by typing in a specific emote. Don't know what these crazy things are. I do, Zed. I do. Alright, it's downloaded. Okie doke. We'll call this Bacon Spin Wheel M4. Affects an M4A file. I'm not doing that, Zed. M4A. Ah, do I have to convert this in bloody Audacity now? Things I do for you, Bacon. Hello, Chara. Favorite game still alive? Yeah, celebrating 10 years on YouTube today. 10 years on YouTube. Okay. Now, can I add that? Yes, I can. Now we go and see if we can hear it. Transition over, see if we can hear it.
Jimmy, pass the ketchup.
A bit louder, eh, mate?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Populous the beginning. Yeah, right.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
This should be the outro song today.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Oh, thanks, Chara. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're right.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Hello, I'm Bacon.
Right, copy that. I'm going to move it here. Copies.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Oh no, one of them transition here. Okay, so big game.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Oh yeah.
Right. Well, we're getting there, guys. Also, we get the audio in. Right, let's see if it works then.
Oh guys, guess what I've got? I've got Shrek Uno.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Right, let me shut back
Spin
up.
the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel, guys. We're gonna spin that wheel. There's a few we've landed on before. If we land on them again, we have to stack them on and we spin it up again. Here we go. Give it to me! Give it to me hard on this 10-year anniversary. We played the Populous anniversary campaign on the 10th anniversary of the channel. What are we gonna be doing? Oh, Bacon advises straight into it. Bacon with the advice.
Spin the wheel.
Come on then,
spin
Bacon.
the wheel,
What do we have to do? We've not had this before, so you're the only thing I have to do. the power.
Yes.
The advice:
No.
spin the wheel. Well, it should be done.
Maybe.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Oh,
spin
the bacon. What was it? Was it? Actually, now I remember. I think actually,
Why does
bacon.
this taste like Jimmy?
This isn't you giving me something to do. This is you telling me how to play it.
/wp-content/
I think this is you telling me how to play it. So, what we should do
This
is,
was in no way a sponsored
if you're
content
up for it,
message brought to you by
we'll join a call together.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I'll mute my microphone so I can't speak to you, but we can hear you giving me the
That's
advice,
the
and I have to
real
follow
Craig.
the advice. How does that
That's
sound?
the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
This is
Gosh,
stupid.
that's the real Craig. That's the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
It's the real Craig. Are you up for that then, Bacon?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I'm the real
Spin
Craig.
the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Jimmy, pass the ketchup.
Spin the wheel, spin the
It's
wheel.
repeating indeed.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Right, let me try and get in a call with you then. Where should we do it? Like the live streams channel's probably good. Just need to give you access.
Populous the beginning. Yeah, right.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the
Hello,
wheel.
good sir. I'm the real Craig. You've come to give me my advice to win level 13. Right, of course.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
So, I don't know how much of advice you give me. Like,
Hello,
are you going to
I'm
advise me how to build, or is it just like general things? I'll let you sort of. I'll let you come into your own. Okay, yeah, okay. Right, I'll mute my I'll mute my microphone on Discord,
Spin the wheel, spin the
so we just get you.
spin the wheel.
Okay. Yeah, I've muted my voice on Discord, but I can still speak to the stream page. I can hear you, but I can't speak to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We can't hear Big.
Insult Craig and he can't even come back.
Spin the wheel, spin
Happening.
the wheel.
Right, you should be able to hear him now. Everything's set up now, I think.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
All right, I'm going. Bacon's watching me. Oh, actually, hang on. Bacon, do you want me to screen share to you? Is that easier? So we don't have the delay?
Yeah, if that's all right. Yeah, because I think
Yeah.
it might work better.
How do I do that? Share my screen. That working?
There we go. God, this is weird. A stream next to a stream.
It's the real Craig.
It's
Okay.
the real Craig.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself on Discord, but I can hear you in live. Just be kind. Let's go. Let me make sure I've got my Anniversary objectives up on the screen here. That's not the anniversary objectives. Stream source paths, anniversary objectives. Bacon advisors. And if I go to the big game cam, do I have it on there as well? Put it on there as well. Okay. Right. Let's do it. Level 13.
You face a new threat, an attack from the skies. You must make ready for the battle to come.
Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Hi, Arcady. How you doing? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining me in my 10th anniversary. We're doing some single player for about, 3 more hours? And then we'll be doing multiplayer commentary with 3 versus 3, which is a rare sight, 3 versus 3. How do I get rid of that overlay? There's that overlay on my... Oh, no, it's just on the game. It's not on the stream. That's okay. Good luck, I got this. Yeah, I believe. It's once Bacon pipes up is when I'm going to be in trouble.
You definitely want to use convert, Craig.
Okay. Could use convert.
And get some towers in there.
It wants me to put some towers in there, so I guess that hopefully suffices.
But make sure the entrance always faces your core, because you need to SimCity it a little bit.
Right.
You want it to look pretty for when you're attacked, you know? Give the enemy a bit of a meaningful, like, hype. They don't want to go into, like, Trash Town Birmingham.
Guess we're trying to
get some converts in.
Yep.
Try walking closer.
And you want to try and rush to get Earthquake. Because, you know, 10th anniversary and all, so you want to start getting some Braves in.
Okay.
Rush that Vault of Knowledge within the next 3 minutes.
Rush the vault with me, Braves, okay. This is like having a coach.
I'm giving you a lot to do here, aren't I? I think the best tactic for this level, Craig, Brave Rush. So don't worry about Preachers, Fire Warriors, or anything like that.
Right.
Just go straight for mass Brave population. We're going to do like a zombie apocalypse, but with Braves.
Okay. Guess we're going zombie apocalypse. Going for the attack. Got these towers are facing the right direction, I hope.
So I don't know. I don't know.
I presume I'm allowed
He's
to
going for it.
I've been told I can blast these yet. Let's get these Braves in now. He wants me to attack with Braves. Gonna get that Vault of Knowledge. Right, we've got that warrior down, we're good.
One or more of your people cannot get to
Oh
this
man.
point.
Not allowed any fire warriors, but I have to have towers in my base that face my COI and look pretty.
When you get Earthquake, Craig, you're gonna have to spam it onto green. Makes sense, surely. Look at them sweet succulent huts. At level 3 as well.
Yeah, some big huts. Go for the spy hut as well.
I can see that tear running down Craig's cheek there. Like, why am I doing this?
It's got my towers facing the right way. I've lost some Braves, need to get some more Braves up. I don't wanna fail Bacon.
I think you need to get some more huts going, Craig, because you've got no green bar. And if there's something we learned about Redacted, is that you can't win if you don't have a green bar.
That's a fair point. My share might die here
You
though.
do not have enough mana to cast that spell. You will need to wait for it to charge.
I thought you would have had Earthquake. Oh man.
I'm in trouble. Ah!
You
Damn.
have been killed, Shape. But provided you have some followers left, you will return to life at the reincarnation site.
There's not much wood up here. I might need to progress. Build down here, I think. Yeah. The population's not too great as well. I mean, I could have converted a bit more, but I
I
sort
wouldn't
of...
really call it a rush, Thyro. I'd call it like a gentle breeze onto green.
Difficult to brave rush this massive base, isn't it? I'm gonna be here a while.
Oh, look, green's getting a foothold now.
No Warbin left either. Brutal. So, does this tower need to face my COR as well?
It's got to face the core on the entrance, remember, Craig? There you go.
Let's get the wood in. We'll try and go for the volcano. Once we get attacked by balloons, we're going to be in trouble here because we're not allowed fire warriors. But at least they'll be at least they won't be threatened. They'll have a nice little jaunt in with our nicely looking aesthetic towers over there. Green's building really quickly. I think we'll be okay. Can't put me tower in like a diagonal, so I mean it's like
That green bar isn't green enough, Craig. Come on.
sorry. Alright.
Start dismantling if you need to.
Do some dismantling.
Simon. Selecting a building when the dismantle icon is enabled will cause your braves to dismantle that building. Disable the icon to stop this.
I just need the wood.
I
need
think
the
a
wood
good
bacon.
strat to take green out for this level would be to get real high pop, so you're getting a good amount of mana gen in, and then charge erode, and we'll sink the green base.
Alright, so we're going back on the initial like brave only rush. Okay. So I need to go through roads. So get a
Well, we're
huge
going back
population.
on the brave strat because you're failing at Craig.
I can't brave. Once we do brave rush this, he's absolutely crazy. He hasn't said I can't get the volcano yet, though.
Well,
so
I'm
I'll get
bacon,
it.
so that's why we're. That's why I said it.
Right, we can start building a bit more.
It's a shame we don't have flatten, to be fair. A nice little nod to the Inca versus Bacon Day.
Bacon there, reminiscent about his greatest ever match. We're in trouble. They don't like us worshipping, which is fair.
Popari never recovered from that day.
Shaman's coming as well. You gonna try and lightning me? You gonna try and lightning these maybe? Oh, what a shot.
Well done. You have killed the enemy
the erodes in.
and gained some of her mana.
Someone's stuck somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Oh no! I've got no trained followers. Oh, I've got
Bigger
I've got
green
no
bar,
road,
Craig.
though.
Bigger green bar. You can do this.
Yeah, bigger green bar. Well, green bar is going to go bigger because I'm losing population.
One of your buildings has been destroyed, Shaman.
Oh dear.
The land where it stood is now damaged and will take some time to become fertile again.
It's not over yet. I have a green bar. It's true. Guess we just keep building more. I would say this one faces the COR that way. Yeah. Wants me to erode green. That's Bacon's advice, is to erode green.
It might be worth
to-
putting one brave in the tower as well, so the bell rings and alerts you when the enemy's coming.
It's good, we'd best do that. Don't want to get caught out, not having our Bells ringing.
Kai.
Getting attacked. It's a yellow try is the one I'm going to be worried about when they come over with balloons. Their base is
I'll be
huge.
honest, I don't have much advice for yellow, but we'll face it when we get there.
Okay. I feel like my base of brave only is going to be... it's not going to be good. There's no way we can manage to defend it against troops that scatter around everywhere, but we'll do our darndest. Guess we start attacking with the road now. Mighty road. Man back in the tower, in the sorry, didn't have any man in the building there. Tower filled up.
Might as well start charging Hypno, you don't want to waste that mana.
It's a good point. That's nice to have someone on your shoulder, keeping you right. Where do we road from here? They've got boats anyway. The road sucks.
I think erode that tower, because then they'll stop guarding there. Then land bridge over, where it's not guarded. And then you can start going in with your spells and your braves.
Right. So land bridge. I don't think I'm in a state to attack yet, but was that land bridge good enough, I hope? Hopefully that land bridge, that road was sufficient. Oh, they're going for the firestorm.
Your enemy have begun praying at a head.
They have indeed. So I presume I'm to land bridge over and then continue eroding. It's kind of the impression I'm getting.
Land bridge over, swamp, Hypno, braves, and if you're really struggling, Craig, then maybe we'll get some spies going. Burn down their training huts.
Okay.
And then your shaman can give them the final blow, shall we say.
Getting attacked by invisible spies. The worst kind of spy. So, swamp, tornado, hypno, stuff like that. I'm gonna work with that. Maybe I'm shaming back though, because things might happen. At least these enemies are attacking each other.
Yeah, charge your other spells you fancy once you've got your roads ready.
Okay. A bit of dismantling to try and get our population up. We've got a decent green bar there.
Oh, it's not green enough though, is the issue, Craig.
He wants me to make the bar greener. Not sure I can change saturation level or the brightness of the green bar, but my god, I'll try. I've dismantled it up. Some braves to attack with me as well. I mean, if we're going to do some eroding, we want to erode here, surely.
Yeah, I think a cheeky erode by the temple might work, you know, Craig.
I see the advice is coming in. Oh. That's a spy, right? No, it's mine. Okay, so they're actually building here now. It's a firestorm. Oh no! I knew it was coming. Me
Oh,
shaman's
you
out
might
of
want
here.
to take care of them balloons, Craig.
Are they going to come to my main base, or I'm just going to stay there?
Oh, you got a lightning as well. You'll be alright. Just need to be quick.
That's a miss. Get the balloon.
To use the balloons.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a... okay. Well, I didn't check the achievement before we played it, but it was not to use any balloons. Okay, well, fine. Hey, we can do the land bridges, the road strategy now. It's straightforward, isn't it? Stay in a balloon.
See, and you started doubting me. Here we go,
Oh.
guys.
That's the worst
my
spell in the game. I mean, come on, man. 2 erodes. It didn't even sink anything.
I think it needs another road.
Maybe.
Oh, fantastic.
Kai.
God, it's such a crap spell. It is such a terrible spell. Never mighty.
Kai.
Alright, we've got the second erode, the third erode, I should say, so we'll go try again. 3 balloons.
There's method in my madness, right? By having such a large population, your mana regen will be so high that you'll just keep bam, 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 bam.
Dasanko.
You win.
Oh my god, it's
God, that
sunk.
a road.
Oh my god. We bloody got it.
Kai.
Mighty
You want to keep up
erodes.
the assault on Green Base, though. Start eroding, tornadoes, lightning, hypno.
Okay. There's that firestorm she got.
Obviously, take care of the attack first.
Oh, sniped!
Well, you buggered that up. My advice there would be to not die.
Where was that? 10 seconds ago, Bacon. Jeez. I've got fire warriors and balloons that I can't do anything about. Oh, brilliant.
You want to charge your spell because you're wasting mana. There you go.
I'm not sure about this brave-only strategy, guys.
At least the bell's working.
That was working. Go on, just leave. I'm gonna go for the vault. Get the vault, we'll do some damage to the matter. Alright, let's go and do some damage then. We've got tornadoes, we've got mighty erodes, surely we can do something. It's just there's fire warriors everywhere as well though. Base is absolutely huge. Ours is terrible. Ah!
God, you complain a lot.
Mighty.
That's it. And no, on the warrior hut. Oh no, Craig, that
Oh,
was a
sorry,
fatal error.
Sorry, it was too...
If you eroded the training warrior hut, you see, you would have prevented them training warriors.
Oh,
Ugh.
I guess we'll go for the tornadoes. Second best option.
I would swamp that group of warriors and preachers there on the edge as well.
This must be this group here. The oppressive balloons.
You know,
We
this
have-
is like going to
Oh,
like a
Jesus.
psychiatrist, right? Where you talk to them about your feelings and your strats. And then you slowly start to realize, like, the inner demon. And in this terms, it's realizing why I don't win at pop-up rematches.
Oh, moment of self-reflection as well. I like it. I really like groups.
You should charge a road, though.
I have to charge the road again now, do I? A little bit.
Yeah, I'm with
destroy my
Inca on this.
focus,
I'm not
though.
seeing a lot of a road, so I was expecting more roads by now.
Yeah, fair enough. You kept telling me to charge hypnos and everything, so I'm getting conflicted advice, I feel.
Well, actually, the advice was charge your road and then charge the other spells that you feel you need. Your road is priority, you see.
But if I have to keep casting them, I'm not going to get to charge anything else. Hello, Babo. What'll be a road here? So there's a road this side. How's that looking? Gonna sink it? Yeah. You're gathering all
That was definitely
my
worth the
days.
mana cost for that single hurt.
Can we kill all these men? What do you reckon?
Oh, swamp! Swamp Crab, come on.
How's that?
Look at that. Now hypno the fire warriors. Start
Okay.
causing some havoc. Get a few cheeky roads in if you can.
Alright. Oh, it's two. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh, that was entertaining.
Oh, I tried. Oh my god, they're back again. Just gonna try and just out-expand them. You can only destroy so much, right?
See, that's the logic, Craig, is you build so much that they just can't destroy it all, and then the time that they go to attack the other part of the base, you've already expanded across half the map, so... Zombie
I don't know why I ever
focus,
doubted them.
that's, you know, the zombie horde focus.
I reckon when you're hitting all these, I think Bacon would be like with this. We'd be happy with that.
See, I wouldn't have used Hypno there, I would have actually used a road, because that would have killed the Preacher as well, and that Hypno could have been used for a better area.
Oh,
Oh, The Fire Warrior training hut on green, tornado it. Because look, they're training so many. And then Hypno the Braves. Civil War time.
Okay.
You cannot build here. Your plan is too close to other.
Green's on the move again. I feel like if I
By
kill
the
a
time you
shaman,
get
I'm
over there,
missing
Craig, they would have trained all their Fire Warriors, so, you know.
Well, I had to wait for me shaman, but I feel like, wow. I'm being advised on how to position the road. Yeah, that'll be helpful. So need to get in here. Here we go.
The tornado, the Fire Warrior hut. And then
72 months
Hypno the
progress.
Braves. There you go. Look at that. Look at that
we
damage.
Took it out. Swamped. Indonesian player, thank you again for making the remastered of this game. I still
You need
remember
to be a
playing
bit
it when
more
I was
aggressive
7.
with your shaman, I think, Craig. You're hanging around too much on the balloon.
Okay. More aggressive. Oh. They train their troops very quickly. What is she doing?
Add lightning green, I think. That's probably the best way there. Oh, look at that.
Thanks for the
Read
advice.
your mind, Craig.
Right, more aggressive.
Go on, more that's better. Keep sinking them huts.
Right. Shoka! Oh. How you doing, Dref? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, I did the mall cost check. Oh, this is where you want me to erode, right?
I'd erode them 2 huts as well. And then tornado the warrior hut. Look at that.
Big advice special there.
Hypno the warriors, I'd say, Craig. Get them warriors to start beating up their pop. Lightning the green shaman if you can.
I'm not sure where she's gone. She's in the tornado. Charging all the spells
Watch
here.
out for them fire warriors. Hypno them if you can. Nice.
How's our base looking? Something shot me.
Erode them 3 huts if you can.
Okay. I think we need 2 roads for that. Bring some braves up.
And then lightning the green shaman.
Charge of lightning. Almost sunk her.
Look at this.
Thanks, Dref. You're a legend.
Congratulations.
Oh, they're coming to attack them,
You
are they?
have turned
Nice.
the enemy warriors into loyal followers.
Oh no, that's me. Cheers, Dref. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for the gifted subs on my 10-year anniversary. Come on, that's gonna be a good road, right? Come on. Come on.
they're all gathering together, so swamp them. Swamp them. I think they're going up to the tower, or the balloons. Nice. And then hypno the balloons so they drop out. Nice.
Got them, but I did die. I think I've cut them off.
I mean, should have died there, Craig, but, you know. We live and we learn.
You're gonna take it home. You take on the starter set. Can I send these in? Oh, yellow's not AFK mode, it's definitely not.
Get that swamp charged.
Alright, clean that up. We've got our Braves coming in there. Gonna get breached. We'll send the balloon over there. Oh, we've got the Volk. Now you're gonna have to let me know where we're putting that.
Right, I want you to save that Volk for yellow. And if you're feeling confident, you could do an attack on yellow if you wanted now.
I'm feeling confident. Fairly confident.
Alright then, take out the green shaman. Let's go for the yellow base. Most green struggles to recover. We can. We've got a volcano on the core.
Okay.
A gentle nod to Gabba.
Just gotta try and get past this defense.
Nicely done.
Got it off.
Worth the death, I'd say there, Craig.
The COR Volk, here we go. Very cinematic. They've still got it. Oh my god. They're in my base.
Right. SimCity it a little bit. Get more pop going if you can. Do a bit of base management.
You cannot build here. Your plan is too close to other buildings. Try moving it further away.
Shot. The mighty volcano!
You're wasting mana, Craig, so you want to start charging. So go and try and mop up green if you can. Just get them off the face of the map and then we'll start pushing yellow. Oh, watch out for yellow shaman, actually, I just spotted her, so I advise you to take her out first and then green.
Okay. I don't think that was a misclick.
There we go.
Alright, see if we can get your...
I think we're close to the world record, you know, Craig. We might do this. Nice cheeky road.
Oh, I even took that one out. There we go.
Yeah, it's just mop up duty now. There you go. Tornado, blast.
I missed her. Alright, should we send our braves in?
Once you've taken green out, we'll pick up a road. We'll pick up an earthquake. And then we'll push for yellow.
Kai.
Oh, they're having a conversation about Tribal Conquest in the chat there. That's good to see.
Kai. Shokai. Gina.
Nice.
Kai.
I think you should erode the boathouse as well.
Okay.
We don't want them building any more boats now, do we?
Very true. Oh, they come to steal my glory there.
Are they doing a give up and sulk? Is that what I hear the fight on? Yeah, no.
Preacher. Yeah, she's giving up. She's going for the boat.
You're doing it, Craig. You're doing it.
I believe. Oh, the shaman's stuck up there as well. Getting the earthquake now, folks. Getting the earthquake. We're at 237 population.
I'm seeing too many idle braves at base, so get them building or get them, you know, moving around, jiggling up, so you got your mana regen at max. Clean up. Oh, yes. Right, so I'd clean up the enemy balloons, just so they're not... Oh, okay. Maybe not.
Right. This brave only strategies, it's paying off.
You doubted me as well, Craig. I've done this strat one time, and it was today.
Oh no. Oh, right, we need to take care
So
of this tribe.
keep sim citying it, and then when you get another balloon, just go punch yellow up.
Should we go in the back door? You've got loads of troops.
No, I think back door's quite rude and very disrespectful for the enemy. So let's go through the front door.
Right. What's the deal with Tribal Conquest? Can someone explain?
Kai.
Ethan's in chat.
I think earthquake the balloon hut. Once you can make it safe for your shaman though, so you might need to use a bit of hypno,
What about
bit of
some
swamp.
roads? Go on, sink. Go on. Oh,
So worth that road.
best road ever.
So I'd road between the three huts. Oh, misclick there.
Yeah.
Oh, and then earthquake the priest hut. Oh no, okay. Yeah, that works. Nice.
There we go.
And then erode them two huts. That will reduce the enemy from spawning more braves, if that helps.
Sorry, advisor, I missed that part. Could you say it again?
I said erode them 2 huts because it reduces their braves respawning. If you didn't know that at all.
It's good advice.
How the hell is that hut still? Erode it, Craig! Get it gone!
Damage, lad. Ah!
See, look at that green bar. Look at that green bar. Yes!
Too many men. $312 population, guys. I remember it, Babbo. I definitely remember it. I remember him doing a gif of the mighty Populous buffed road on Discord. Didn't it seem like
that
the whole
Giga road was
the whole
insane.
pressure point thing just sunk? The whole base just sunk. Back we go. That's one in the co-op campaign as well. That's right. Are you pumped for the show match, Babbo? Yeah,
Watch out
worried
for them
about
fire
Keith?
warriors. Nice. I'd hypno maybe them fire warriors guarding to the right. Oh, nice, nice. Could have got a few more with that hypno, but there we go. Yes, nicely done, Craig.
You're playing Keith, Babbo. You want to.
See, and you doubted me. You doubted the advisor.
Yeah, the COR, she hasn't been stuck up on this. Paying off. It's
Right,
paying off.
earthquake between them huts. Let's get some actual damage in there. Rally, I'm like that Total War advisor that when you start the game for the first time, you just click disable.
Oh, what about these?
Yes, that's it. Get a few hypnos in once that earthquake's done as well. And then you want to start eroding the fire warrior hut as well. Stop them training fire warriors.
Oh, I was admiring me
But
damage.
try not to die, obviously.
Weird pop cap yet? No.
You cannot cast land bridge from a balloon.
So you're red
Totally
now,
just
so you
showing
need to.
my
Oh, no,
appreciation
back
here.
to green. So
There are
keep
no
getting
other
that green bar
reasons why
going.
I do this for charade.
Ah, cheers, Dreff. I really appreciate your appreciation. Thank you very much, buddy. Thanks, man. It's a lot of money. Take Keith down for me, Babbo. Does anyone find the alerts
I'd
quiet?
lightning that shaman.
Yeah, lightning the shaman. I feel like the Streamlab's a bit quiet today for some reason.
So you're learning. You're using swamp on the guard patrols. Nice, nice. At this rate, Craig, you won't need me soon.
Right, I don't know what to do now.
There we go. I think a few more roads over where there's proper built huts as well. I'd earthquake that tower as well.
Earthquake the tower. Okay.
Kai.
And then erode the huts to the left.
Kai.
Nice.
I missed the tower though.
Erode it. That's it, Craig.
Such a useful.
I think hypno a few fire warriors, get them fighting each other, and then go in with a few earthquakes on the buildings in the center of the island, and then pick away on the edge with a road on the huts.
Nocturne.
Nice.
Let's see what the damage is. Oh.
And look, you've got so much pop now that your spells are coming back quick and quick, you see? So that's why I advised you to have Braves, because you can just focus on SimCity, get that mana coming in, and then you can just unleash hell.
That's bold strategy and it seems to be paying off.
So I wouldn't have tornadoed there. I would have probably erode. It's much more naturally sustainable rather than a tornado, you know.
It's fair. Bad for the environment, the tornadoes. How was that?
You know,
Oh,
I don't
that's
think
nice.
Bullfrog ever thought someone would play this level and sink off the map.
Oh no! I
Oh,
forgot she's
damn.
got mega range. For bacon, tornadoes are natural. It's true. Also true. What are we on? 47 minutes. Well, the advice has won us the level. I don't know if it's won us the level very efficiently, but it's certainly done it.
Hey, you didn't say the most efficient advice, you just said the bacon advice.
It's true. This is Bacon's advice.
You cannot build here.
Look at that, and your tribe's living in a peaceful city
You
now.
will need to find
Would win.
another site.
Yeah, it's quite the metropolis, isn't it?
They didn't have to suffer the effects of war, because it was just Shaman doing all the work, like it should be, you know, she's got the power. Why should a brave be going to war? You know?
These are things and thoughts I've not considered in the past. I'm being opened up to all sorts of new ideas. He must be dead now, right?
There we go, Craig. I think we just mop up now. We just hypno a good group of them, get them to fight, swamp the rest, blast the odd one.
Alright. This group need a hypno. Gotta wait for them to come.
Yes, look at that.
Go! Kill him. Hey!
You lost your balloon. Oh. Nice, get them to beat them up. Yeah, that works. Hypno them if you can. Swamp them as well if you need to. So now I think they're doing the give up mode. I think they're just going for the balloons, so make sure your Braves are on alert. We don't want some sneaky preachers getting back to the sea.
Lots of hypnotizers. 416 pop.
Rocket's got a good point. I would advise Craig to get the vault. However, he's done it pretty well, and I think, you know what, let's not waste any more time now. We've been quite quick and beaten this level, so we might as well just mop up and finish it, I think.
I don't think I've landed on that wheel unless it's retroactive. Is that a retroactive wheel spin?
Oh, I don't advise you getting the vault, Craig. I say mop up now. Keep that there as a bit of like a historic monument,
okay.
You know?
Fair enough. Oh. I think this is it. This is the last one. We're taking it home. Nope. Okay. There's a preach over here.
You've got to erode him, Craig. You've got to erode.
Okay. That was two.
Just like that, baby.
We've done it! Bacon, thank you so much for your advice, mate. I don't think I could have done it without you.
You're more than welcome. Just don't forget to download the Robert Ashby mod. And good luck.
Thanks, Bacon. I'm sure I'll see you in the next wheel spin when it comes up again.
Take care. Bye, stream.
All right. Bacon advised, and we survived. Both the level and the advice. Was that technically an all-brave attempt because she had two warriors at the end? That's Bacon. Bacon's in chat. Now this one's going to be tough depending on what the wheel is. No trading hut's built. Yes. Yeah. Draft's got some family duties. Yeah, I can hear my kids have arrived in the background and stuff. I'll go quickly say hello to them. I think that's only fair. Meanwhile, why don't you admire what you could win today? Hello. All right. I have a gift. I got a gift from my family for this 10-year anniversary. Should we open it? A live unboxing on YouTube? Oh my god, it's actually... I thought it was going to be like chocolate or something. I thought this was going to be like chocolate. See if I can flip that round. Driving engagement in this classic game and its community through a steady stream of innovative content. Feels that? Nice. Hello there, Issa. Where will I keep it? I'll put it behind me because I'm going to have to ship out the board game, the Wildman, and the board, so the top shelf's going to be free. Ah, cheers, Ethan. Right, I want to see what's going on with the audio. Streamlabs audio for me is so quiet. Like, I can barely hear it. Back from work to watch some good content. You're coming for this the commentary later on, aren't you? On a volume mix or something? No. To watch me in 240p. That is low. I'm gonna check the stream on my phone to see how loud the music is compared to my voice. Very low. Very low. Oh, that's not too bad. Very low. That's okay. It must just be on my end. Poop is poop backwards. Why does YouTube member goal keep reset to 30? It doesn't count gifted members, it's just recurring members. So the long-term goal was always if we can get a membership of that unreasonable height, I would stream more regularly and whatnot. Make it less of a rare hobby and more of a commitment. But that's lofty ambitions there. Oh, so Streamlabs comes to my browser for now. Eh? Audio. Oh, there we go. Just reset the monitoring device. Okay, that's better. Weird. Alright. Let me take off. Let's get back into the game for the next level. We've got plenty of time yet before we make it onto the show match later on. Okie doke. Let's hide the objectives. Let me close this. Get rid of that there. Get rid of the other objectives there. Alright, so we've had bacon advisors now, so we've got one we can knock off. More that we can knock off. Oh, and that would be... Let me stream... Oh, for God's sake. 1 second, guys. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Okay, now I can hear this max volume. Alright, are we ready? Level 14, attack from all sides.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin
It's a huge mug indeed. Here we go. Spin, 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 spin. Come on, monkey boy, spin it! Spin the wheel!
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Hello, I'm Bacon.
It just when Bacon said hello on the track as well. What the hell? Not Bacon advises again. No, please. You can't advise me. It was so painful. I was being nice to him. It was terrible advice. Please, no more.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Alright. Because we've already just had Bacon advises, we have to stack it. So we have to get Bacon's advice as well as whatever we land on next. So here we go. Spinning it again.
Oh yeah.
Spin the
Come on.
wheel, spin the
Spin,
wheel,
spin, spin, spin.
spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
We get two lots of Bacon's advice. This is a 1 in 16 chance. 1 in 16 chance of the spin. What the hell? Let's go
guys,
again,
guess what I
please.
got? I
Third
got
time. We can't be
second
bacon again.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel,
Something else.
spin the
Something
wheel,
else.
spin
Something
the
else.
wheel.
Something else. All right. Have we had this one before? I don't think we have. We have to kill the tribes in that order. To kill the Dakini first, then the Shimara first, and then the Mata second, and then the Matic third. Have we had that before?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Have we had this before? Especially with bacon, yeah. Maybe.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I'll be able to check if I've had it before. I'll check back through my settings. Through me edits, let's have a look.
Yes. No. Maybe.
Not on the first part.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
No, we've not had this before. So we've got this plus bacon's
Spin the
advice.
wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Bacon, are you, how do you want to do this?
Why does this tea taste like Jimmy? Don't forget to download the Robert Ashby mod at thebeginning.uk/content/multiverse/mods/ashby-narrator.modpack. This was in no way a sponsored content message brought to you by Bacon Nation.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
That's the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
I don't think Bacon wants to do advice
That's
again.
the real Craig. Gosh, that's the real Craig.
If you don't want to do advice again, Bacon, why don't you
That's
just
the real
decide something?
Craig. That's the real Craig.
Spin the
Stupid-
wheel,
stupid
spin
try.
the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Get someone alongside Bacon or advice.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I'm fine. I'm the one that's. You guys tell me what to do.
Jimmy, pass the ketchup.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Yeah, if you don't want to do the advice again, you could just pick a spin. I don't know. Come up with something. Come up with an idea. Make your own random objective.
Populous the beginning. Yeah, right.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
You're in control,
spin
Bacon. The
wheel.
wheel has chosen you. You can choose what I do.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I'm gonna take off the wheel. My ears start
Spin
bleeding.
the wheel.
The wheel did choose him twice in a row. 3 times in a row, in fact. Yeah, you're right. Come on, Bacon. Come through. Bacon is contemplating intensively. He is checking to see if he's on Discord, but he's not. The achievements, what? Worship every vault of knowledge or stonehead to claim the rewards and make use of them. And make use of them. Okay, so you got to cast them as well. Bacon's died, guys. Bacon's got no advice for us. By the way, I have to kill the tribes in a certain order. You may only have one of each unit, but unlimited spies. Okay. For every other spell you use, you have to cast 2 rewards before you can cast more. Which one is it? I can't. Which one am I doing? The units or the spell one? What is that? Every spell you use, you have to cast 2 rewards before you can cast more. So I won't be able to convert and do 1 convert. Yeah, yeah. Can we clarify the position on that one, please, Bacon? So I can cast 1 spell, and then I need to cast 2 erodes before I can cast 1 spell, and then 2 erodes, and then 1 spell, and then 2 erodes, and 1 spell. Is that right? And while we're figuring that out, I have to kill Dakini, Chumara, and Matak in order, but I could attack them in any order as long as they die in that order. So remember your advice. Build huts. Can only cast a spell after casting 2 erodes. That is ridiculous. Okay, let's save that up. As the stream plunges into silence. Hello, Brian. You come to watch me tear my hair out, courtesy of Baker. This is going to be impossible, and it's going to be bloody tough. Yeah. Just don't charge anything until I'm really ready, really. If this becomes a cluster, restart with new spins. Rig dies, we respin. If Craig dies, we respin. Alright, Dakini, Chimara, and then the Matak. That's the order. We have to kill these tribes in the Dakini and blue in this instance. The advice also is I can only cast a spell after casting 2 erodes, but I'm allowed to cast 1 at the start. So I assume we're going to go for convert. Or do we save our first cast for something else? No, I'm just going to use convert and then get it out the way. Alright, we're off. We're off to the races. Welcome, everyone. I've got no bacon in my ear. Just got him giving me some of the worst things I could ever do. Oh, that was a full tree clear. Whoa. Alright, so we have to charge 2 roads. We have to cast 2 roads. What do these guys get? Preachers quite early on. Maybe you just go preachers and try to rush. So right now our shaman is useless. So it's going to be a big troop game. We have vehicles that we could perhaps use. There's no game audio? Sorry about that.
Kai.
There's always something going wrong. We're getting flattened in the first 1 minute 50 seconds. And my god, we're just going to be trying to survive here.
You cannot build here. Your plan is too far from other buildings.
I think this temple's going to get pushed out, I imagine. This will get pushed out.
Settlement.
We're going to get attacked by magical shield by these guys, actually, so it might be better to try and kill them. Those are going to be the... Oh, where's our balloon hut? No balloon hut! Oh. That's an anniversary thing, isn't it, I think we turned it off on some of the levels. Alright then, I guess, do we just rush these guys? I don't think we can really rush, but... Especially if we don't build the frickin' trading hut. We might as well just go and try and build over here as well. Oh, they're doing the same. Okay. You get boats in even levels and balloons in odd levels. Excellent. Just when I thought the level was going to be too easy.
Beware, Shaman! Your enemy is launching an attack!
Beware, Shaman, the enemy's launching an attack.
Yoda voice, remember the bacon advice, _popcorn.
Oh, this is one of the hardest levels in Anniversary as well, actually. Oh, this is going to be impossible.
Kai.
Should we just... Yeah. I think we're just going to have to try and relocate over here. Thanks for the two pounds, bacon. Remember the bacon advice. I'm getting some trading huts actually.
Be careful, Shaman. Selecting a building when the dismantle icon is enabled will cause your
spied already.
to dismantle that building. Disable the icon to stop this.
I can take me shaving on there. There's not much you can actually do. Whoops. I think preachers are probably key. We just have to try and keep them alive, but we don't have any shaman to keep them alive. Oh my god. Oh, oppressive, man. Jesus! Oh! Back at we relocate.
Your buildings has been destroyed, Shaman. The land where it stood is now damaged, and will take some time to become fertile.
Like a land bridge in an earthquake, isn't it? Oh, the shaman's coming. There's not much I can do against the shaman. I can't cast any spells. I should go for convert. Maybe just get there. Why the fighting? We have one erode, we just need another one. Suppose we can actually do some damage with it, perhaps. Not sure what. Oh, they filled it up. Cast a rodent, I'm pretty sure she sinks. Yeah, maybe. Oh, beauty. Oh god. He's with shaving his fodder. Dead. GG.
Provided you have some followers left, you will return to life.
Oh, just when I thought things were getting a bit easy.
Your spell charge rate is too low, Shaman. Bring up the spell menu and press cast spell to turn off some spell icons. This will increase the charge rate for your more essential spells.
You got any words of advice for me there, Bacon, mate? Issue is that I didn't listen. Didn't listen to your advice. These guys are allied as well, remember? This is 3v1. This is my starting base. And I couldn't essentially cast anything. Are we going again? Maybe we go even harder towards the blue at the start. Because I'm not getting any advice yet.
Shaman, an angel of death inhabits this world. Find it.
We're gonna just go this way immediately and hope there's some better converts over there. New spin? What do you mean by new spin? No, you no longer advise anymore? I can't give up yet. It's still early. This pathfinding is horrific. Is this really the quickest route? Oh my god. Starting again.
Shaman, you have cast this spell out of its range. Try walking closer to the target.
Land on Bacon advice again, yeah. Probably will. We just need a really big clump of wildmen. I mean, that's okay-ish, but not massive. I feel like it's probably better just to convert now so we can start building quicker. Only 4 there. Go for the 5 here. Plus it's closer to blue, so they might stop them from getting it. I could have maybe converted there, actually. Oh, there's a few there as well. Got balloons nice and early, haven't they? Creatures in towers is a decent defense. But we do need to attack. Are they attacking now? What are they doing? Oh my god, they're attacking now. Send the Shaman in as fodder.
Destroyed, Shaman. The land where it stood is now damaged, and will take some time to become fertile again.
How do you propose I kill the enemy Shaman, Jimmy?
You have some followers left. You will return to life at the reincarnation site. Your spell charge rate is too low, Shaman. Bring up the spell menu and press cast spell to turn off some spell icons. This will increase the charge rate for your more essential
That was a really quick
spells.
attack. They didn't like me being that close, did they? Alright, let's hope we win the preaching. I didn't have an road. Do we just go around here at the start and convert these? Oh, they convert. Oh my god, this level is going to be brutal enough without all these insane restrictions. But use the first spell to kill a shaman once, wonder if that's the play. Oh. Now they're using Invis. Remember, this is on difficulty very hard, so they respawn Braves and everything really quickly. Which means their scripts trigger quite quickly, so they attack more quickly. God damn. Too much mourning. This probably is the hardest one in the whole campaign, Jimmy, you're right. Like, if I was to get a boat and go somewhere.
Have begun praying yet ahead.
Who's praying? Oh, they're going for the Angel of Death as well. Marvellous. Well, I kind of wanted to convert these guys with the big preacher, but okay. Now they're praying, they're doing something. Isn't it this the hardest mission in the whole game? Yeah, probably. Oh, now I'm dead. Blue spy. Oh, they're still converting. I don't fancy me chances, folks. Ah. We might be at a loss here. If we start, where do we go? Because they all start with full, like, pre-built bases anyway, so it's not like we're going to really attack that quick. Obviously, attacking these guys isn't going to work. We can't use our shaven. We need somewhere to get built up. But I don't think it's possible. It's 3 versus 1. I don't think we didn't even get to create anything this time, Rocket. Are they gonna get Angel of Death? We did better when we just stayed in our base, but we soon got overrun. Do we make our first spell like a land bridge and go up here with some men? Because green were maybe a little bit weaker than the others? Don't know. We're not going to win this, so... I mean, if we just speed this up, they're going to attack me here, I'm sure. See? Ah, alright. So they've got the Edge of Death. Alright, guys.
An angel of death inhabits this world.
I think Bacon's giving us an impossible challenge here. to kill blue first, you're right. But you can mortally wound green, perhaps, and do it that way. They flatten here, don't they? This is just going to get flattened. What did they flatten here? I don't remember. Got all those wild men. Oof. Tasty. That's if it's even possible, or is it? Which I don't think it is. Look at these juicy wildmen I would just like to convert. How soon do they build a temple? That's a balloon hut, so no temple yet. So these guys are fairly sharp. Come on, build it, will you? Oof. Oh, it's close to the hut. How many preachers do you think I need here? Like 30? And I've got population 11? I'm not fancy my chances. Darabokin, hello, buddy. This will be the ascension moment. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Make it spied from blue shortly.
You have been killed, Shaman. But provided you have some followers left, you will return to life at the reincarnation site.
The play is probably don't cast convert early and wait until we can get this pile at like 3 minutes. Jesus, she's vicious. We could still do that. We could still just convert these and go that way. Because she's just going to attack our preachers, isn't she? Screw it. We're committed to this run. Ah, invisible spies, of course. How did he stop? Swarms. Bloody swarms, man. Stop it. Oh. Guys, come on. I like a challenge as much as the rest of you, but come on. He gets yellow game over to help. Oh yeah.
Kai.
God. Like the trees are all not nearby. Shaman's taking them out. Idiot, 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 idiots.
Kai. Ka.
You got invisible blue spies, you got the magical shielded troops. You got green up here being an absolute menace.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
Try and get up the hill because of the tower. Spy, the whole hood's going down.
One of your buildings has been destroyed, Shaman. The land where it stood is now damaged, and will take some time to become fertile again.
I don't think this is possible. I haven't played this since I was a wee lad. Where did you find a widescreen compatible version of it? Just play one of the more modern ways to play it. What is that now? I light up. Did you get to put a plan down? Oh, I did.
Kai.
Just flattened up again. Single player, use the multiverse launcher, mate. Just Google Populous multiverse launcher and you'll be sorted. And I've just got sunk by these guys into the water. No, we have a battle now. We have a battle. Oh, we've won. You're not having the high success.
Kai.
Hello.
Kai.
Jeez. No. I'm begging you guys now, guys, please. Tell me how I can win this. How can I win this? They are allied. They start with fully built bases. More priesthoods.
Switch off some spell icons to increase the charge rate for your more essential spells.
It's coming. Try training warriors instead of preachers and rush blue before they get their temple. We won't have enough to beat them though, because they start with 50 population. The only winning move is not to play.
Kai.
Look at this, man. Oh. Not enough green bar. Like, invisible spies are something you can't do anything about either. There's nothing to cheat here either. More Braves. Okay. Maybe the play was just to get that clump of wildmen that were here and then figure out what to do with it. But we just get lightning and everything, don't we? We can't use our shaman. Combo invisible. It's pretty something. Yeah, but we can't get to that point. Here come the warriors. Man.
Shaman, an angel of death inhabits this world. Find it and use it against your enemies.
Maybe I will. Alright, I suppose we'll wait for these wildmen to clump up. We're not going to build here because it's going to get destroyed. This bit gets flattened out as well, so... Still don't know what the play is because we're going to get tripled. Just hope for a nice random seed that's generous for us. I guess. Why erodes, Bacon? Why 2 erodes? Not just 1 erode. 2 erodes. It's just unnecessarily cruel. My settings have changed. How have my settings changed in the last few seconds? Why is... Oh, the control key was stuck in. Jesus. What's that? 1 minute 30. It's gonna get a bigger clump there, isn't it? Come on. So if we run up here to build, they just attack us nice and early. There's the first flatten. Around about the same time as before. You miss Hugo and Keith? Yeah, Keith was wrong. Yeah, Keith will be here later today playing some pop. This might be the best we're gonna get here. Alright, that's our convert. Like fire warriors in a boat to destroy their boat hut, stop them making any more boats, and just keep a boat there with fire warriors in is a strategy for the yellows. Suspicious, very suspicious. Station these around a bit. Just there. The issue is nothing to stop. We've nothing to stop the shaman. They're patrolling people here. Oh, for God's sake. Well, that's awful. I'm waiting for their spy to appear. Did they turn back around because they saw I had breaches? Maybe. So we can't build here because they're here. Can't build here because they flatten through. We've got the preacher. We've got the spy. Nice. Not sure what we can do with a spy, but it's something. Letting our creature army get created. Okay, here's the first attack from them. She's on the move for something.
Kai.
Oh, give me the boat, man. All right. Now they're building this area up defensively, so it's going to be even harder for us to attack. What can we do with a balloon? What can we do with a balloon? Now the shaman's coming. Can't stop a shaman.
Kai. Kai.
One or more of your people cannot get to this point.
Can we spy the boat, but
Kai.
push her into the water? No.
You have been killed, Shaman. But provided you have some followers left, you will return to life at the reincarnation
Spies
site.
both died immediately. Great use of spies, thank you. Tornado,
One of your
right.
buildings has been destroyed, Shaman. The land where it stood is now damaged, and will take some time to become fertile again.
Okay. As soon as you start preaching, she just triggers.
Your spell charge rate is too low, Shaman. Switch off some spell icons to increase the charge rate for your more essential spells.
Lassie. Calling you Lassie, are we? You can call me Lassie. La Sistrasa. Right, one brave left. Brilliant. Craig, I think respin, unless we tweak the erode to cast 4 spells in one erode. y'all were giving me the rules, Bacon. You and the viewer as well. Are you entertained by these restrictions that you forced upon me? That's the real question. Are these restrictions entertaining for the 10th anniversary of the channel? You tell me, mate. I can't cast anything. Can't use me shaman, essentially, on a level that's extremely difficult. But there are other spins on there that do make it hard, like want to use your hand. Want to use your hand. Want to use your mouse hand. Are you not entertained? Respin. Bacon's advice is to respin. Alright. Alright.
By Bacon Nation.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
That's the real Craig.
So,
That's the real Craig.
what? Oh, God.
That's the real Craig.
Jesus Christ.
Gosh, that's the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
Why is that a part of the song?
That's the real Craig.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Alright, let's go, folks. Come on. Try and get the hype back in.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the
Instead of
wheel.
bacon advisors, it's going to be...
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Jimmy, pass the ketchup.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel,
Oh,
spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
We have to spin this again because we've already had it as well. My shaman always has to stay in the boat. We have to kill the tribes, Dakini, Chimara, Matak,
Populous the beginning.
and we need to spin
Yeah,
again
right.
because we've already had shaman in a boat.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Is that right? Do we have to spin again? We have to spin again because this replaces bacon advisors, which we already spun again and got chewed.
Spin the wheel,
Takini,
spin the wheel,
Chimara, Oh, bacon says we have to spin again. Okay.
Hello, I'm
Hello.
Bacon.
That's right, Rocket. We'll pick the worst level to do this on. Oh no.
spin the wheel,
It
spin the
can't get
wheel,
any worse.
spin the wheel.
Alright, you guys throw out some suggestions and I will make a poll with the suggestions and then you guys can decide. Whilst that happens, I will update my Photoshop.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
We'll see what the chat has for me.
Oh, guys, guess what I've got? I've got Shrek Uno.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
No lightning,
Spin the wheel,
blast and convert only.
spin the wheel.
With the level using only preachers against blue, fires against yellow. You fires against the magical shield tribe. Brilliant. And only warriors against green. What, no shaman? This is all just like no shaman. Blasting preachers and spies. It's all very restriction based. I'm not gonna lie, not very creative.
Maybe.
It's all very restriction based. The shaman is allowed, but the follower type is restricted.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Oh my god. And defeat Chimara by sinking their island. Jesus, what is with the road today?
No. Maybe.
What did I do to have to suffer?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Must build one other building between building huts.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I don't even think I'm drunk, but what does that mean? Must build one other building.
Why does this tea taste like Jimmy's? Don't forget to download the Robert Ashby mod at thebeginning.uk/wp-content.
See, Matt has got the right idea. Interesting ones.
This was in no way a sponsor.
Especially considering I'll be in a boat, so it's certain death every time I get tornado.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
real Craig. That's the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
Oh, please, bacon.
Gosh, that's the real Craig. That's the real Craig.
Right, so let me come up with a poll then.
That's the real Craig.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the
This
wheel.
reminds me of the movie. What was chess?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin
Alright,
the
so
wheel.
what did we have?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Jimmy, pass the ketchup.
You can only build in the weird non-flat area next to your base.
Spin the wheel,
Oh, Trev. I'll never get to build.
spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Was
Populous
only
at the beginning. Yeah, right.
attack with
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel,
Oh, see that.
spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
So we've got 35 characters for the poll options. 30 followers.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Hello, I'm Bacon.
What else do we have?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Remind viewers, I'm Craig. Every min. What were the restriction ones?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I only have 4 options. Okay.
Oh yeah.
A spell.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
All the spell restrictions. Alright.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
No training runs. Have you guys seen the level we were playing?
Oh guys, guess what I've got? I've got Shrek Uno.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
I need to remind you
Spin
of
the
Craig.
wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
So that is different followers to kill different tribes. So the idea there was use preachers to attack one tribe and use fire to attack another. A tornado, you have tornado charging all the time, and every time it charges, you have to cast it on yourself. Or remind viewers, I'm Craig, I'm the real Craig. Every minute.
Maybe.
That seems to be the popular one. Remind everyone.
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
All right, I think it's locked in.
No.
Well, I'm going to be reminding the viewers
Maybe.
who I am.
Spin the
Every
wheel,
minute.
spin the wheel.
And I got to get in the port.
Spin.
That's brutal. So what's the command for... You always forget what it is, like Alton Q or something? Spawn thing. Shame it. Yeah. So maybe it's one of these. You wanted to see me fly in air? Yours is probably the most creative one. Yeah. What is the pink square anyway? Right. We got it really quickly last time we did it. Can make her cast spells. Weird. Tree. We'll find the... Oh, we crashed it. Yeah! Type 4. Oh, thanks, Riley.
Shaman, an angel of death inhabits this world. Find it and use it against your enemies.
Isn't there a hockey as well to spawn? There's our boat. Sure, there's a hotkey to spawn. There is, but you don't know it. It's like Alt something, right? Alt X? Create a thing. Oh, there we go. Why is it making something else, though? That's weird. Then it's not spawning. Oh, I think you change it, don't you? Like, oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Did this then? Right. Okay, there we go. Right. Alt X did it. Cool. Okay, Shane must always be in a boat, must kill Dakini Channel, and I must remind the chat, you guys, that I am the real Slim Shady.
Shaman, an angel of death inhabits this
All right.
world. Find it and use it against your enemies.
I think the strategy is going to be getting in a boat first, obviously, and then casting some converts. And letting you guys know that I am in fact the real Craig. So we're gonna, I guess, fly over to... Oh, we can go and convert. There's islands, can't we? Yes, it was established in level 12 that we can in fact use our boat to attack and things. So it's actually going to be a bit of an advantage for us here. Let's do it. Didn't even think about that. Wildman. We can't do any vaults of knowledge because we can't leave our boat. I'm sure there's a lot of wildmen come here. Yeah, they've just taken them. How can you know you're not fake? Because I'm the real Craig. Look at me. Ask me a question that only the real Craig would know. That's right, Valkyria. Let's just whack a building down here and see if it causes them to get upset.
One of your buildings has been destroyed, Shaman. The land where it stood is now damaged, and will take some time to become fertile again.
That was a... Don't think we can reach over there, can we? No. I think I'm going to try and relocate here again. This time with more men. And spells like an earthquake here would be huge. Oh, there's so many wildmen as well. Wildmen. Yeah. I don't want to blast my board. I've got to save the blasts, man. Blast yourself up and you can reach it. Really? We'll try that. We'll come back. My shaman's taking a serious... I'm gonna have to start blasting just to get around. Don't say of course to me like I do it all the time. The real Craig knows what to do, and I am the real Craig. They're all just gonna get killed anyway. Or try and get the injured to death. Right, I guess we'll go back there and try that. Let's just try and build there again so they'll actually get distracted and maybe attack that instead. What is that pattern? There's some awful pattern. That tower's brutal. How are they looking? Why did she go that way? Do you just hate Ward Pathfinder? Why is she going? Oh, it is the... I suppose that is the way. How do we get past here without dying? So I just blast myself up forwards. Well, now I've just ruined the whole thing. Not allowed to leave the bloody balloon, the boat. Well, I didn't want to go over the land. I suppose you mean I drive by and then cast it? Yeah, maybe. I'm coming here now because I need to stop the blue person from attacking me. Yeah, I didn't play the boat race yesterday. I just watched. That's why I'm rusty. This is the real Craig, by the way. Oh, did I forget? Guys, did I not say I was a real Craig? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to say I was a real Craig. This is the huge mug, Larissa. Disaster. We failed already. Need to set a recurring timer somewhere, so don't forget. I also fell at the boat, correct. Damn it!
Shaman,
Get off.
Kai. Ka.
Just do the same again, it seemed to be working.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
Let's just go and convert maybe green space this time. There's loads there. So this is the real Craig playing, by the way. So this is the... my name's Craig, and I'm the real Craig.
Ka. Sunam. Ka. Ka.
That's right, I don't give up. With the real Craig, I don't give up.
Kai. Ka. Ka. Ka.
We'll try the drive-by.
Ka. Sunam. Ka.
This is huge.
Ka. Ka. Sunam.
Oh, we need to get these ones. There's loads there. Brave Rush.
Kai. Ka.
you have cast this spell out of its range. Try walking closer to the target.
Oh, shaving in the boat. It's paying off now. I'm the real Craig, by the way, guys, just so you don't forget. Hello, Titanic, I'm the real Craig.
One or more of your people cannot get to this point.
But it's real, you can actually do that, right? It's 12 men there. Is it worth losing the whole game over, guys? That's the question!
Shaman, an angel of death inhabits this world. Find it and use it against your enemies.
Right, get in the boat and stay in the boat. Only the real Craig, who's me, will have such tenacity to keep going. See him get it down there this time quicker.
You have cast this spell out of its range. Try walking closer to the target.
Think we just build up here and then train? Will that be quicker to kill him? Probably not. Can't really reach any further than that. Should maybe hit the fire while you're up. At least it stops them from getting them. Well, I beat it in time. Well, I'm gonna have to go in 25 minutes to get some food anyway, so probably not bacon.
You do not have
Oh, I haven't got me
enough
blast.
mana to cast this spell.
I'm fine with it. I don't need them.
Wait for it to charge.
Let's head over here. They got warriors. Is men still around here? There is. Bring up the preachers. What kind of food? I made lasagna the other day, so it's time for me to tuck into it. No curry, I'm afraid. It would just be wasted. And the lasagna, that is. Well, they didn't do much there, but that's okay. EOD, it's nice. Might be enough to kill blue, you know. Curry lasagna? No, I did have chicken and pepperoni lasagna at a local farmhouse a couple of weeks ago. It was honestly one of the best meals I've ever had in my life. It was so delicious. I think this 6, yeah. That'll give me another earthquake. Too slow for that. Way too slow there.
Of your people cannot get to this point.
Keep going, come on. Oh, fuck me. Am I the real Craig? I am the real Craig. Did I forget? I forgot to do it. 10% off with code Craig10. Tribal Conquest. Exclamation mark tabletop in the chat. Let's set timer on the phone. We start from a save? No way. No way. I think I forgot to say I was a real Craig. It's becoming a bit of a frustrating setting. Again! I am the real Craig. I will prove it to you by reminding you all every minute that I am the real Craig. Okay? Don't forget that. I'm the real Craig. I am the real Craig. I'm the real Craig. Let's see if we can do the drive-by here and get more there. Let's see if we've learned anything. Oh! Never in doubt. Honestly, I'd rather have these braves survive. Ah!
You have cast this spell out of its range. Try walking closer to the target.
Get over here. Build this tower, trade some warriors, and try and kill them that way. Obviously, we won't kill the tribe because we have to kill blue tribe first. I am the real Craig. Don't forget that I am the real Craig. I will never forget, ever, that I am the real Craig.
One or more of your people cannot get to this point.
The real Craig would show his biceps off more? I'm not sure about that. I'm a tricep man. Where do we go from here? Back to base? Temple? Warriors? Warriors. They actually got me hooked up there. I'm the real Craig, guys, don't forget. That's a loud swap. Just want to remind everyone I'm the real Craig. So you don't forget.
You have been killed. But provided you have some followers left, you will return to life at the reincarnation site.
I will return to life at the reincarnation site. I'm gonna preach here. Temples. Oh, you bastards! Just converted all those men and gave them to them. Genius. Oh yeah, by the way guys, I am the real Krieg. God's sake, I just have to remind myself every minute, otherwise... Me too, I would forget. But that sound you hear is just my internal clock. Just let me just remind me. She's gonna get my Wildman. No! Well, just Wildman over there. Warrior temple yet? No. Slow but steady up here wins the race.
You do not have enough mana to cast this spell.
I do not have enough
You
mana.
will need to wait for it to charge.
Oh my god, I can't believe it, everyone. I am the real Krieg. And I'll prove it to you by commentating the show match very soon. Hopefully this hits the troops. Yes! Yes! You guys are welcome. Tell us something the real Krieg knows. I can't play Populous without being drunk, and that's why I'm struggling to play right now. The lightning to kill her, I think. Well, I'm gonna start coming back soon. Oh, I love that sound. It sounds so good. Anyway, yeah, I'm the real Krieg. Oh, shit.
Well done. You have killed the enemy shaman and
Could be
gained
time to
some
kill
of the
this
mana.
tribe, you know. I think it might be. Thin them out a bit more. Send in the OD. Send in the preachers. Alright, we'll send the preachers in when hopefully the shaman dies again. We have to fortify this base just a little bit because we will get attacked. This hasn't gone well at all. Been an abject failure. I feel that we're going to lose very soon. And I know that because I'm the real Krieg and I've experienced a lot of loss. I've lost style conditioning, yeah, maybe. Alright, that's a Q. So a Q, guys, let's get in there. Oh, the spy actually did some work. Can't believe it. My spy took out their trading huts. Leave me alone. Got preachers to send in here.
One of your buildings has been destroyed, shaman.
That'll be the warrior.
The land where it stood is now damaged and will take some time to become fertile again.
Yeah, we're fine with that. Oh, look at all the wildmen now coming back. Gonna get the share when she returns, and this might be enough. Oh! Coming to help their ally, aren't they? Need another temple. Oh! I'm getting very hungry, guys. The real Krieg, who is I, is getting very hungry. Now, which way is it then? Over here? Oh, yeah, get me over there now. Let's get this wildman here. Stop these guys building up. Lightning these towers to get past. Shaman's back. Where's the EOD? Is the EOD gone already? She's over there. What's she doing over there? Damn it. It's fine. Okay, tower's up. Oh, so many wildmen. I love getting them. Anyway, yeah, I'm the real Craig. Real Craig's got a spawn board for himself. That was the wrong key. Get past this bloody thing now. They're not dead. They're not dead, guys. Food time, Jeff. Yeah, I'm hankering for my lasagna. We're going to be saving this soon and then going to get it.
Enough mana to cast that spell. You will need to wait for it to charge up first.
Get them working so we can train our creatures faster. We could send the Braves in, perhaps. No, we're not going to bother. Lasagna homemade by me. The real Craig. All this doubters in chat thinking I'm not the real Craig. I am! I bloody am! I thought that was an enemy shaman there, but it's me in a boat. I have to kill the Jamara after the Dakini. I just got tornadoed out of me. What the hell? Oh boy. Stop charging spells, we need creatures. No, that's not good. We get spied there. And the shaman's here as well. Oh god, the real Craig who was me guy, he's in trouble. The real Craig is in trouble. Yeah, we definitely need to get this team taken care of. So much for that defense, so much for my preachers, Jesus. Yeah. No. No. I guess we go back. Ooh. Who's the real Craig? I'm the real Craig. The fresh boat was ready, don't you worry. My shaman in the boat is like the worst possible challenge, actually, because I hate boats. I hate boats. And you know why I hate boats, guys? And you know why you can confirm that I hate boats? It's because I'm the real Craig, and the real Craig does not like boats. I don't think we're scot-free of danger here. We're certainly better than we were when we couldn't use our shaman. But that's not saying much. Like, I can't do anything to stop that shaman up there. Magical shield will be useful, but we're not going to get to use it. I don't want it to go that way. We can go this way, please. That will be preferable. Thank you. Any spare preachers kicking around to stop this guy? You're stuck in a preaching loop there. Stuck in a preaching loop. Real Craig, we know the first thing you said on the channel, which was that. Well, because I am the real Craig, I can confirm to you that I said, alright, Wildman, this is a test video. However, if you had asked me before I made that quiz, I would have got it wrong, because I completely forgot. until I checked for the quiz. I'm in the water, lady. Come where it's nice and wet. Okay. Oh, what she jumped out for? Sorry, guys. I feel like that one doesn't count. That count? At least it didn't count. The boat was inaccessible for some reason. The real Craig, who is I, is only... I will do what the viewers demand in this campaign. You guys demand that I restart, I will restart. But I feel like the boat bugged or something there, it just sort of fell out. Jesus. They're still alive, and I'm dying. Like, she's just stood there. She knows I can't leave me board, so she doesn't have to do anything. Sugar. I forgot there's obviously other fire warriors there. This looks painful. This is painful. The real Craig, who is I, is in pain right now. Not the Lord here. Still alive, man. I don't want to take the roof off because they'll try and build it somewhere else. They keep trying to attack, but all they've got is Braves and a Shaman, which is probably enough. The first spin on... Oh, we're doing the first years because we're older than the other ones. Yeah. I guess, I honestly think the later levels are going to get to be impossible anyway. We will get to the point where we can't go any further because all the wheel effects will have stacked up on me. But this is by far one of the hardest levels in the game. And I know that because I'm the real Craig, and the real Craig has a lot of experience with the Populous. Can I lightning her from here? I don't think I can. She's moving. She's bloody moving. She's moving to the side where I can't kill her from. Oh, she's coming back. I'm gonna charge her to try to destroy her base. In the meanwhile. Is that my temple? Yep. And swamps. Jesus. And they're over here. I guess I'm just gonna go back there. But not that way. That way is dangerous. She's doing it anyway. Oh dear. That's my temple. Guys, it's like playing myself in a free-for-all. Just the temples just don't stay up. Oh my god. Stay still so I can frickin' shoot you. Oh well, the real Craig is certainly in trouble right now. And I am the real Craig. What are real Craig's top 5 hardest levels? Hardest. Get her? Yes, give me the mana. I genuinely don't know what I would consider to be the hardest levels. I suppose... I don't think Bloodlust is hard. I've never found Bloodlust hard. Headhunter Journey's End are certainly shouts. What did I remember being hard as a kid? Fractured Earth as a kid might have been hard, but it's not really now. Oh, boys and girls, the timer has gone off to let you know that you are witnessing the destruction of the real Craig. I'm onto 2 pop. Where the hell did my men go? What just happened to all my preachers?
Spell to turn off some spell icons. This will increase the charge rate for your more essential spells.
Where did he go? I almost walked out. Well, we died. All we have is a spy. And he's not even disguised, so... yeah, oh well. We'll continue this next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, she must have got caught on the invisible cliff edge on the top or something. Alright, we'll have to continue that next time. Next time we'll have booze and we'll be inebriated really quick. I'm gonna now let you know that after this short 30-minute break, we will be back for a 3v3 multiplayer show match. Get the commentating lips going, guys. And after that, the Tribal Conquest giveaway will be settled. And it will be the end of the 10-year anniversary stream. 10 years ago today, I created this YouTube channel. And we're still here, playing Populous at the beginning. Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay, I'm going to go now, eat some lasagna, and then I'll be back, hopefully with Lavenji and 6 ready and willing players. Let's hope there's no hiccups, because everything so far has had a hiccup. That's how it goes, though. Yeah, Crochet Boat was won by Rally.
Noctana. Kai. Noctana. Kai. Kai. Showdown. Kai. Kai. Nocturnal. Kite.
Absolute banger.
Yeah, there's three good songs for the. I think I have one for starting. Be about one for the ending as well. All right, I'll start. Well, it's going to be a 9 doing the coin flip if they're in a different Discord, I suppose. But,
DM keep
I can tell them to come over.
I just message them, I suppose.
I'm so ready to play.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mammut.
Oh,
Hello.
Yo.
Okay. People are coming over.
yes. What am I? I'm here for a coin flip.
Yes. Are you going back to the other server afterwards, yeah?
I don't have to. It's up to y'all.
Wherever you're more comfortable. Fine. Yeah, so let's do it then. Go on then. You can choose heads or tails.
Evening, guys.
Who can choose?
Hey, hello.
Okay.
Baba, you can
tails.
choose heads or tails. I don't know.
Oh, I can choose.
Yeah.
Do you take tails? You're a snake, Babo.
No, I always heads.
You want heads?
Yeah, man.
Heads it is.
Right.
Fuck.
So
All
what did we
right.
flip for exactly?
Flipping for map choice. So we got.
So we can choose either to pick color or the map.
Yeah, so you've got you've already got your colours, I suppose. Yeah, you got the colours. So you want to
I
pick
think
the
it means color base.
Yeah, you can pick the bases or the map. So your first pick will be well, do your team want to pick the map, or do you want to see what map they pick and then you choose the bases?
Oh, I'd like to pick the bases.
Okay, doke. Are we just calling you X-Lord Death, or is that how you go?
You can call me Riley if you want.
That's easier.
Yeah.
Right, Riley, which map do you guys want in this one of the 7?
All right, Keith. How you feeling right now?
I am.
Feeling good?
Yep.
I'm thinking it's either crossfields or push. I'll let you pick.
Oh, for the first map?
The first map.
Let's do one that Babbo hates for the first map. Let's do Crossfields first.
Beautiful.
Right, enjoy the snooze fest.
All right.
I didn't know Pablo hates that map.
Everyone hates it.
Well, it's the version without the side doors, so it's pretty bad in my opinion.
I never played the version.
Okay. I see.
Without
Oh
the
yeah,
little
there's a
island.
version. Yeah, there's a version with the little islands, isn't there? So you can side people. Yeah,
Yeah, I actually remade that because this one was too boring.
Yes, I do remember that existing.
What do you think,
well.
Craig? Do you want to switch to do that one?
No.
I don't think it's
there's a
6-player.
3v3 version of it.
Craig changing his entire decision
I
on the
like
day of the
that,
tournament.
actually.
Never happening.
No, Craig's currently thinking, why did nobody say this before the day of the tournament?
You know what?
Craig is currently thinking.
That is a fair
Honestly.
complaint, honestly.
I didn't care. That's what it was.
I don't have to shoot the map. I like it. Good map.
Which
Good
side?
job,
I
guys.
didn't know there was
team
another
want?
version like that.
Bubble.
Damn. Well,
So I suppose what we're going to do, you can pick which side you want. I don't think it makes any difference by the looks of the map. But,
Yeah, I'm taking blue, red, cyan.
Taking blue red side with the cyan purple shaman. Oh my god.
Blue, red, cyan. Okay. Right,
Scam.
okay. I'll message the captains and you can let me know what bases you want to put your players on.
Sounds good. We'll see you guys after. Do we come back here after every match to talk about how Babel
No,
lost?
you don't have to come back here at all. You only come here if there's like if you got like an issue, that admin issue or something. Otherwise, you just chill and we'll do the.
Are you gonna pop in
We'll
between
hop-
our channels
we'll hop
to interview
back.
us? Yeah.
We can. I don't think
Post game clarity.
That's
He's
not
not in the
going to
server,
work
okay.
unless you
Okay.
stay in the server, Keith.
Oh, okay.
But no, I wasn't
Alright,
planning
well-
on that. We can certainly have one at the end
you're
after all
good.
5 games. But
Of
remember,
course.
it is 5
Okay.
games played, so it's technically a best of 5, but all 5 have been played.
All right. How about this? If it ends up going all the way to the 5th one, and we've
Well,
got 2 and 2,
We're playing
we
one
pull
more.
everybody back and we have a little discussion.
About how we kicked Babba's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what time it is.
Well, it's always we play 5 games, so it doesn't matter.
It's true.
2-2 overtime, Mammy. It's very important. Very important time.
It's all about the content,
Okay.
mammy. It's about the content.
Exactly.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Yep. See you guys. Good luck.
Good luck.
So yeah.
All right, Levenger, your spot 8. And we're going for push.
Should we try joining the colors?
Yeah, you've got to join the colour that
So
you
you need to come in as the colour you are.
Now, I know for a fact Babbo didn't make you cyan, Luke Hill.
Yeah, you're purple.
Yeah,
I know that.
That was black, right?
Keith's yellow, Tunda's
Yeah.
Put the spectator script on.
Yeah.
Oh, the iMod, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Best mod ever, made just in time for the end of tournaments.
Classic.
Yeah, you three feel free to go to your private room.
Right, thanks.
You made them
Good
a
luck.
private room.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Lutil is on the toilet. He will join us soon.
Great, thanks for sharing that.
Cool.
I can't see their private room if it was in this server.
It is in the says Team 1 and Team... Yeah, I don't think I've maybe not given you permission, but there's a Team 1 and Team 2.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
They're
Thank
in there,
God.
don't worry. Crossfields. How are you feeling, Levenji?
Better.
Better than-
I
better than
realised I might have gone a little bit far with how angry I got when Rallyma texts me the next day, being like, "Yo, dude, are you okay?" Oh dear.
Yeah. That's what Populous does to you, though, isn't it?
I've been
What that wheel does. It's what that wheel does to me, man.
I'll move you to the. I'll move you, Lutil, to the channel with it.
I felt very much like I was in a position where I could do nothing right from the moment that game began, because if I'd left that tower there, everyone would have been like, well, why'd you let him build the tower? So I was like, I have to rush in, but I feel bad for rushing in, but I have to, because there's a tower there, and it all just went downhill from there.
Yeah, it was a rough generation, to be honest, the way it landed.
That map, I'm not a fan.
Right.
Hi, Lassistraza.
I've got Riley. I've got Riley's positions. Hello, everyone on the stream. By the way, I know I've not really acknowledged it, but we are just getting everything set up. I probably won't be doing too much acknowledgement as the game starts because it's a professional scene, of course. Money on the line.
I'm getting a cider. I don't know why he's talking about professionalism.
Yeah, I've got my first cider of the day. I'm gonna be nice, but as soon as it was like, hang on, Levenji, commenting with me, cider. Right, blue, do. Okay, I've got everyone's colours. Over front is green. Tunda is pink.
Well, that's good. One of my monitors has just turned itself off. Why has it done that?
It's the yellow. Army cyan. Blue, silver, red. Okay.
Excellent.
So the iMod, yes, we have the iMod on. Need to change my game audio output. Do that right now. And we have a restriction of 200 population, don't we? The minimap's already on. Teams locked. Wildmen do not respawn. Marvelous. All right. I think.
Excuse me.
I'm good.
I think so.
All right. Play some Populous. Just want me gaming glasses.
Your gaming glasses. Oh, dude, I remember when they actually first came in.
Gunner optics. People with the map files different, of course.
Well, not everyone's been playing Populous non-stop weekend, Craig.
It's true.
I guess.
How many hours am I in now? It must be, what, 20 hours in?
I think so, yeah. I think so. Be something like that. You did... you did like 13 hours the first day, didn't you?
No, it was yesterday we went on a bit longer. Map file's different.
Alright. Have you updated?
No. Yes? I mean, I'll try it. Map found 1-0. It's never straightforward, is it?
Could you imagine? Does that say map not found?
Yeah.
Yeah, reselect the map. That might be the issue.
It's doing an update. It's updating my matchmaking now.
Let me check the Discord. Have they pushed an update literally right now? Because that sounds like the kind of crap they would do. Oh, 205 new build. No. No.
Do I have to do them colours again? Oh.
Yeah, of course you would. Of course you do. And you have to re-enable the eye.
Yeah. The map's in like the tundras, isn't it? So... No, tundras 558. Fresh, install. It says test map Hills Divide Us on the top. The matchmaker's been weird recently, mate.
Yeah, it says Hills Divide Us.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Alright, I've lost what people said they were. For fuck's sake. Forgot what they said they were. Mammoth was smiling. Then blue was purple. Which means Lutil was red. Keith was yellow. Tunda. I think it's on YouTube, so it should be on Twitch as well.
Well, the entire matchmaker is just on fire, and I don't think anyone has invested in fixing it. We've lost the ability to kick people from huts. The game reports aren't even close to being accurate anymore. It constantly thinks people don't exist. It's just there's no words. Wild that you had to update the matchmaker, though.
Yeah, I don't know why it's done it.
You played a ridiculously long game of Push last night.
We did.
Why did you have to update and I didn't?
Oh, no, it's just Loot Hill. Comp starting a moment or two ago, just ironing out the technical issues. Eye mods on. Restrictions.
And the sound has been swapped and all that rubbish.
Yep. The other side is soon. If you get another one before the game starts.
That's what happened with the free for all.
It's happened with everything I've tried to do except for the single player. Alright, let's try. Third time's jam. There we go. Everyone's here and pretty much on time. I think that's freaking amazing.
So yeah, 200 pop play. Disable wild respawn, disable ally change, and there's probably something else I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that was it. So we ally up so we can see our pings, don't we? Games are locked, Babo. No cheating shenanigans here. Oh, are you good? Ready?
I think so.
I'll probably have forgotten something. GL, hit ya. Alright, I'm in. You're in?
I'm here.
Excellent. Brilliant. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first of our best of 5. 3 versus 3 on Populous at the beginning. Show match. Not something you see very often, 3 versus 3s. We're showing off the capabilities of the 1.5 version of the game now. The best of 5 celebrating 10 years on YouTube. I'm joined by Lavenji as always, with cider in hand.
Hello, Craig. How are you doing?
Amazing. Amazing that everything's gone off without a hitch, essentially. Should we have a look at who's taking part in this tournament for anyone who's not familiar? You probably know them better than me.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd go that far anymore. I used to, once upon a time, but I shall take it away with Team A, as helpfully designated in the I mod. The team captain for this team, he's playing as the Red Tribe. It is open front from the clan The Synthetic Immortals. It is also known as Riley. We'll be calling him Riley throughout the course of this because it's easier to say.
Yep.
His ally playing as the Green Base from Clan Overpowered. He's a bit of a legend. He's been around a very long time. It is Tundar. And then lastly, rounding out Team A, it's the Yellow Tribe. It's a change in colour, but he's from Clan Asgard, and it's Keith52.
Yeah, mixture of alliances there, isn't there, really? You got OP, TSI in Asgard. We've got a bit of a blast battle already in the middle. We've got Babo in Cyan. He's probably the most well-known on the channel for playing in tournaments, and his ally is Loot Hill, who's also quite semi-regular when it comes to tournaments. And they've got Mammoth in black at the back, the small island. We just seen a Shaman death.
A blast spell is weak, but can be used to scatter enemy followers.
Don't appear to have. I can see all the Shamans on the map still. Blasting Babbo forward there to get the blast on to Riley. Riley sent packing. Good use of teamwork there from Loot Hill and Babbo. They control the high ground early. Very important for this map. Cross field engage.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only avenue to attack, especially at the early game, isn't it? Because, as we discussed, the players were saying before the game started, it's difficult to side door because there's no little islands in between or anything.
Yeah, so there was a window where hold on, Riley's going to challenge for the high ground. Loot Hill, good blast trick. Green also coming up. Tundar forced away. All Shaman still alive, however, but high ground still contested. Ooh, nice double blast there. Red and green both seeing stars, but Mammoth is the first Shaman to go down in that little exchange.
Yeah, so the Mammoth being on the small island has been freed by a land bridge, and the same has happened for Tundar as well. So all Shamans in battle, and you can see just on the populations how their small bases really are, because they have sometimes more than half the population of their allies.
Yeah, the middle bases will typically be getting land bridge to provide for the other bases, but as we were sort of explaining prior to that engagement, there was a window of time where this map was played a lot, and the higher skilled players found it quite frustrating that the map was very one path, and all you would effectively do is throw yourself down the center. So Babbo made a variation of a map where there's like small islands here and here-ish, and that would open up more aggressive side door opportunities.
Okay, so we're going to expect players doing the typical sort of earthquakes, tornadoes in the center here to try and get a position.
Yeah, so I call it the Spinifex style of play because he's the player I most associate with being effective with it. You're going to see just unbelievable amounts of earthquakes cast in sort of the same spot until you carve a path in.
Yeah, the first earthquakes actually sort of destroyed the island a little bit, making it hard to access for their team. A little tiny choke point could be easy to get knocked in the water, but there's a second earthquake, so they are adopting the same strategy you just mentioned.
Good Shaman kill there, killed all the fire warriors. The accessibility of the land is less than ideal, but they can take what remains of this hill, and now it becomes Team B's problem. Nice kill there for Loot Hill. Catches Tundar walking on the slope. Proximity Blast has his Shaman roll into the water. Easy pick up there.
I'm just playing around with the eye mod there to see, sort of see the teams combined populations and whatnot, can't you?
Yes, you can. You can do all sorts. You can turn the magic mouse on. It's not relevant for this map. You can turn on the magic mouse as well, and it shows you like what spells are in Stoneheads and all sorts of fun and useful things like that.
It does show you who's inside huts, so you can see Riley's got 3 fire arrows in his front with the magic mouse. Very interesting indeed, all the new little tools that players can use. Like you said though, this tool kind of came out when the tournament scene kind of fizzled away a little bit.
Yeah. Nobody but me was hosting tournaments for a while. And then Doug's took the mantle on from me, and I think Doug's only ran one.
Did that one actually complete or not?
It did. That one did finish.
Good. Bit of a brutal earthquake there from Red.
So, very, very nice earthquake there from Riley. Damaging a lot of ground.
Do you think either team have a certain advantage here, as they have another blast battle in the middle there? A couple of combined blasts kill the Red Shaman. But so standing out to you in terms of
in terms of games played and raw skill, the statistics favour Riley's team. Riley's obviously one of our highest ranked Shamans, and has Keith 52, who, as much as we like to make fun of Keith 52, he is a good player, and has regularly placed quite highly, and plays quite a lot. Perhaps not as much anymore. Fatherhood tends to do that. but a lot of game experience under his belt. And then, of course, you've got Tundar as well, another player who, when he wants to, he can play very, very well. On the other side, you've got Babbo, who was, pains me to say it, as a good friend of mine, at one point considered the rival to Nisi. I doubt he would want to be called that anymore because he doesn't play anymore, and that's one of the things I'm factoring in sort of into your money should be on. Mammoet is still a very active player, and of course Luto hasn't played a game in months.
So they've all come back to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of YouTube, right?
Yes, yeah, pretty much. Which is a great thing that this event means enough to the multiplayer scene as well. You've done a lot of single player celebrations. It's nice to see that multiplayer players are also willing to come out of what is effectively retirement to put on a show match for you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate all the time invested from them and yourself as well. Looking at the center now, it looks like they're in full control, so Green is going to adopt the create land strategy. Now, Tundar doing that. I always equate Tundar with Making Land. I don't know why. He likes to make land and defend a bit.
Yeah, Tundar's a little bit of a more active Tsuyoshi. They both value the expanding elements of Populous. The only difference is that Tundar will participate a lot more early, whereas Tsuyoshi tends to put everything into just expanding.
Yeah, he's quite a passive player from the times I've seen.
I've always said it makes sense to me because he plays on a very high ping, even by high ping standards. Lots of lights coming out from Babbo, missing them all.
Yeah, and getting taken down by one. He's got a tornado off onto Riley's Shaman, and he's survived. He's low health. It's nice.
Riley has survived. We'll get out of there. No, gets picked up by the tornado again.
He's gone now, that's for certain. Not surviving that fall. But
Blue Hill also throwing out a light. Lots of wasted mana here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Babbo's spent 3 lightnings and a tornado essentially to kill his Shaman. Now, one of them was for the tower, but still, it's a lot of early mana. You wouldn't expect that from Babbo. Maybe the rust and the fear of playing has set in.
I see what's happened. Checking the spells, Loot Hill's actually sitting on Firestorms, so Babbo's plan was to try and get Shaman kills and go in for early aggressive Firestorms. This is a type of play that was popularized by Obscura, actually. Obscura used to rush a Firestorm on pressure point, and it could be really devastating if he got it in. So I think that was the play they were going for, and it just isn't working out with the amount of missed lights.
Well,
Green Shaman does eventually go down, and Yellow Shaman follows.
Yeah, he's got 2, and the Earthquake comes off as well, and we're going to look and see where Loot Hill is. He's still on the hill at the moment.
Oh, nice save from Babbo with the land bridge there, stopping Mammoet from drowning. Oh, but then Mammoet pays him in kind by blasting him into the water, but that's okay, because Babbo got the light. So here we go. Remember, your Shaman's got the Firestorm. We don't want to see her use it on Small Hearts, and she's playing it smart. She's not. A lot of players there will just be like, oh, I'm going to Firestorm because it will get me in, but the damage is in the Firestorm, so you don't want to be wasting that too soon.
Oh, he's gone now. I'm not sure about there.
Never mind. I was just complimenting him for not doing that.
Some low HP. Probably not the greatest sign to use because the Shamans were going to come back, but he's going to get in and get an Earthquake. Shaman's going to go down now to those towers, and we have a resync of something.
No, that's just the eye script has broken.
Oh.
So we've lost the eye.
Marvellous. Alright, we're playing blind. Pun intended. So we can't see the players' populations anymore, but that's fine. We'll continue as is. The game hasn't ended. That's the main thing. Oh, a nice shot there from Babbo. Babbo with lots of lightnings. Very unorthodox play.
I can see what Babbo is doing. He's just trying to be as annoying as possible. He's hoping that things like Keith's emotional state and Tundar's... it sounds like I'm being mean, but Keith and Tundar, they're both very emotional players. Tundar very often reaches a point where he's like, I'm fed up of this game. And he starts to play a little... He doesn't give up, but he starts to play worse because of it. And it is lightnings that put Tundar in that mood. So I actually do think Power's playing a little bit of an emotional game there by just lighting constantly. And we all know how Keith is. Lots of people who watch the Friday Free For All, they know that Keith is also quite an emotive player.
That's very true.
So I do genuinely think that Balor is just trying to annoy the other team so that they play a bit sloppier.
Mammoth doing well here to survive. He has a lot of fire warriors on him. He's still going. The earthquake wasn't too good, but it's done some damage. They can't really build at that front anymore. You've got green at the back there waiting to try and light them, waiting for the right opportunity, and red there also on the higher ground. Looking to do the same. Now lighting not great from Loot Hill. This does give them time to reinforce the middle, which they are doing.
This is sort of the benefit of the Spinifex style of gameplay. Is nice lightning there, getting the kill onto the Black Shaman there. The benefit of this Spinifex style of gameplay is all this damaged ground, you know, it can't be built on. So it is effectively destroyed defense for as long as the ground remains damaged. And the idea is if you just slowly push the lava slightly further back each time you do it, you are eventually going to be spreading lava in their base.
I've noticed twice now, lightnings on towers have caused there to be no fire underneath. So you can't actually look, it doesn't look like it's on fire. Very strange.
Yeah, it's an attribute of this particular texture. There's a texture that you can use where you can't see the fire special effect.
Oh. There's the earthquake, just been spit out by Babo. Oh, there's a lot of lava, as you mentioned.
Catches the yellow shaman.
Yeah. They're going to struggle to get past all these fire arrows, just shavings alone though, so they might have to bring some of the more fire arrows in support. Babo's holding that hill tight with a lightning. Nearly.
Just assume that if Babo casts a light, it's going to miss. He's not the best with lights, is Babo.
He's got two shavings to try and get now. He's got red.
Oh, he gets one. Babo must have heard me say it, and now he's mad. He's sat up in his gaming chair. He gets a second.
No, that was black with
Two
the lights
kills
from
for one.
behind. Now we're going to see them try and get in even deeper here. It's a good light from green though. Just trying to stabilize whilst their bases at the back get built up. There's lots of trees on this map as well, so there's plenty of room for that expansion.
Ooh, what a lightning!
Just tips
Great
him into the
lightning
water.
there from Manu to knock him into the drink. He's playing Populous golf with that one.
What's Mammoot's plan now, though? He's the only shaman alive. Might be better off spent just waiting. Red's going to win the tower
again. His third time in the tower now.
He stood still.
There's the light. Doesn't get the kill.
Oh, that one's connected. Very
Nice
fortunate
light.
with that lightning.
And this is what I would be doing. Not to be mean to him. I do like the guy, and I began this by saying I think he's a great player, but I do think Keith 52 is probably the weakest spot to attack into. So I do think that the team should be putting their energy into trying to kill Keith.
Yeah, and they've just fired off two
Double
earthquakes in the same area, just trying to do some damage. I suppose it should go the other way now. That was only one, right?
Yeah, that was a bit weird, wasn't it?
Yeah. Firestorm from Loot Hill.
Loot Hill?
Ooh, this is not looking good for this team.
This double earthquake should be good because it should flatten the hills, which with how much Riley's liked the towers, that's a good opportunity. Loot Hill's actually still alive as well. Good opportunity, good blasting there to keep himself alive on the very edge of the water. He's killing so many fire warriors, which is a big deal. Riley does respawn and clear him up, however. It's going to be up to Riley to launch a counter-attack, with Keith 52 and Tundar leading the charge into Team B. But look, they've got all of this built up. This is where the spells are going to get used.
Ghost swarms. Just...
Even still, these spells...
Oh, he's in the tower. Babo's in the tower. Oh, it's actually good use. That looks the shaman's back. They have to go back now. They can't afford to die. Red's coming in to help. Biorius and black. I like purple. Can't tell. Ooh, that's a great shot. Thunder with a lightning. Kills Babo's shaman.
Yeah.
They're running all the men
Babo
from the
likes
front
to play
now.
impatiently. Side is coming in from Riley, I think. Firestorm from
double
Key52. Firestorm from Riley as well. But you got to remember, this is the front.
Yeah, well,
This
Mammoth-
is,
Mammoth
you know-
Shaman's gonna get killed.
She might, but can she cast something? She's still alive. She throws out the
Oh.
lightning. She gets Riley. No, she doesn't.
She just doesn't connect. Only grazes her shins.
But she's bought enough time. Babo should respawn now any second, you would hope. Earthquake's going to go out on these towers. That's okay. Just one earthquake isn't the end of the world.
It's a nasty earthquake, though. Thunder with swarms now heading toward Loot Hill's base. Earthquake from Red.
Riley down.
And
Thunder
Thunder
forced to retreat.
down.
No, Thunder goes down as well.
It's a decent earthquake, though. Like you said, it's just the front, and the other team's not had their front for a long time, so... Just trying to even things up there by that attack.
Large amount of warriors for Babo as well. You've got to keep an eye on that. Babo's been training warriors this whole time. That might have partially been why he's been so light heavy.
He's also
to
training about
afford-
40 fire warriors. He's got to be fire warrior hood.
Yeah.
But yeah, more lightnings and more troops is maybe his play.
And this is a team strategy that we see. You see it in 2 versus 2, but it's actually more effective in 3 versus 3 because the more shamans you have, the less you actually need a shaman. Because 3 shamans can absolutely level a base, 2 shamans can level a base. So you can have 1 shaman just killing shamans and then providing that troop backup, while 2 shamans can level a base. So having like diverse roles in a 3 versus 3 match, it is an effective strategy.
Yeah, it's a team sort of like layout that you don't see too often. Earthquake onto nothing, but the land has recovered, so I guess that's his intent, is just to destroy the land again. Which it has.
Yeah, it's just, it's taxing the APM is a term we have in StarCraft. It's forcing the player to do something that seems like it's nothing, but is ultimately interrupting, quote unquote, their plan for the game. You see there, Riley's already stood still long enough to be taken out by a light. So, with that water being made, all those plans had to be replaced. The land bridge had to be used to save some of the land. So it's just taxing the APM and making sure the player's still using energy in the game.
I like that term. Seems very appropriate. Baba with the lightning on to Keith's shaman. Now he's gone 2 shamans out of 3. Can his firestorm contribute to the 3rd shaman going down, which he's definitely going. He's out the park. It's 3 versus 0 now. All enemy shamans are dead.
Has to be careful.
Red has just respawned. Black's heading that way. Keith's going to be the target.
Baba's been a bit impatient here.
He's got lightnings to use. He's got ghosts to use. Earthquake on the towers. Meanwhile, lightning's coming from Loot Hill. Red's got
Lightning from Loot Hill gets the kill onto Riley here. Riley's now in trouble because Riley's got a lot less defense than Keith had.
Yeah, Keith's shaman's returned, but he's got a long way to go and help Thunder as well. He's got to get back to the front. The earthquakes have come in from Loot Hill and they've done a lot of damage to Riley.
Loot Hill drowning in a puddle, but here comes Mammoth with the firestorm. And the fire warriors weren't in the towers, they were walking towards the shaman, so there's danger. The population has begun to evacuate as Mammoth makes his way further into the base. Keith launching a counter-attack, uses a fire storm in the center, possibly the worst use of a firestorm there. Fire warrior training hut has gone down for Riley. Second earthquake also does a lot of damage. Mammoth doesn't get a kill, but he's done plenty of damage while he was in Riley's base there. Key52's firestorm on the towers, not effective. That's a lot of mana to be using if you're going for the counter-attack and achieving effectively nothing.
Unless he was just trying to stem the tide of followers that were trying to come in. He's got his own coming up now to try and fight.
Could very well be he was killing lots of troops, but you don't want to firestorm warriors because they survive it and scatter.
He's died. He's been shot by Lutil. Lutil's accuracy today is quite on point. Got Riley to contend with.
Riley throws out lightning, doesn't get a kill. Second lightning does, but Loot Hill, he gets the high ping click where the shaman who dies after being hit by lightning. You can only really do it on the high ping. You get to throw that lightning out at the same time or slightly afterwards and get the revenge kill.
I feel like if Thunder dies here, they're in
Ice
trouble.
does it quite a lot.
I mean, they are in trouble. Look at their bases now after the red team have just been absolutely ravaged, while the other team are looking quite pretty. They've rebuilt at the front that was damaged earlier. Thunder with a kill there onto Babo, so they can take some control in the centre now. Let's see what they try and do. Are they going to
Babo has
down at the front? No,
training a lot of warriors, and I suspect Babo will want to expand soon. He's shifting heavily into warriors, which means he's going to want more than one warrior training hut. Mammoth getting a kill on Tundar there. No, it's Keith he killed. Mammoth killing Keith, alleviating a little bit of that pressure. Throws out another lightning, doesn't get a kill, gets taken out by Tundar. Good move there.
A tornado? I feel like I've not even seen a tornado yet.
Now, Babo threw one to kill Riley when
that's
right at the start.
Right at the start, yeah. That's a lot of troops. Some of them are going to get past those spells from the enemy shamans and going to try and hit them, so they have to be careful. Do green and red. Babo back already.
Yeah, and it's just about pushing them off of this hill. This hill gives the shaman such a strong height advantage that getting them off of there is really rather important. It's not so important that you want to throw your shaman away there, Loot Hill, though. You've got to be a bit more careful.
Babo's just holding his ground here. Red is now starting to build towards the front, trying to rebuild back up. He's got a lot of rebuilding to do if he wants to get... I imagine their team is probably at a deficit of a fair number population-wise. If only we could see.
Yeah, if only the scripts didn't crash.
What do you think Tundar, Keith, and Riley have to do? I know they're in the middle right now, and it looks like they might have some control, but I can certainly imagine the enemies have lots of spells right now and a lot more mana.
No, it's just this. This is why the side doors exist. It's very hard for Babo's team to actually capitalize on this advantage they have. So literally, all they have to do is hold the high ground. It's the sort of the universal problem with these one-path maps is just control the one path, and then you've got all the time in the world to recover. Because you've got to remember, Tundar has cast a lot more land bridges than Mammoth has. In terms of raw land, they actually have a lot more available. The populations will be in Babo's team's favour at the moment because of all the damage that they've taken. A lot of shamans died there. Tundar, Babo, Loot Hill, and Keith all died, but Riley's actually still alive.
We had an allied blast, but Tundar got blasted in further. He then took out Babo's shaman after that. And then we've got a fight on from Loot Hill to clear them out, and all we've got left standing now is Riley and a few troops. So I think we're going to see some more firestorms. I suspect you're right. I would think they'd start to expand now. Especially Mammoth should do that. He's got loads of trees and loads of places to build at. And I mean, if you are just sort of stuck in your base, you could expand a bit, but no time anymore.
You can already look at this. Attacking this, nice firestorm here from Riley. Just going to open the path. Well, it's not so nice if you're using it as an opportunity to leave, I suppose. It's less nice, and that was just a lot of mana for 2 huts.
Yeah, I'd like to think they're just trying to buy time, but he stood still again. The players are stood still so often, and Luto gets the snipe from the tower. That's going to give them the opportunity to push forward. It's only Keith in defense now, and Keith's shaman has not been on point today. He might just fire a firestorm.
Top 5 beginner errors for multiplayer, or whatever that video was.
That's right. Top 5 tips for beginners to keep your shaman moving.
That is one of them. But yeah, even with all the damage they take, if you look at this front, this, as a player, you're like, oh, for goodness sake, I've got to get through all of this.
Yeah.
So they're already in quite a strong position.
Yeah, it's very true. This is the way the map's designed, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Tandar's made a lot more land than Mammoth has, so they will naturally, as the Oh, back door. Babbo going for the back door. This is a smart play. This is what Babbo's team needed to do. We were asking what Riley's team needs to do. Babbo's team needs to open... Keith, this is the worst possible time to pause.
You always pause as you're getting backdoored. Do you think I've got time to get...
as he was getting backdoored.
I think I've got time to go get a cider.
So who knows? It's Keith.
Hold on. He's checking the rules. Is he allowed to backdoor? Is this allowed?
I can't imagine you would restrict the backdoor. You don't seem like that kind of player.
I would not. But this could be absolutely devastating. This is exactly what they needed to do because, as you say, they were just stuck playing that game.
Yeah, when you gain an advantage, typically what you want to do in Populous is open as many paths as possible and capitalize on that advantage. Yeah. It's why a lot of players don't like the multi-path, the one-path maps, because it's very easy for an opponent to turtle up and be like, okay, I took a bunch of damage, I'm not going to let you in and do it again. And they actually have the ability to do that so long as their shaman control is good. Whereas if you open multiple paths, you get to take advantage of your population advantage, you get to dupe them, you get to trick them, you get to be like, I'm going over here, no, I'm going over here.
Yep.
And you get to make them think.
It also drags...
And when players are thinking, that's when
away.
Mistakes get made.
Especially Keith. Keith has to think, oh, we're in trouble.
No, I wasn't trying to say that as a passive aggressive thing. It's like in really intense situations, you're like, if you've got 300 wood, do you build a barracks? Do you build an archery range? What do you do with that wood in a high intense situation? Whereas if you're calm, you're like, I could do anything with this because I'm not under pressure. Whereas when you're under the pressure, you could. Yeah. Firestorm here from Keith, going to get the kill on the... Didn't get the kill on the Shaman, so Keith's Shaman died. Babbo survived the Firestorm. Mammoth just needs to not die here. He needs to not challenge the hill. They have to come to you. Hold this middle spot that his Shaman's dancing in and just be patient.
Seems to be just Tundra there at the moment. Oh... He got the kill. The front is secure for Mammoth.
Tundra died, but Riley has respawned and is on his way. But it's what's going to happen here at the back door that we need to watch. Keith goes straight into a tower. As much as I like to make fun of him for that, this is actually the correct decision. He needs to be defensive.
Yeah, if his Shaman dies here, their team is in a lot of trouble. They've got no real defense back here. I don't think he can really afford for his allies to come off and help him right now because they're struggling in the middle. That move goes down to Riley, so Riley can now take it over with a load of warriors in tow.
And this is the thing. You might be like, what Keith is doing is boring, but what Keith is... Never mind, he's just left the tower. This is where it all goes wrong.
This is definitely where it goes. He should have held the ground.
Okay, I see what Keith's doing. Keith's applying pressure to force Babbo's Shaman to come out and challenge him because Riley is attacking on the front. So Keith's effectively running decoy here. Keith never actually wanted to be the one to deal damage. He's buying time for Riley to get in and be the one dealing damage. And Babbo sees it, but Babbo's kind of stuck. He can't really do anything about it because he has to answer Keith. He has to answer Riley. Loot Hill is alive, so it's up to Loot Hill now to make something happen. Although it looks like Riley got hit by the towers. That's the pressure off of Babbo now, and it's quite minimal.
This is very difficult. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't built towers on the strip, Keith. And there's the Firestorm from Babbo. But Keith's secure
Keith got into a tower, so Keith's fine. Oh, Babbo's going to challenge it.
Oh, he's got to turn it off. It's just RNG now. It's RNG. He's in with a second Firestorm. Oh, got him.
But the Fire Warriors, that's such a rookie error. You should have known with how long...
Go on.
Well, with how long that backdoor took to set up, you should have known, that's not like a knee-jerk reaction. There's been minutes that have passed where Keith could set up Fire Warriors in huts.
Yeah. That's why it's always sometimes handy just to chuck out a little ghost army here and there.
So, large spell of Red Warriors here. Going to be doing a lot of damage? No, they're just going to stand still. Never mind. No, why
Warriors and Babel coming
anything?
through the back, doing a bit of damage to the old Braves back there. Keith Shaman's there now. We've got a lightning on a group of them, so it takes those out.
Yeah, Keith's in a bit of a tricky position because his base is probably the smallest of the people on his team. So losing even one large hut, he's going to really feel that. And then these warriors, each warrior healthy kills 6 Braves. Well, it kills 5, takes 6 Braves to kill. So even a small group of warriors in the base unchecked can do a lot of damage. But here comes Riley, Baba's front door.
Yeah, he's got to get past those towers. He's going to take one out with the lightning. Now he's got none to contend with really here. A couple of ghosts, so whatever will get him past. He's got the fireworks coming. He's going to firestorm. He is. That'll get him in. Watch out for the hut though. It's suspicious they only got. Oh, he's okay. Babo! No, not Babo. Mammut with the save.
Mammut's here with the save.
No, he's 4 lightnings deep, but he doesn't kill him. Babo has to come back and do it
does
himself.
come back and get it, but the damage has already been done now. Oh, the firework training hut though does actually survive that earthquake. That's very good luck for Babo.
Yeah, it has let Keith have an opportunity to attack now, but Babo's going back in the tower. Babo's struggling here. We've seen Mount now try to make a bit more land. I feel like they're maybe about 10-15 minutes late to do this, but they could have made so much more land earlier. Blue Tail defending the front. The towers have been set up by green, red and yellow there, so it's good for them. But the Firestorm is on the towers. Meanwhile, Firestorm from Keith is on the huts that have been freshly built, and it captures Babo's... Oh, but Keith stood still! No!
Oh, but Keith
Send him
doesn't
the
watch
tip
his shit,
video!
man.
Send him the video! He stood still.
Babo fortunately does die to the Firestorm, so at least there's that as a trade. There's a consolation prize.
Oh, he could have had a great
I
opportunity.
don't dislike the Firestorm on that hill. It does minimal damage to towers, but the important thing is it cleared all those troops that were trying to make their way through. It is still an expensive use of mana, but at least it has done more than nothing, is what I would say, to be kind about it.
Yeah, if you want to prevent anyone from coming through a certain area for a short period of time, nothing does it better than a Firestorm. I'm told there's been 28 earthquakes so far, according to Kostjak in chat. That's quite low, that. I would have thought there'd be more. Keith returning on the back
the
door.
players have actually sort of committed to really trying to do damage to each other as opposed to the sort of spammy game that you can sometimes see. Babo's backdoor coming in super fast has really opened up more opportunities for very serious damage to be dealt. It only takes a mistake on when you've got multiple paths for the game to end.
Earthquake from Tundown at the front of Lutil's base. It's a huge earthquake. That is brutal.
Keith 52's going for flatten adventures.
Oh,
He's making himself a bit of land. He might as well.
Make a note of that and ask, what's the idea behind the flatten? Has he got full spell, so he's been charged in flatten? What's going on there? Otherwise, the land bridge would surely do the job.
I think it's a combination of expanding whilst also threatening attacking Marmot. If you go that way enough times, it won't be long before you're actually there. We've got another Firestorm for Marmot on the hill. Riley Shaman's caught in it, but she doesn't die. She's throwing out a lot of lightnings. She does actually go down there. So Mammoth and Loot Hill are alive at the front. Babo just needs to not take damage from Keith. That's all he has to do. Tundar is in a 1 versus 2 on the front here.
Yeah, and Babo's going to take Keith head on right now as well, so he's Mr. Lightning.
Well, I hate it. I hate it when Babo does this. He just has to be patient, but he's not going to do it. But oh, he's so rewarded for it.
He has got the kill. Keith's gone down. Tunda's gone down. The only person alive now is Riley, but he has to come back from his base.
Keith was working on a large swell of warriors. You can see them evacuating the base currently, so it looks like he was probably going to try and make the path a bit wider and sneak the warriors in.
This is it. They've been on the defensive for 10 minutes now, but they're both coming in from both sides. Babo from the back with firestorms, Luda from the front with his own firestorms, and Mammy behind as well, going for the side door to Keith's base. That's a huge earthquake. That's massive. And that's even bigger.
Good. Second earthquake's good. Well,
he's
even flattening
the
down the hill. Doesn't get the core camp. If he'd got the core camp, that would have been just perfect for Babo. But yeah, lowering the hill as well. Great way of just making everything a little bit easier.
A lot of warriors from red now coming to try and clean up the middle, but his shaman's gone down. No, it hasn't. Again, just the shins. Keith took a lot of damage there. His base is very, very small now. He hasn't got much mana generation. He'll have spells to use. He'll be desperate to use them.
But I tell you what, my experience of Keith is he's not one to give up. So he will still be doing his best to do some damage here, even though he's hurting. There are some players who, after taking damage like that, they'll just be like, yeah, okay, fine. Oh, but Keith, 52. I was just trying to compliment you, my friend.
Oh, if he'd
I was just trying to compliment him.
If he'd firestormed here, it would have prevented all that. He'd be able to walk in further. Oh, nightmare. One lonely fire
holding on to an armada of warriors.
Oh,
and this is about right. This is sort of, yeah. I don't know why they're all clicked on Loot Hill. That feels like a mistake.
Babo's bringing his own in. Luto going for the firestorm. Babo's going to bring his warriors back now and direct them directly to Keith, which it looks like he is sending them that way, which is probably the right call because Keith is very close to death. Turned out to send him braves and warriors at Babo's shaman.
That large amounts of troops are about the only hope for Team A right now, and then Riley lost them all to Loot Hill Shaman there. But Keith in the tower gets a kill onto Babo there while Babo was fighting something. Very nice. Loot Hill causing all sorts of chaos on the front line. I think Riley's warriors mostly all cleaned up now. Babo's warriors take a detour into Loot Hill's lava, so most of them die.
Yeah, no, Loot Hill's still alive.
Keith 52's here. He's angry. He drops the firestorm. He's also killed Mammoth, so he has plenty of time to do whatever.
He does have a volcano.
He does have the volcano.
He's got the volcano,
Keith 52
folks.
with the volcano.
Anyone running away? I don't see any movement. They must have already ran. He's got the earthquake onto the fire. That explains why he had those flattens earlier. He had full spells. Oh, the lava flow.
Big damage for Keith 52. Big
his shaman is still alive. Babo is going to go from we're not sure. He's got the lightning off. Oh, Keith got the kill.
Betrayed. You don't want to be trading in that situation. Babo wanted Keith 52 to die there, and that'd be the end of it. But huts. The problem with the volcano is, as impressive as it looks, it doesn't destroy anything. You know, it kills the same amount of huts as a firestorm does.
Yep.
All of these huts that, if you go into worldview, look damaged, 90 seconds, all of that is going to be repaired again.
Yeah.
And you've now also given this team a defensive position. So the key to winning with a volcano is actually the troop follow-up. And if you look at Keith 52, there isn't any.
No, there's not going to be any more now because we've got Mammoth there with a firestorm. Mammoth trying to get around the side. Lightning from Keith misses. Second one misses. Bit of a panic one, that one. And Keith Shaman does go down to the combination of firestorm and blasts. What can stop Mammoth right now? Keith sending all of his fireworks at him.
Mammoth can stop Mammoth. Yeah, Mammoth's going to stop Mammoth.
He's got the earthquake off though, and it could be good if it goes the right way. Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, that is good. That is good.
More damage on Keith. Keith must be on low population right now. Earthquake now from Babo
really
at Keith as well.
Wants to make sure that. Yeah, he really just wants to make sure that Keith isn't going to be able to train troops, so that's why he threw that onto the warrior training hut. That's another 90 seconds without it. Keith can't afford multiple warrior training huts, so that really is debilitating for him.
Keith's pretty much out of the game here. He's only got maybe 4 huts that are built.
Riley dying at the front there to Loot Hill.
Yeah, this is looking very difficult now for the team with Keith on it. Because Keith, I think, is the one player in the game right now who's looking quite incapacitated. Earthquake from Loot Hill. Just pushes Riley's base back further.
The problem with Riley's base now is he's effectively wide open. There's no way for him to stop large flows of warriors once Babo's team get themselves recovered from that volcano. and have full troop production, his path's so wide that Riley's shaman could spend the rest of the game just trying to stop warriors getting into her base.
Yep.
Although Loot Hill pressing the issue, blasting fire warriors forward. Riley's under troop pressure in his own base. Shaman seeing stars. Do they get the kill? It doesn't look like they're going to get it. Oh, but they're trying. One more volley, one more volley, one more volley. No, they don't get it. Loot Hill forced away by Tandar's fire warriors.
Firestorm from
But
Manu.
Manu
Wants
just
to
walks
get
through
in.
the front.
Let's take out the tower
Have to deal with that
eventually.
tower.
There's another one on the hill. Has to be careful. Doesn't seem to be able to see him. He's got his own volcano. I'm not sure about the placement, but it's probably enough to cause a lot of damage. They're very, very weak.
I think this the natural divots in Tandar's base might make a natural valley for the lava. Actually, you might see this lava spread a bit. Oh no! Never mind. Avengi, you're full of shit. Shut up, Avengi.
It looks like this game is over. I don't think there's a way back now. I think they're too far ahead. If we could see the population, we'd be confirming that, but everything...
Yeah, well, Keith's typing in chat. When players start talking in chat, they've stopped playing.
Very true. He's down to 40, Inca says. Inca checking the graphs. Riley trying something, just chucking an earthquake out, but again, it's the part of the base that they don't really care about.
What have you thought about this game so far, Craig, while we watch the... Hopefully Babo's team not mess this up.
This game?
It'd be very impressive if they lost from this position.
I think this has been a good warm-up game. Warm-up for the players. I think if I was going to choose a map to warm up on, it would have been one like this. You don't have to think too hard, strategy-wise. It's just about keeping your shaman sharp and your fingers nimble. And I think this is probably one
It's
that
very
would
interesting. So. Keith said something that he does this thing where he knows something about a player, but he forgets what he knows. Keith said about this map that Babo really hates this map, and they should start with the map that Babo hates. There is a map in the pool that Babo really hates. It's not this one. It is. If Keith had remembered the exact map, he would have picked the face-off map.
Oh yes.
Babo immediately becomes 7 tiers of miserable the moment he has to play anything connected to face-off.
Well, they'll choose the next map. Keith's team will. They have died, so they will be picking the next map. That gives 1 point to Babo, Loot Hill, and Mammoth. The best of 5, so they take home their share. They take £22.50 out of the winning this match. GG.
Nice. So that is game number 1, going the way of Babo's team. And I genuinely didn't see that happening. There was a great backdoor from Babo. Had he not done that, I genuinely think that Riley's team were going to win because they were just winning on that hill.
Yeah, it did look... I thought they had control of the match, and then suddenly I thought they didn't. Apparently the iMod's been updated, apparently. Interesting.
I'm so bored of this DEP era. It annoys me.
What's that? DEP era?
The Windows feature, Data Execution Prevention, may cause Populous to crash in multiplayer. It's literally never caused me to crash in multiplayer. It just makes me get this message from time to time.
Maybe you broke the eye. All right. Is it Riley like R-I-L-E-Y?
I don't know.
That's what I'm going with.
I don't know anyone in this community anymore, dude.
So apparently if we update the iMob,
It would 100% cause me to crash, but the detection of it isn't working with newer updates. Okay. I'm just saying I haven't crashed in a long time, so it's very unlikely that DEP is making me crash.
Oh, don't leave us, Larissa. How could you? I'll quickly go in there and get another cider.
That's a shame. Go on then.
And then if you need one, I'll let you go when I get back. How about that? I'll die for teamwork.
Your roommate hates when you sit too long on the PC. Stab them. Yeah, take the more helpful suggestions from chat that you should do something like stand. Maybe don't stab them.
Sorry I'm late. I got accosted by my daughter.
You also got ejected from the matchmaker somehow.
Sorry? Oh.
You also got ejected from the matchmaker somehow.
Weird. There is a small bottle of champagne on my shelf. I got that today from my wife for 10 years of YouTube. Did they come with a map?
What?
Did they give a map or not?
Yeah, they were asking who gets to pick the colours.
The other team, I would assume. Don't think it.
Okay, that is what Ballo said. Okay, fine. It's push.
Congratulations. You have turned the enemy warriors into loyal followers.
Yeah. The eye. So push, I believe, is the test map.
Babbo.
Babbo with 10 gifted membership. Thanks, mate. Here's the bribe. I did say I could be bribed. It's very true. Right, just bear with me. We'll get the map up. Sorry. So push another one with no stone heads on it. But easy to side door on this one.
There's an Agent of Death gargoyle on push.
No,
Nobody praised it, but there is one. Oh, was it removed? Was there?
Yeah, Thunder ended up removing it.
Hours.
Push, push. Number 3, okay. All right. So Babbo can choose. So which side? So we'll have Babbo choose which side his team wants to be on, and then we'll get the captains to let me know which colours the players are going to be, and then we're going to launch, and hopefully the eye is going to work, and we're going to have a cracking old time.
Unlikely.
Oh, he's already given them. Yellow, red. Okay, so they're green, cyan, purple. Okay.
What?
Yeah, Riley's team's green, cyan. It's quite important on push to choose which player you're going to put at the front, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright, I've got the colours. Keith's going cyan. Tundar's going green.
Oh, I don't know why that tickled me so much.
Is that right?
I hope you're not making fun of Craig's unboxing skills, Treff.
What's he talking about?
Then it's time for another cracking unboxing.
The one I did, was it yesterday? It was amazing.
No, that was the 2 days ago where you opened up Tribal Conquest. I was like, a shaman.
Yeah.
This is a shaman.
Blue. I'm out red. I'm so slow at doing this.
Thanks for stopping by, Last Straza. It's lovely seeing you.
Me, yellow. Does that look right?
See you next stream, the real Craigie. Heart emoji.
Assuming that those are the bases that Riley wanted, yeah.
Squinting at it like I've got bloody cataracts.
Have you got glasses that you could put on?
Just be gunner optics. Cheers, Larissa. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate all the support over the years. Thank you. Alright, eyes launched. Sounds good. Let's go.
Zyro, Craig's unboxing technique would be perfect for one of those like telly shopping channels. I just see it now and be like, "This is the thing. It cuts your onion for you, so you don't have to."
Yep.
This now we're on to the next thing.
What a great insult. Craig's talent is for being on those shopping channels at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Well, no, the joke is that they generate excitement for the crap that they sell.
That's true. Right, we've got push. 3 versus 3 push. We had this yesterday with Revive. It lasted an hour. It was 8 players, but... Let's see. Just waiting on loot.
Thanks for sending that in, Draft. For obvious reasons, I'll watch that later.
All right. Second game.
Gonna turn the eye on, gonna make the eye work until it crashes, and then we're done.
Yeah, spectator is on. What do you turn on, spectator? What about it?
So I put on Magic Mouse Spectator, then at the bottom I do Team Combined Pops, Show Teams, Show Green Bar, and Show Names. As much as we like to make fun of... Yeah, as much as we like to make fun of Hugo for his whole it's all in the green bar thing, it is useful to know like what the potential max pop can be when all the bases start getting built out.
Yeah, at the beginning of the game. At the end of the game, when you've only got 3 out of 200, probably it's not as relevant.
Yeah.
Alright, game 2. We're in game 2 of this best of 5, but all 5 are played. Showmatch, best of 5 showmatch. The side is kicking in. 3 versus 3. 10th anniversary of YouTube. Me on YouTube with Populous. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, Benji. We're at 1-0
that
down.
3-siders versus 3-siders. It's all over the place. It's like, the siders kicking in. It's 3-siders versus 3-siders. That's 6, everybody.
6-siders and 3 whiskeys. And I'm John. Yes. So this is push. We've just watched the players play on Crossfields Engage, which was a more very streamlined map. This is push. There is one area in the middle here, but there is easier avenues of backdooring, as you can see at the back of the bases there. This is normally a 4-player map, but it's been amended for 3 players on each side. It is so 8-player amended for 6 players. Benji, why don't you take over while I try and breathe?
Yeah, sure. So, although we have already seen all these players, and I'm sure Craig has a handy-dandy bottom bar that's telling you everything, while the Shamans blast pointlessly for control in the middle, let's take a look at the teams playing as the Green Tribe as the frontline base on push. It is Tundar from Clan Overpowered. Allied to Tundar, after getting backdoored in the previous game, he's going to be looking for some revenge. It's the Yellow Tribe Keith 52 of Clan Asgard. Team captain for this team. In the big base, representing the Synthetic Immortals, it is Open Front, also known as Riley. They're going to be squaring off against the team that's currently up 1 game. Our Magenta Tribe player of Clan Overpowered, it is Loot Hill. And his rearguard position, playing as the Black Tribe from the Absolutes, it is Mammy. And then lastly, the rival big base, also of Clan Overpowered, it is Babbo.
Yeah, so choices here have Loot Hill at the front and Tundar at the front. What do you think about that? I didn't think Tundar would be front. I thought he'd be sitting in the back building his base.
No, Tundar is a player who loves to survive. He's the original cockroach Populous. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the community, you might think being called a cockroach is an insult. Tundar revels in that name. He is impossibly difficult to kill. He actually enjoys taking damage early on in games because in his mind that makes him try harder to survive and carry on, and he really likes that situation. So the front base is actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Tundar told Riley that that is exactly where he wanted to be.
And he is the creator of this map as well, so he knows it inside out.
He is the creator of this map. He is the creator of this map, yes.
And the last one, actually.
And the last one, yeah. Tundar likes to make a lot of maps to varying success, but this one is well received and very, very good. He goes down there to a nice blast from Mammoth. T52,
yeah, I do like this map.
Holding onto this little high hill.
Like how the players have sort of different sized bases and different points to defend, and you know, everyone has sort of a role to play. Part of working as a well-oiled machine and a great team is actually assigning those roles and sort of executing them correctly. And we'll see how well these teams do that in this bit more I want to say skillful kind of map compared to the last one. There's not skill in spamming earthquakes, but yeah.
Well, they test different types of skill because, for example, with the earthquake spamming strategy, there is people will go back and forth on it, but if we look at it sort of objectively, there is a difference in someone who is aimlessly... Nice early lightning for Loot Hill there. I'll hold that thought until we see where this attack is going, as Mammut takes out Tundar. Early earthquake coming in on Tundar's front line. It's a good one, I hope. Nah.
Towers have come down though, and the huts have been burned, so it's a bit of damage to the defense.
Riley's going to be coming forward to try and get his own, but you could already look at the difference in the depth of the first earthquake, right?
Yep.
You know, that earthquake has barely touched what would be called Loot Hill's actual base, whereas it was right next to Tundar's core, effectively. And that is why the map is called Push. The idea is that you make a slow brawl into the enemy base. You push as hard as you can before the multiple paths start to open up.
Tundar with an early tornado for defensive reasons. He got blasted into it by Babbo though, and the earthquake from Babbo's come out and sunk that hut earlier. More roofs of the towers have just been flown off, and Tundar's been passed sort of all the way along to Purple's towers, and Purple has actually escaped with his life.
So Tundar's lost 3 huts there. Babbo's earthquake sunk one and then actually burned down the 2 that were damaged from the first earthquake. So that's a lot to lose right at the start. See a lot of Braves coming forwards.
Yeah, try and get those towers rebuilt.
Aggression is sort of non-stop. Yes, good idea from Loot Hill here to bring some Fire Warriors and actually just try to take this hill. These defensive hills, they're great for you for so long as you hold them. That lightning comes out and gets good amount of red Fire Warriors there.
Yeah, that was
It's not as good as getting the Shaman, but this early on, even 2 Fire Warriors is a lot of Fire Warriors to kill.
Yeah, that was all the red had up front. There's only Yellow now bringing his Fire Warriors. Yellow being Keith. Keith does have a lightning. He's charging a lightning, but he's got a tornado and a earthquake already ready to go. Tundar's got almost 2 tornadoes. Goes down to Mammut Shaman. Mammut is alive. He's going to scuttle away, I think. We've got Riley coming up now. He's got some Fire Warriors behind him from his ally Keith, and Keith Shaman's also right behind. Mammut's going to die. Mummy has died. Babbo with the earthquake on that hill. If we can't have it, you can't have it.
Wants that hill gone now. Yeah.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, the earthquake doesn't play ball.
No.
Now it's time for a counter push. Riley and Keith. Loot Hill's lightning gets Riley. Not before the earthquake comes out, but even then, we're talking about how these aren't actually deep in the base. Oh, Keith 52 barely getting the better of Loot Hill there. Shaman seeing stars. But now does have an opportunity to push. Tundar doesn't have any spells except a tornado, which he's just used. Keith 52 has 1 earthquake though.
Yeah,
let's see where he throws it.
He's going to get it deep. There's no towers filled either. He could have probably gone deeper.
There's a large hut here. There is a large hut here. If it gets the large hut, and it does.
That's a big one. Loot Hill in trouble now. He's got some Fire Warriors. Needs to get those towers filled. But nicely played by Keith to actually kill a Fire Warrior. Now he should try and get out of there. Killing those Fire Warriors is quite important at this early stage of the game. They take a while to train because you've only got so much mana, and you know it takes a while for some of the other players to get their Fire Warriors to the front.
Yep. So you're seeing the sort of the namesake of the map now. You've seen a push towards Tundar, followed by that counter push towards Loot Hill, and that's really how this map plays itself out. A lot of this backwards and forwards momentum.
lightning from Tundar gets the kill. It's looking favourable for Team A right now.
In terms of population, Team B is still ahead. Tundar took so much damage earlier that he's still a full 10 population behind Loot Hill at the moment.
That's
Good
true.
kill from Babbo there onto Keith.
The island that's sort of shared is being built on by Keith a bit, so Keith's population's a bit higher. Whereas Loot Hill's actually going to use all the land for himself, where the fourth player would typically be.
Keith's got the same population as Mammoth, so I don't know how that has happened. Has he built it just... He might have built it a bit poorly. I see a lot of gaps here. I think he might have placed his buildings a bit wrong.
Well, the counter-attack's now on as Babbo's Shaman goes down. No, not Babbo's. Tunda's Shaman goes down, and we've got Babbo, Mammoth, and Loot Hill behind if need be to come and do this counter-attack. The towers are being built by Tunda, and most of them are filled, but the ghosts are going to come in with the Shaman as the earthquake comes out. There are fire warriors there that could get killed. Ride pulls them back. Very smart move. The earthquakes are not being great. They've not been very kind for Babbo. That one's pretty good, though. It lowers the hill right down. But damage-wise, we've not seen much damage from Babbo's earthquakes.
No, but it's pushing territory. Lightning onto Key 52 gets the kill. Can he get another kill? He's thrown out the blast onto the Fire Warriors. That's actually probably the better choice when you've got no spells. Just deal with the Fire Warriors. They are the defense.
He's managed to get away as well.
And
Thanks to
Luthil's still alive here. But Riley's there to clean it up.
Yeah, population gap nearly of 40 between Team A and B now in favour of B. Lightning out from Babbo on that tower, which was causing him a bit of havoc, so he can bring his own fires up there now. We've got Red trying to make his way around. He needs to be careful he doesn't get hit by the Cyan. He's pulled up, and now we've got... Oh, I don't like what Keith's doing. He's just sending his fire warriors to the death. He's trying to support the Red Shaman.
From Riley there. I might never get to finish that point from earlier, but it's okay if there's back-to-back action.
Let's pause the game. We'll make the point. Come on. We'll tell them it's important.
It's so very important.
All right.
So we've got Tundar alive.
Yeah, Tunda on a very low population. Now, he might like being the cockroach, but it helps to be a cockroach with higher population.
He's got 50 population. That's enough to charge lightning.
It is true. Missed lightning there from Mammoth. No one's... Oh, well, Mammoth is actually max pop there. He's just built another hut now. It was 95 out of 95 a second ago. So Mammoth is the one with the biggest population. I expect Babbo will explode soon. He's just waiting for the trees to regrow so he can expand further. Earthquake from Keith on... Well, it's just... I guess that's what people do these days, but... Oh, it's gonna... Oh, the lava kills a fair few men. Okay. And the lightning's good. Trade with Loot Hill. Keith and Loot Hill. Mammoth's alive. He's almost got took out by the lightning of Tundar, but he's okay right now. Just trying to get a foothold back on the area here. Tower's being rebuilt by Tundar. It's going to get them filled.
Team B. Babbo's now arrived at the front, and you can see that Babbo's already charging a large amount of land bridges, which means he's probably going to die once and then open up a side door or a back door. Back door is actually very, very close.
Riley has got 2 earthquakes and a tornado, and if I'm thinking back correctly, I don't think Riley's had much influence on this game so far.
Riley's killed a lot of shamans, but he needs to be hitting back. Lightning comes out from Riley there. It doesn't get the kill. Babbo's pushed forward. He gets the kill onto Riley. What a shot! Incredible teamwork there from Mammoth and Babbo.
3 shamans here right now. We've got ghosts, we've got swarms. Tunda Shaman has returned. He's leveraging the hill. That's what he's doing.
The hill.
Nice lightning from
cheaper than an earthquake.
Tunda takes out 2 shamans. Only Babbo remains. Keith's coming up now. Riley is not yet respawned. So it's just Keith trying to get there to see if he can push Babbo back. Babbo has got an earthquake, which I'm sure he's going to use on those towers. He does indeed. Keith with a number to try and keep some high ground. Goes for the lightning on Cyan, but has missed. Babo's going to now get back. He's done enough. You can see Loot Hill's rebuilding his towers at the front, and now they'll probably spare some plans down, which Loot Hill is doing if you check the global view. So they're going to push back out with the buildings. So the attack from earlier from Keith, all but nullified now. And the population difference is starting to increase quite rapidly.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's Riley whose population growth is letting the team down. I mean, Tandar's been taking damage, so it's understandable. But, you know, Keith is close-ish to Mami. Loot Hill hasn't taken damage versus Tandar, but Babo has absolutely eclipsed Riley in population, and Riley hasn't really been attacked.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, those two players haven't been attacked, so it's up to them to try and get their population up as quick as possible. It's still early doors, though. We're only at the 15-minute mark. Nice lightning there. Takes out Loot Hill's Shaman. Babo biding his time, goes for the lightning. He misses, and he's down. Keith's still alive, but he might die to a fire warrior. He does die to a fire warrior, but he gets the earthquake off. Oh, fire warrior saved there by the blast of Mahmoud. A lot of fire warriors from red.
Oh, nice.
So many missed lightnings. So much mana that could have been used elsewhere, maybe, you know. You can see why players hit those earthquakes, because people cast 3 lightnings, that could have been an earthquake. Tunda gets his fourth one off, I think. Got him in the end. Riley's in there. Is he going to cast any spells?
To do it. Oh, but Riley gets Loot Hill with a lightning there.
Yeah, I think Riley's kind of biding his time for the right moment to cast his spells. I did see him charging Firestorm briefly for a moment. Babo is also charging Firestorm. He's about a third of the way through. He's charging some land bridges at the moment, though. I suspect we'll see an earthquake here. It just makes sense.
Is just going to expand.
There it is.
Earthquake coming out for Riley there. Babo's just made a little bit of land.
That's a nice earthquake.
It makes sense. It's timed perfectly to the expansion that Keith has done as well.
Yep. You should get some wood.
Although Keith is wasting a lot of mana trying to make that all high ground. That was way more land bridges than you need.
Yep, land bridge. Not exactly cheap.
Nice lightning from Loot Hill there. Babo takes out one of Loot Hill's huts with that land bridge as well.
I'm sure he'll apologise. Oh, Keith goes down. Now they're in trouble. Only Riley's Shaman is still alive. Tundar's putting down a lot of towers. That's a lot of towers. Babo's going to look at that in a few minutes and go, you know what? Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else for dinner.
This all needs wood. This all needs wood. It's all fine having 1,000 towers, but you need half the amount of towers, but have them be built and full of fire warriors.
Let's get an earthquake now. Mahmoud's warrior is going to get caught in the crossfire. You know, if I was Tunda, I'd be okay with that. Two earthquakes for a few.
I think you're okay with that. Yeah, but it's wood, isn't it? Because this is now all damaged.
Yeah, but look at his fire.
Tunda doesn't get that wood back.
He's been harvesting quite well, but there's another earthquake, and now his towers are really taking a hammering. Babo's still alive. Mahmoud's there. Fire warriors are coming forward. There's a firestorm
nice
from
firestorm.
Babo. Has to worry about the tower though. Keith's there available. Tunda's building a tower on the newly created land by Keith so he can expand out. Riley's population is now the lowest bar Tunda. But Tunda's makes sense because he's been hammered. So it's quite shocking really. I would have expected him to be a bit higher up.
I think Riley is over trooping. I think it's a common mistake that people fall into when they're pressured. We've seen a lot of Riley's troops, but we've also seen them dying a lot. I think he's put too much emphasis on trying to have troops and sending them to the front that he's actually hampered his own growth.
Firesaw from Luteal has taken out Tundar's Shaman. He's lost his own in the process. Mammut is there,
for
and Sun's
perspective, Babo's front line, the base that should be getting hit the most, has the highest population.
Luteal, yeah, you're right. That's because he's built all over that base there. Whereas Keith's built there, not really upgraded his huts. But then again, Keith is the one with the highest population of your team. He's actually at max pop for his base.
And he's not that far ahead of Mammut.
Nope. Tunda is a bit of the anomaly here, but I think Riley needs to pull his weight a bit more.
No, you would absolutely, from the damage we've seen Tundar taking, we would absolutely expect Tundar to have the population he has.
Yeah. In fact, Tundra is actually showing his resilience quite well to still have such a decent population.
Yeah,
However,
88 population, that's earthquake population still. It's healthy earthquake population.
Yeah, there's an earthquake.
Dying to the lightning, though, less than ideal.
Kind of feel like they might need to come up with some other strategy here because they're not getting anywhere.
The problem is they can't open up another path because they're at the disadvantage. If they open up another path, it benefits.
Yeah, but they keep throwing their shamans away like at this one after another. Why not go together as a team or do something?
Oh yeah, play better. Yes,
yeah, play better.
Playing better is definitely a viable strategy. Just in terms of what they can do on the map, opening another path won't favour them.
Well, the Firesaw from Luteal hasn't had much success, so the team A can be okay with it. They are nearly 100 population behind combined, though, which is significant. Luteal's population is 163 of 203. And Luteal's the front base, as you pointed out earlier. And there's a lightning on Riley. Was Riley stood still there? Couldn't even tell, but there's a firestorm from Mammy.
He's still alive!
Oh, this is big.
Double earthquake as well. Riley's fire warriors just walk into the firestorm, so they immediately begin to panic. The double earthquake sends lava everywhere. Tundar's lost his fire warrior training her, and Mammut throws out a lightning. He doesn't quite get Keith. Keith coming in clutch there. He does get Babo, but not before Babo drops 2 earthquakes. But the earthquakes aren't good. Those earthquakes could have been much better than they were. But here comes Luteal. Throws out a lightning, tries to get Keith 52, doesn't quite manage it. Luteal can play patient here because there's fire warriors around, but Tundar comes back. Firestorm from Keith 52 is going to kill all those troops, but Luteal gets Tundar while he's waiting. Earthquake coming out for Luteal as Riley opens up a side door to Babo's base. This isn't going to benefit Riley because Babo's going to respawn. Babo died attacking Keith, so Babo's going to respawn by the time Riley makes it there.
Doesn't feel like the right time.
And I think Riley knows. No, it's the worst possible time to do it. Large amount of warriors, yes, but Babo's there. Babo died in the attack. It was the worst time that you could unleash a plan like that.
Tundar's dropped down to 59 population now. She took quite the beating there. There's earthquakes and firestorms from Mammut were very, very prominent.
Riley's going to try and trick Babo with a Ghost Shaman, but I don't think Babo needs to worry. His team's so far ahead on the front that Luteal Mammut can just hold off. Luteal Mammut can just hold off the front forever because Tundar's so far behind. All Babo needs to do is just complete the.
Yeah.
He just needs to complete this side. He's making the wrong play by leaving. Because this is the real Shaman at the back, and Babo should know that. But I guess Babo's just saying we'll trade bases.
Yeah, he's filling his towers up there, his huts up with fire warriors there, just some sort of defense.
Yeah, but Riley's got 22 warriors. That's not going to work. Yeah, Babo's just saying, okay, fine, we'll trade.
He's heading back now.
No, he's changed his mind. So that was just bad play by Babo.
Yeah, he'll be there in time, I would have thought. Maybe an earthquake or two. Ooh, he was in the
No,
hut.
there's a hill. Oh, he was in the hut.
He was in the hut. He played
I got
you.
fooled by a fake Babbo.
He played
I
you.
got fooled by a fake Babbo. Why? He played me. He played me.
played all of
I'm
us.
stupid. I'm gonna shut up now.
What a bad player, Avenger was saying. It's the best player of the match. He sent his ghost shipment just far enough that he wouldn't get back in time, but he was in the hut all along. There's the firestorm from him on the side door. Lots of towers there.
In my defense, it fooled Riley, and Riley's a shaman rank player, so it fooled better players than me.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how good that of a defense it is when he's actually busy playing, though. We're just sitting here watching.
Shut up, Craig. I'm not bailing you out of any more intros. You can flail around your next Cider Field intro.
I take it all back, please.
Nice lightning prop Babbo there, gets the kill onto Riley. And it's a double shaman assault here. This will be the GG attack, I suspect.
Ahmed's got 2
Manny's
firestorms,
got
2
great
earthquakes.
spells.
Bobo can just sit back and let Mammy do it, but no, he's going to take out the Fire Warrior Hood. Really questionable decision to go for this side, though.
It does illustrate what I was explaining about the side door being like the worst possible move that Riley's team could make. You're sort of seeing it illustrated exactly. Is struggling on one front, you typically aren't going to successfully not struggle on 2. And if we look at Riley's spells, 2 firestorms, 2 earthquakes, say Babbo really was bad and fungled that. The damage that Riley would have done with 2 firestorms and 2 earthquakes still wouldn't have made a significant enough difference for them to not still be struggling.
No, I agree. And there's a lot of warriors follow up now from Babbo, so Babbo was primed for this. I don't want to say it like really mean, but it feels like Riley's contributions this game have kind of been negative. He slow growth, didn't really contribute too much at the front, and then made that. I don't know if it called a blunder,
Well, I think
but
he
it
was
certainly
so
a decision.
focused. He was so focused on keeping Tundar alive with troops that he stunted his own growth, making too many troops. Because Riley sort of had to be at the front permanently because the push was just constant. And I think we're sort of seeing that now. But yeah, every single member of Babbo's team has more population than every single member of Riley's team. It's a 473 to 264 total team populations.
It's huge.
We should be seeing a GG soon.
Players aren't privy to their enemies' populations though, so they'll probably keep fighting a little bit while they still have some base, but what they could do now is probably open up another route and attack from another angle.
I think they're fighting for the sake of fighting. I think if you're a good player and you go into Worldview, and even without seeing your opponent's population, if you're a good player, you go into Worldview and you look at the one team's base and the others, you're like, yeah, we're kinda dead.
He's trying. He's got a volcano again. Why has Keith got a volcano again?
Because they haven't been able to make use of their spells, and this is the thing that I guess I could do it now since crucial plays are less likely to happen. There is a difference between the earthquakes, the 40 earthquakes cast on the exact same tile, and the 40 earthquakes cast close to one another. Because even if you move the earthquake by a tile every time you cast it, eventually you will have gained 20 tiles worth of ground in damaged ground. So there is a technique to it, even if it does just look like earthquake spamming.
So you're saying Keith should have maybe opted for that rather than just charging big spells?
Well, I'm just saying we were criticising Babbo's team for doing it, but it has invariably won them the front because they just kept pushing. They just kept pushing that defense back. Tundar was never able to establish the same kind of position that Lukeville has. and it is because of that continuous earthquake use. And they were all in the same area, but they weren't all on the exact same spot, and that is the difference between like a low rank player watching it and going, why doesn't this ever work out for me, and a high rank player who's like, no, these are close, but they are different.
Yeah. Well, we just saw Keith there get taken out by firearrows in a hut, and one ghost army would have made him aware that that was a dangerous place to walk to. And Riley got taken out as well. He did get an earthquake off, but that's not going to win him the game, that's for certain. Bluetail's been on his own at the front, just slowly like annoying Thunder. Thunder's still alive, but his population just doesn't grow at all.
Thunder's having to deal with a massive army of Babo warriors.
Yeah, he just sends so many in that it's just difficult to deal with them on. There's a Faisal now from Babo in the back. Riley's just respawned. Is he going to try and get the lighting off? He does. But Babo gets the cast of the earthquake. Double earthquake. It's just more damage, isn't it? Damage on top of damage.
Yeah, and so Jeff Gamer saying Landbridge and Flatten Spell help heal the land. They do and they don't. They do help repair the elevation differences caused. Nice Landbridge save there by Loot Hill. They do repair the elevation differences caused by earthquake, but they don't heal damaged ground, and you can't build on damaged ground. So as Zyril says, the earthquake. The mass earthquake strategy is a death by 1,000 cuts. One cut isn't going to kill you. It's not even going to be particularly painful. It's more annoying. But by the time you hit the 1,000th, you're like a bit fed up of this now.
Yep. Now the people are talking. That means it's over, right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, this game is over. You're looking at 240 to 457. It's just however long the players take to recognise that.
Yeah, it's going to go down 2-0 in favour of Babo Lutil.
Babo really wants the game to end. He even sat there burning all the trees with Blast. You should be so proud of him. He's making sure that Riley physically cannot rebuild.
Yeah, very smart.
Riley has lost almost every single tree in his base.
Well, he's down to 36 population. Even if he had 3 volcanoes and got into the base, it wouldn't be enough to win the game.
And that's sort of what we were saying, right? Is opening up multiple paths can be okay when you're a little bit behind, because the damage you do can shock and then swing it. But when you're so far behind, it really doesn't matter what you do. You can be too big to fail in Populous, especially in 1.5 where the building restrictions are removed.
Very true. Now we're on max pop of 200, but the building says max of 260 for Luto. Will that just get to 200 and stop, you think?
Yeah, it'll get to 200 and stop. It's just showing what his max possible green bar could be. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Hypnotize from Mamu. Good to see a little bit of Hypno love. Yeah. It's a shame players only ever really use it when their spells are full. And they're like, haha, we'll start trolling with Hypnotize now, because it is an effective anti-fire warrior tool.
Oh yeah. Especially if you cast it next to a shaman that's got fire arrows next to it. So it's going to be two love up. And I think this is maybe the last of the like narrow maps. One might say like the 1 avenue maps. So I mean, bold decision to pick these 2 maps, but I guess they thought they would win them on paper.
I don't know if they're picking maps that they think they'll win. I think they're just picking maps they want to play.
Probably, yeah.
And I'm not saying that to be mean or anything. I just genuinely think we're here, we're doing a show match, let's just pick maps we want to play. I do hope we see Intersection. Intersection is my favourite 3 versus 3 map. It was made by Kosyak. And it's a very, very good, interesting 3 versus 3. I like it a lot.
Yeah, so do I. It was the set map when I did the Battle of Six Shamans 3v3. But there's some more open maps on there we might see.
That would be a good test for Riley, I think. I did actually say this to Babbo when they were strategizing about maps, that Riley is sort of I feel weird using this term. He's a new age pro, so he's very new to the game. Don't get me wrong, he's a very good player, but he's very new to the game, which means he's missed like the popularity of Dead Sea, which was once the very highly played map that is now impossible to get a game for. But he was trained by the Synthetic Immortals and Ice, and so it's going to be interesting to see whether, as part of training him, Ice taught him Dead Sea, because Riley does know. I think he knows Face Off.
All right.
So it'll be interesting to see if he knows Dead Sea. Oh, because obviously you have Gaia, which is a Dead Sea-like map, whereas Tundar, Loot Hill, Babbo, and Mammy are all very, very happy to play Dead Sea. I don't know about Keith, but I know the other four are very happy to play Dead Sea.
Well, good game, well played, guys. You got 2-0 up. We'll see how this is going to fare now. They have to pick some maps that they are unfamiliar with. We'll see very momentarily. Well played, Babbo, Loot Hill, and Mammy again. In this one, they didn't even look challenged. Like in the last game, it did look like they were struggling momentarily, but they pulled it round. This one was sort of one-sided.
That one was a bit of a smashing. Did you know that the data execution prevention may cause Populous to crash in multiplayer?
No, I didn't. Alright, let me update the bar. That's 2-0.
I like Craters, Kosyak. It's my second favourite map of the beginning map pack is Craters.
What's your first?
2-on-2.
I like 2-on-2. It's one of those maps where I do wish we had bigger map sizes, just so the back door wasn't so like 3 languages.
Wasn't so close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of takes away the whole idea behind the map by doing that.
Yeah, no, I really like 2-on-2.
Oh, gin tonic. Okay.
I think Riley joined after the peak of gin tonic's popularity. There was a period where this was the only thing that was being played.
I keep changing the map, but it doesn't change. It's weird.
It's telling me you selected the wrong map.
I pressed install with
the wrong map pack. Leave the hut and rejoin it.
Nothing's happening. I don't even get the option to select it from like the top. Six player install. I'll have to restart the matchmaker.
Oh, I'm a little drunk. Yeah, you should do that. I believe this map pack's still called the Sunning map pack.
What's that all about anyway?
It was a wager between me and Babbo over the league. We used to watch the League of Legends World Championships together every year. A couple of years ago, I think he said if Sun Ning win, or if Sun Ning don't win, I'll make a map pack. Of course, they didn't win.
And then that's why he did it.
Yeah.
Hey, the eye didn't break that time. That's something. So green, pink, cyan. Green, pink, cyan. So red, yellow, green. No, that's not right. Red, yellow, blue. Did it.
Yeah, that was it. It was Worlds 2020, if you want an idea of how old this was.
It's crazy how well the last like 5 years has gone.
Yeah, they were against Dangwon Gaming or whatever it was, and I told Baba that Dangwon would win hands down, like eyes closed, and he was like, if Sun Ning don't win, I'll make a map pack. And here you are.
Who's missing here?
Baba's in your chat saying, 2i Sun Ning, useless team. Yeah, I'm going to admit to it now, Babbo, while you're in the chat. You fooled me with that Ghost Shaman as well. So when you're watching the video back, yes, I know, haha, you got me. There you go, it's out of the way now. And Babbo stopped inviting me to play League with him, man. It was rude.
All right, we're good. Look good.
Yeah.
Oh, side is kicking in. I love it. 10-year anniversary.
Why did I have a third one?
Why not? I forgot this one comes with its own lobby texture, doesn't it? Oof. Pardon me.
Oh, there they are. Those are the cider burps. Those hurt. They are uncomfortable.
Oh my god, Warhead,
You do not have enough mana to cast that spell. You will need to wait for it to charge up first.
Consider that anniversary goal gap eroded. Desang ho.
Jesus Christ, mate, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure just to have you here for these whole 3 days. but that's very, very appreciated. It covers everything that the goal set out. Wow. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much.
Fill me in.
From the bottom of my heart, Hesh Rocket Warhead just donated £125.
Holy hell, Warhead, you legend.
Yeah.
Well done. Thank you so much on Craig's behalf.
Yeah, that pretty much that covers the majority of the. Essentially, yeah. Thanks, mate. That means a lot.
That was very generous of you, Warhead. Very, very generous of you.
It's probably going to win the starter set now, though. Going to win the giveaway with all the mana. Thanks, mate. All right, we're good. I'm distracted there. Here we go. All right, mod loaded. Someone's paused. Are you in?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, turn off behind.
Where do you want to go?
Oh. All right, it's currently 2-0 to Babo, Loot Hill, and Mami against Tunda, Key 52, and Openfront in this best of 5 3v3 showmatch, celebrating my 10 years on YouTube today. Exactly 10 years ago, it was when I made my first video, where I said to everyone, "Alright, well, man, this is a test video." And to join me on this momentous occasion to witness the third game in this match is Lavenji. Lavenji, your 3-siders in. What's better, the match or the Western?
Do you know the Henry Westerns is good, but I think the best thing that's happened today is a generous person in your chat called Warhead, who is an absolute legend. So we're going to start by saying thanks once again to Warhead.
Yes,
celebrating
Rocket Warhead
this.
Just made a very, very kind generation to the stream and to the channel. And it just goes to show that...
very, very generous.
Very generous. It kind of just goes to show that the things that we do in Populous seem to do resonate for some people, you know? This old game, people do have some attachment to it.
So, Warhead, this game is for you, and if it's shit, sorry. So, let's introduce some players, shall we? They're down 2 games at the moment. They're looking to strike back for this third map. We're on Gin Tonic. Representing the Synthetic Immortals in the red tribe, it is Riley. Then his ally sharing the big island with him. From Clan Overpowered, it is Tunda. And rounding out the vengeful trio, that he's been relegated to an island by himself where no one can hear him scream. It is Clan Asgard's Keith 52.
And
we're going to go on over to the other side. Oh, they still will hear him scream. On the other side, as our magenta tribe of Clan Overpowered, we have Loot Hill. And then adjacent to him from the Absolutes, it is Mammut. And then on the solo island on this side, it is Babo from Clan Overpowered. Babo, a little bit of an MVP of that previous game with that incredible Ghost Shaman strategy that fooled even me.
Yeah, I didn't down it for a second.
I have all the powers of the spectator, and I still fell for it. I checked Riley's because you can click the colours in the spectator tool, and it takes you to the shaman, and so that works to spot the real shaman away from ghosts. And I did it for Riley's, but didn't do it for Babo's. So I just got absolutely fooled.
I'm looking at the smaller bases here. We've obviously seen Tunda and the Openfront make a play towards the Angel of the Death Gargoyle, which we'll talk about momentarily. Look at Babo's base is a small person, and then look at Keith's. You can just tell the difference in the speed at which Babo has played this compared to Keith. Keith's still got 1,000 Braves patrolling his shaman, whereas Babo's got his Braves actually working and doing something productive.
Yeah, so there's a number of things at play here. Quick death for Tunda there. No, that was Mammut that died.
Mammut goes down, yeah.
Quick death for Mammut there. Loot Hill, however, doesn't want all these Braves to take all this wood. This wood is critical to building up fast. But one of the main elements at play there is actually just experience. Babbo not only made this map, but during the heyday, when this map was mega popular, Babbo would be playing like 5-6 games a day on this map. So he's very experienced with the solo base because he would almost always put himself there. Prior to rotating, it is the blue base position. So when he was hosting, he was often just the small base on the island. So he's very experienced with the map. He's very experienced with the base, and it's probably all just muscle memory to him at this point, what he's doing. He's even building the towers to get the quick and wide expanding land bridges when he connects to his allies as well.
Well, that's a good point as well. That,
5 minutes 33, Riley, is the play time on that.
It's a good point to make in Populous that the maps are the same every single time. There's no like random seed or anything that generates them differently, so players can sort of learn a position and learn how to place their huts, how to build, which trees to harvest, where they can jump on a hut, which one to dismantle, they can make the land change and stuff like that. So those little changes can really have a huge impact.
Well, although it was a little bit before my time, there's no map that illustrates that more in my head than Face Off, because of course there were guides for Face Off that were literally like, if you're blue base, this is where you put your huts. If you're red base, this is where you put, like, it is down to that level of precision to get the maximum building of your base. And it was one of the skills that you had to learn if you were coming into Populous. You had to know where to put your huts to build the best base, because it mattered.
So we've seen a shift in who owns the hill now. There's been a bit of a discussion about that gargoyle in the middle, and the gargoyle is a long prayer time, as you were saying, 5 minutes 33, but it does give an Angel of Death that can be charged by whoever is granted it, so it is quite an important stonehead to try and win.
Yes, and it does sync as well, so it would be a permanent, one-sided Angel of Death, effectively, which is a huge advantage.
Yeah, if we check the magic mouse. Where is it? Great time 5:33. You were bang on. You must have that mouse already.
It's almost like I had a magic mouse of my own. Key 52 goes down there. He does throw down the Ghost Shaman. Tundar looking to pressure the hill, but Loot Hill should be sitting pretty here on the hill. No, he gets pushed off by the Ghost. Excellent play by Tundar. The hill goes the way of Riley's team once again. Oh no, Tundar into the water. Nice push. Riley's trying to deal with the Fire Warriors. The Fire Warriors have been clicked onto him. He's pushed away again. Loot Hill doing a great job just securing that hill long enough for Mammut to get there.
We're going to get the Firestorms on the side. Stoneheads worship now, coming in for both Babbo and Keith. Oh!
Yeah, the important thing to remember about those is there are 3 in the Stonehead, and obviously you can only hold 2 slots of Firestorm. So you do want to try and get in there and use one before the third completes.
Yeah, very similar to the Stoneheads on Creators there. Pretty much kind of the inspiration for those.
Yes, exactly. What you'll often see are timing attacks. Babbo likes to do it especially, as he'll wait till his third one is about half charged. And then he likes to do something like attack from here down the side and then effectively triple Firestorm.
Yep. Well, the pressure was well played by Loot Hill to hold the middle. It gave time for Babbo to come back, and Mammut skewered as well. We got a lightning there from Babbo, has killed Thunder as well, so we now just got Keith, but the lightning from Riley is good, kills Babbo. Keith's now doing a little blast. Well, has killed Mammut Shaman as well, so that's good. Now they've got Loot Hill in the centre now. But he has got the high ground.
Loot Hill is on the hill. Throws out a lightning, doesn't get the kill. Riley's going to be using these towers for cover. Gotta remember though, Loot Hill's a bird view player. You can't weave in and out of towers to confuse him. He can see what's going on around those towers.
Yeah, Riley does have a lightning. He's going for it. It was actually Keith going for it. He's got the shot. That's good.
Loot Hill doesn't even challenge it. He just dives.
Yeah. Loot Hill
Yeah,
didn't
Loot
have
Hill
a
didn't
lightning.
actually have any lights of his own. Yeah.
So Keith's population is on 61 in the yellow base here, whereas Babo's is on 65. So not that much difference, but the green bar is 13 in favour of Babo. So Babo with potential for more. Team population's neck and neck. We've got a nice shot there. Gets the Shaman absolutely destroyed. I believe that was Mammoth. And they're going to go for maybe a counter attack here. If you can win that gargoyle, it's very important, but it is a long prayer time, and you don't want to spend all your time waiting there just for you to lose it at the last second and gift it to the team. So you got to make sure you really secure that place. You either commit to it or you don't. And
So the
I'm
gargoyle,
thinking,
the gargoyle exists to stop people just ignoring middle. And the idea is if you ignore the middle, then the gargoyle is like a game-ending problem.
yeah.
It gives enough agency to middle that you sort of have to care about it, but not so much that if you die a couple of times back to back, you've lost the game.
Yeah, it's difficult to decide when to go for it as well, because you essentially, if the action's occurring elsewhere, which it isn't at the moment, but I imagine soon will when the side doors open up, you've got to sort of leave your shaman there, and if your enemy has 3 shamans fighting on the sides and stuff, well, you're just effectively doing nothing.
Yeah, so the main paths that get opened up is here, here, and then also here as well. These are the 3 most common sides that you'll see in this game.
Yep. Normally, there's always the one from the Firestone, but it does take a few languages to get there. So, like you risk in the middle, you do get the ones going towards the solo bases. But it's nice to see there's lots of wood in the
solo
middle.
bases can actually. Yes, yeah. So the point of rushing to the middle is because of the amount of wood. It's less about the gargoyle, even though the gargoyle is good, and more about getting that, a bit like Mana Battle, getting that healthy helping of wood.
Okay, Babo has got 4 land bridges and is now charging the flank. So he's preparing to open up the map. We're at the 11-minute mark. So
it's very common for the solo bases to backdoor one another and start fighting on that front. So I think that's what Babo will do. It's the easiest and hardest for Keith to challenge.
Thunder goes down there. He's got 3 shamans contested now. Riley's on his own, I think. I haven't seen Keith's shaman.
I was going to say, if they do kill Riley here and they gain control of the middle, then he can just do it from the centre. Oh, but Riley's
Baba
not
tried to
going
save
down
2
without
of
a
his
fight.
friends, but
2.
both. The first one was a bit too late. That one didn't reach. But Riley's on his own now against Babo. Babo is on the lower ground. At least Fire Warriors are shooting like the same colours of their tribes. That was only happening in this map, right? That wasn't happening before, was it? No, that always happens. Am I losing the
That can happen.
Isn't it normally just like yellow?
No, I think that was a change.
Maybe I've just happened. Maybe I hadn't noticed.
I think they always do that now.
Ah.
There is a script that makes them do it, and that script did used to be on this map. But I thought it got changed so that I thought it got changed for all tribe for all 1.5, but I could be making it up. I don't know. I'm 3 siders in. Don't ask me any questions.
All right. Okay. Won't ask you any deep philosophical
You've got to
questions.
remember, Babo is fine with dying on this attack because he's got the land bridges. Not like that. Goodness gracious me!
I didn't think he'd die so quick as I looked away. Ghost from Keith.
Oh,
Keith is going for the side door.
Keith going from the side.
Has he got any flatness to make this quicker? He has not, so it's going to be stalled out once he gets here. So the team are going to have time to
be
prepare.
reactable. But Keith's got to be careful because Babo. The reason I was saying Babo is fine dying is he's going to backdoor Keith. Look at Babo's base. The tower's already in position. He's got the flattens. He's got the land bridges. Keith is about to get hit, and I don't think Keith knows it because his Fire Warrior training hut is right where he's going to get hit.
Keith hasn't looked at what Babo might have been doing. He hasn't paid attention to that. And as you can see, Babo's definitely heading that way now with his shaman. So as soon as Keith maybe connects, but Keith's heading back. Maybe he's now noticed. But that's not good because then Mammoot's going to go, you know what, I'm going to connect and I'm going to hit your Stonehead. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so
after
Keith's
this attack
between a rock and a hard place here. All Loot Hill needs to do is hold the front. And Babo's going to be in a good position here.
Yeah, Keith's getting attacked. Is he reacting? He's pulling his fire warriors away. He's pulling his men away. He's panicking.
Not using...
There's Mammoth.
did
Mammoth's
Mammoth
now going to
use his
connect.
flattens?
He's now going to connect. This is exactly what's going to happen. Keith's absolutely opened himself up for a pincer attack.
Yeah, it looks great on paper, and then it's not. So Keith now here at the high ground, but Mammoth just gets to walk in. He even gets to steal. Look at Keith's Stonehead. Look at how close to another Firestorm Keith was.
Yeah.
Mammoth can steal that.
He's just thrown the game away. He spent all that mana on the land bridges that Mammoth's used. What is the flatten about?
Inca Warrior! Inca Warrior! The flattened strategy from Keith 52. Make this man
flatten
an
to his
admin.
base. Firestorm there from Mammoth, so he's obviously charged that one himself. He's running out to steal the one that Keith would be charging. It's down to about
Mammoth
3
did
quarters.
die.
Did die, did he?
Mammoth
Okay.
did die. Yeah, there were fire warriors in the huts, so they did kill Mammoth. But he still took a firestorm on 3 large huts, which is, it's not ideal.
Keith, he's using so much mana on these terraforming spells. He's all those land bridges to cross there. Now these flattens.
Flattens are not cheap.
Yeah,
Flattens are not cheap. So it's fine. It's cute. It is cute to have that high ground. Mammoth's like keeping Tandar's Shaman at bay so he can steal this Stonehead. He's even sending additional population just to try and make sure he secures that steal. Tandar has interrupted it for now.
Thunder with the save. Riley's
So
just
Keith's
sitting
using-
on the gargoyle.
Keith's using really expensive spells to flatten towards Babbo. Babbo's using a much cheaper land bridge to make himself a bunch of land. He's
Yeah,
taking
and
base.
what is the intent here? Because the land that Keith has isn't that what? Okay.
See, and now Keith's had to come down from that hill.
What
All that
was that
flattening
attack?
was for nothing.
No.
All that flattening was for nothing if you just leave the hill. The point of making the hill is
Yeah,
you
I don't
stay
get it.
on the hill.
I don't get it. Now Mahmoud's back at the side
So
door,
there's a bit of-
contesting Thunder. Thunder might have to come back to Keith's base to fight the real threat of Babbo. Babbo's the one with the firestorms. He's got 2. He's going to start
Yeah,
charging.
Babbo's gonna be coming up
He started
in.
praying now for the third. So he's going to go for the triple firestorm. There's the first one. Keith's in a lot of trouble. He's made this himself. He's created this trouble. Another firestorm from Mammoth, which he's charged himself. The populations are currently quite even, neck and neck, but I feel like one of them is going to drop right now, and I think it's going to be Keith's. There's nowhere to run his men. Red's decided to do something now. He's had enough waiting at the gargoyle. He's bringing troops in. He has to get past Lutil's Shaman's here, though. I think they might both be
Lightning from
ghosts.
Babbo killed Keith 52's Shaman.
So Lutil's Shamans are both ghosts.
Babbo is getting sided by
Riley.
Riley, but I'm not sure Riley's going to be able to do that much.
I'm not
He's
sure where
got
Lutil's
first
Shaman is.
firestorm just to kill 4 fire warriors.
Lutil threw out a ghost Shaman, but I don't know where he is.
Loot Hill's respawned. I think those ghosts were created before then.
Okay, well the firestorms are in for Riley. The warriors are coming in from Babbo, and as well as the firestorm as well. He's going to get his third
That's a
firestorm any
third-
second.
Yeah. And he got the spawn camp kill on Keith as well, while Mammoth's still in his base.
The population is in the favour of Team A here, just ever so slightly. Keith's managed to keep his men alive. Babbo's lost a lot of population, actually. And he's got nowhere to run, but I think Riley has in fact died, so... He's going to have to fight those warriors that are coming in.
Yeah, Riley died. Babbo will be fine because a lot of these, his screen bar looks worse than it is. A lot of these are large huts that he can repair.
Yeah, Keith's screen bar's 19. He's got population, but he's got nowhere to house them. His entire base has been destroyed. He spent all that mana creating all that land and flattens, and then we don't question the strategies. Firestorm now from Loot Hill to secure the centre.
And the middle is now just lost. And I think Mammoth's stolen the spell from Keith.
Yep.
So even that's a net gain. That's just Keith is out of the game. He saved his population, but he's out of the game.
Yeah, and now Tunda's going to take a beating from Lutil. Lutil's sitting here with 2 earthquakes. Oh, this map only has
Riley going down.
3 lightnings for the players, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It's 4 for
No, I
us on
think
our
you
panel.
removed that script.
I don't know if I hover over them. It only says
No,
3.
I think you might be right. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, Babbo got fed up with people sitting on hills with lightning, so for his map pack, he reduced it to 3 lights per shaman.
Inky was a big fan of Keith's flattens until he gave up, so he should have committed to the flatten.
Yeah, well, you know, nobody knows flatten better than Inca Warrior, right?
Oh, Keith's decision making in this game has absolutely cost him.
I liked the attack. The decision to abandon it was the bad thing. You go for the trade. You accept you're going to take damage, and you deal damage back instead of just taking damage. Which is sort of what Keith's done here. Is he's just taken damage.
Yep. I think Babble's population isn't great, but like you said, he's still got a full base, so he'll get that back up soon. He'll probably start expanding towards Keith, using that land that has been flattened by Keith. I would imagine he's actually building towers in Keith's base.
Babbo hasn't repaired all of his large huts yet, and he's already got a green bar of 99.
Yeah,
so
absolutely fine.
Babbo's going to be fine. And yeah, he is even taking Keith's base, so...
Tunder's in his base now. Problem is they haven't got any troops. I think troops would be devastating. Lightning from
nice
Keith.
Spawn there. Firestorm from Tandar, going to deal a little bit more damage to Babbo. Babbo is going to take a bit of a pounding here.
Riley coming to try and help out. Double earthquakes from Tundar. Firestorm as well. It's a lot of damage to Babbo's side, but Loot Hill's lost a layer hut, but he's okay. Still sitting on 115 population, neck and neck with Tundar, in fact.
Yeah, he's saving his population has done enough that the total team pops are neck and neck. You know, the problem is Babbo's going to be taking damage from all fronts here.
I think Mahmoud's got those populations. Mahmoud's got Keith's population in his sights. No one's there stopping him. Tunder's fire warriors aren't moving. You can see Keith's followers. This will end the game. There is the earthquake. Keith moves his men now.
They were too busy attacking Babbo.
Oh, he's moved them, but the shaman's still alive. The fire warriors have been killed by the earthquakes. He's running like crazy. There's nothing to stop Mahmoud. He's just walking freely in the entire main base.
Has Mahmoud got lightning? No, Mahmoud's held in position again.
He's got lightning. He's got tornadoes. He's tornado. That's a good choice to do that because he's training loads. I can't believe no one's sent any fire warriors at him yet. They're coming now. He's managed to skirt his men away. My God, Mahmoud's done so much damage here. How did he walk in so freely?
But Babbo's got 26 population.
Yeah, Babbo has been taking a beating while we're watching that. Keith managed to run his men away. I can't believe he's managed to skirt away. Mahmoud Shaman has gone down. Damage was done though. Tunder's lost a lot of population. Open Front lost about 30 population, so the damage was great by Mahmoud. Babbo, can he survive? He's got warriors coming out now, and Riley is still in his base.
It's important Babbo stabilizes now. If Babbo can stabilize here, then he's going to be all right. But I don't think he has the means of doing so. He has literally one lightning and one blast. He's going to be struggling to even charge blast at the moment.
Keith's Shaman has just killed Loot Hill here, but why is Loot Hill going this way? There's nothing there. His Shaman could be useful.
His Shaman just killed Loot Hill. That looks like Loot Hill just killed.
That's what I meant. Keith. Yeah, Loot Hill killed Keith. But why is Loot Hill going this way? There's nothing there.
So confusing.
Why didn't he go to stop Riley? He's still in Babbo's base.
Looks like Babbo tried to duel Riley and lost. So Riley's just going to walk through Babbo's base. Mahmoud looks like he's there and alive and going to do something about it.
Yeah, Mahmoud's currently the superpower.
Loot Hill gets the core camp kill though.
Yeah, now he's going to head towards Riley's base. So this player's actually paying off now because she's got free reign into there. Someone needs to tell the Alliance that someone's coming.
Keith's Braves were destroying that tower, so Keith's just lost a bunch of pop that he can't replace on a 5.
He just lost 10 men. Riley's just going to send his men. He's going to have a firestorm here, that's for certain. There's a lot of damage coming here. Are there any shamans back home? I don't think there are. Loot Hill has made it work. He's gone the long way around, but he's got there. He's deep in the base. Earthquakes are off.
And here comes a double earthquake from Loot Hill. Very nice.
Red Shaman's come back now. That earthquake is beautiful. Riley has managed to survive.
Lava everywhere.
Fire Warriors are now hitting Loot Hill. He's trying to get out of there with his life. Maybe try and kill Keith. Keith's escaped. Where's Keith going to go? Keith's still got a firestorm and 2 earthquakes.
Mammut. Not a great earthquake on Mammut there. Not lots of damage done.
But he's in there and he's making them think.
Riley down to 52 green bar, only 88 total pop.
Huge, devastating attack. Meanwhile, Keith is trying to do something. He has still got earthquakes and firestorms from like 20 minutes ago. This is like watching him play the Invisible Cup against Nisi.
Tampa has gone down.
Is a Mammut anywhere to be seen? Difficult to find black on the map. Probably gonna firestorm once he gets in the hook range.
Click his little colour. He's just respawned.
That's it. Mammut's there. Mammut misses the shot. Misses the second shot.
Keith goes down, but those are Keith's spells. Keith's not going to be able to do anything more than that.
No, but the damage is pretty good. Look at Mammut's population. It's dropped by 100.
Yeah.
And Loot Hill does get taken down. Mammut's population's dropped by 100. He was 177. Double attack by Tunda and Keith have absolutely brought him down. Now the populations are neck and neck still.
Lots of land shots that can be repaired here, though. Be interesting to see what Mammut chooses to do. Mammut has got... But the difference is, though, that Keith and Mammut are neck and neck in pop, not in spells. Mammut has a big middle finger to deliver back in ways of spells, and if it's good, it can just swing everything once again.
We've seen him deliver that finger very swiftly earlier. In fact, I think he almost made Keith swivel on it, but Keith managed to avoid the deep nail. Okay, Mammut's actually bringing some brains.
Mammut's still just clinging on for dear life. Some 28 population, but he has got his green bar up to 63, which if he's left alone for slightly too long, he will make use of that. He's just missing lights, however. He's not making use of shit if you do that.
He's just sauntering in. Bobo doesn't have anything left. He's only been charging a flatten. What's Keith got here? He has got the... Has he got a flatten? Will he do something with a flatten? Probably not.
If Babo's thinking about this game logically, Babo is nervous. Because I actually genuinely believe one of the best players on this map is Tunda. Because this is a map where a bunch of paths get open, everyone's bases get hurt, and what matters is your ability to train and use troops. And Tunda is incredible at that specific skill of Populous.
Well,
so the fact that the healthiest person... Oh, yeah. Not the best, not the best. It's kind of what was already damaged, but it is still damage. Damage is damage. Oh, that second earthquake was fantastic.
Down to 72. Keith needs to start
that second
building
earthquake
up
was
somehow.
really good. Yeah, Babo's going to be thinking that the person on the enemy team who is healthiest is Tunda, and Tunda-like troops. So they need to get some damage in on Tunda.
Earthquake. Riley's got a firestorm and 2 earthquakes, so they have got spells to use. Wow. I thought it was over and done with when Keith got annihilated, but because he ran his troops, he's still got some influence on the map.
That number has been dwindling, though. He keeps trying to rebuild his base and not running his population when he's getting attacked. You know, that was 75 and now it's 54.
Firestorm
he
from Riley.
is bleeding off troops.
This firestorm is used so he can get into the base. So if he doesn't get into the base here, it's a complete wasted firestorm. He's going to get knocked. He's not. Mammut's only got 1 lightning left and he's missed. Tornado, though. That's missed as well. Riley's avoided that. Now he can walk in. That lightning's missed as well. Nice blast from Mammut to push him further down. That one's go. Poor Mammut tries so hard.
Finally in, but he's got up. The tornado.
He doesn't have a land bridge. He's going to go in the drink. Keith's getting stressed about something. You know it's bad when you start typing. Tunda's bringing some men over to Keith's base to try and help defend. Babo's on 29 population still.
Keith keeps losing shaman duels is what he's not happy about. And again, look, Keith's got 5 population here that he's just going to lose.
Yeah.
He doesn't have control of the area. He's trying to reclaim it. And now Babbo just gets to kill another 5 population.
Well, he sent his population there to
you know,
rebuild before he had the duel, and then he's lost the duel, and rather than send the men back, he's gone to start typing.
He's just left them there. He's just left them there. And that's the difference. That's why Keith's, you know, gone from 75 population to 52. It's not because he's lost it, because he actually ran it quite well from Mammoth. It's because he keeps being lazy.
He's been taking out there.
What he's doing with his population.
Babbo's building 2 warrior huts. He's got 1 build already. He's building a second one, so he's going to try and use his low population in the best way he can, trade them into warriors and send them in. Populations are all
this game will be decided by troops at this point. With everyone so damaged, it's going to be troops. Troops are going to get shamans in. Troops are going to deal damage. Troops are going to kill population. They're going to take territory.
Yeah, Luton is the one with the population
you can
advantage.
sort of see it.
And he's going
Tundar's
for the Angel
making
of
land.
Death.
I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of those were warrior training huts. Not sure Angel of Death is the play. That might cost them the game if their most mana population healthy player is going for the Angel of Death for 5.5
for a little while. Yeah. We'll see.
It's not even a little while. It's 5.5 minutes.
That's true. Keith going for Shaman duels again. He's got a tornado onto the Shaman. Shaman survives. What happened to Keith's Shaman? Did he die?
A rare win for Babbo, where he didn't go into the water. But look at these fire warriors. Babbo is on 35 pop. He's not got the mana to walk through that many fire warriors, even if he wanted to.
Yep. Riley trying to help.
He's even
Keith out,
struggling with the amount of
rebuild.
warriors in his base.
The gargoyle in the middle is slowly going up. We look at the green bars. Looks like the green bars do favour Team B. Land has been made. Bit of a calm before the storm now. Someone's going to have to contest the middle if Luhiel stays there.
I genuinely believe that Loot Hill is throwing by doing this, but they could also just be doing it for fun. But
Keith's on this, going back to Babbo now. He's got the support of Fire Warriors from Tundar. Babbo's in the tower. He misses the shot. Keith misses as well. The blast is good from Babbo though.
The problem is if Keith gets a base again, Keith's got the higher pop. The only thing that's keeping Babbo's position favoured over Keith's is that Babbo has a base. If Babbo loses this base,
light all 3 matches. Yeah.
Only S clicks, my friend. Only S clicks.
That's it. Babbo's still he's been on 30 mark for a while. Loot Hill is now halfway to the charge. It's a good tripping by Tundar. Loot Hill's trading a lot of fire warriors, but nothing else. Mammoth is getting rebuilt up now in all this time.
If they do... We're saying that Loot Hill's throwing, and the only reason that we'd be saying that is because the prey takes so long that these, 5 minutes, Babbo can lose his base, and they could still stop him. 5 minutes is a long time to do a lot of things. However, if they do completely ignore Loot Hill, then
I think Tundar's going to make a play very shortly.
It's ridiculous. You think Tundar's got the play, do you? Is that his real shaman? That is his real shaman.
I think it's his shaman.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, hey.
But if he gets lightning, it's over. Firestorm from Riley, but his shaman dies. Babbo's got so little, but he's managing to hang on. These minutes where Loot Hill is in the middle, not doing anything, it should be the prime time for the players to attack. And why don't they wait to attack together if it's 2-on-1? Okay, Loot Hill now is making the attack. Okay, I like that. Throw a spell out and head back to the gargoyle, perhaps.
He might as well. There's a bit of sunken cost fallacy at this point. He's put so much effort into it, he might as well.
Well, look at all the towers he's built, though. He's really fortified that area.
The problem is Tundar's actually losing pressure on Mammoth, and have a little look at this over here.
Yeah.
This has now just all been extended into Mammoot's territory.
Well, that's the issue. They
which
did
is
a
only
lot
going to
of
make
pressure
doing
on
that
Mammoot.
damage again. Yeah, it's only going to make doing that damage again way harder.
And why is Keith going this way now? He's just built that up. He's got the kill, I suppose. Fair enough. But he did loads of damage to Mammoot and then left him, so he's just rebuilt the damage in his base and he's expanded out. So, yes, he's still not back to what he was, but could have been in a much worse position. But it's easier said than done. He got Mammoot. Oh, Thunder has gone for the middle.
Double earthquake onto the centre. The earthquakes weren't quite deep enough, though, to do what he wanted. It has damaged the towers, but the hill still exists. Yeah, Firestorm, Town Shaman is dead.
Now he goes back to the gargoyle.
This is Riley's real shaman. There are a lot of ghost shamans dancing around. Riley's real shaman is the one looking at the middle.
Yeah, just clicked on his name. Took me straight to him. So those spells from Thunder, could they not have been used on, like, I don't know, Babor, for example, to take him out of the game? Thunder Shaman was stood there for the whole, like, 3-4 minutes. I guess he was also defending from Luton in case Luton decided to attack. I suppose him being there is threatening the attack, isn't it? Not just getting the gargoyle.
Yeah. It is... It's a little bit memey, but it is actually effective as well, because now at this point, Loot Hill getting that is a very real possibility. Something has to happen now. And here we go. We've got two shamans coming forward. Riley's been blasted forward. The lightning is thrown down.
Oh,
Riley Firestorms. That's good because it's going to make the
Luto should die now. He's going back to Firestorm. Oh, he's cast his own Firestorm.
Fine. He's following the College of Zyror. Just click where you want to go. Just click where you want to go. No, that's not where you want to go.
He's dead.
No. No, he didn't click where he wanted to go.
Thunder needs to wait for this Firestorm to disappear, you maniac. Don't walk into it. What are you, crazy? Now he's going to go in and try and mop it himself. He's going to bring some followers up. Riley's bringing some warriors up. Thunder, is he going to go for the gargoyle now? I imagine he would have to.
But I'm going to ask at what cost? They just lost two... never mind, Mammoot just dies to Keith. Yeah. I was about to say they just lost two shamans and Babbo and Mammoot were about to go into Keith's base. Riley's building in Keith's base. Riley's told Keith he's not allowed to play in this game anymore.
Keith should be lambing.
Handar is not praying to the gargoyle. So he's not even stealing the gargoyle. He's not even praying to it. He's just letting that timer tick back down.
Maybe he just doesn't want the added pressure of having to contest it. Keith in a battle with Babbo here. Keith just casting all of his big spells to try and kill the shaman. Babbo's still alive again, but the lightning has connected.
And remember, Babbo's got 32 population. His shaman's not a threat, and Keith's using all that mana to try and
kill him. He's constantly attacking him, I know. All that mana could be used to charge Landbridge and maybe repair the land that's been damaged in Riley's base, for example. Or maybe something
Babbo's
to get him back in
spells
the game.
are a blast and a land bridge. And Keith was using tornadoes and lightnings and...
I don't know why he's so threatened by someone with no population.
It's just not right. Now look at all these warriors going into his base. This is another sign to Keith that Babbo has no mana, because half of these warriors are Babbos. On 34 population, he's got 8 warriors.
Earthquakes from Thunder. Luto with the Landbridge to try to repair the land. That gargoyle timer is going right back down. This is the third map, everyone. We're playing 5 games. No matter who wins this, I would like to see a 2-1. But my god, the decisions some of these players are making, I just don't know where it's going to go. Firestorm onto, what was that? Nothing?
The thing is, I actually think Babbo's team are making, or Babbo is making really good decisions from his position. You know, it's very hard to play when you're low population in a game like this, and the fact that he's still alive when he didn't run his pop like Keith, I think is very impressive.
I think he's in trouble now.
There, so you know,
now that the warriors are coming in from Riley, this is what this team desperately needed: some troops. Like Mammoot could need some troops. He has
Rally needs to not earthquake Babbo here. No, he needed to not earthquake Babbo there. He needed to go deeper and hit Loot Hill. Babo's on low population. That's all that's done is hit his green bar, which he's not making use of anyway. The Warriors could be doing this.
Really
That
wants to get
Earthquake could have
Babo out
been
of the
on
game.
Loot Hill.
I think if they can get one player out of the game, they'll feel like they have enough to win. Despite Keith being on 50 population for the past 10-15 minutes.
Riley misses the core camp, but Babo misses the Revenge Light as well. The blast comes out for Babo and it kills Riley.
Oh, but Riley
But
does
Babo
have
is
the
in
Warriors.
trouble. The Warriors are going to take his base. He needs to save some population.
Yeah, I'm
I know
thinking
Babo
tunnel
doesn't
vision as
like
well.
running population. I know Babo doesn't like running population, but he might need to think about saving at least a little bit.
Oh, it pains you to see
Keith
the
is doing
gargoyle
his best
reset.
to just try and... You see, that's exactly why we describe a play like that as a throw, because what did Loot Hill achieve for Babo in that time?
Nothing.
It was almost complete, so that means he was probably there for about 5 minutes.
And then Thunder just absolutely spat in his
And
face
then
and
he
said,
just died.
what kind of moron.
And he just died and lost it.
What kind of moron waste time praying for this? Just an angel of death. Let's go. He's getting struggled by these fires or Thunder. Babo down to 15 population. Firestorm from Mammoth. He's coming into the base now. Riley's there on defense. Another Firestorm though. He's going to get Riley's Shaman caught, maybe thrown into the water. Firestorm to Firestorm. The second Firestorm's disappeared. Mammoth does go down to the lightning though.
He did fire off a little cheeky blast though to make sure that Riley dies, so Babo doesn't need to worry about Riley's Shaman, he just needs to worry about all these bloody warriors.
Yeah, someone's Shaman did
Looks like
just go
Mammoth
down.
and Loot Hill are sending warriors to help out, so that's good.
It's about time. I feel like Babo's
Now
been
that Shaman
fighting on
currently
his
dead,
own.
Loot Hill's making a play for the middle. Loot Hill is sitting on a volcano, just so you know.
Well, he hasn't cast anything in a while, so I would have thought so.
No, because he's been praying to an angel of fucking death for 5 minutes.
Very
He's
true.
showing a little bit of frustration.
I wish someone would just keep...
I'm not going to
keep
pretend I
them
don't
on.
have bias. You know, Babo and Loot Hill both very, very close friends of mine. Tundar too, to be fair. So I might have shown a little bit of caster bias there, but
This
yes,
could
no.
turn the game.
I think even objectively, the 5 minute Angel of Death prey. I think even if they weren't my friends, you'd be going, "What on earth were you doing?"
Oh, nice shot from the
Nice
tower
earthquake
there.
for Loot Hill.
Earthquakes are good, but I think he wanted to do more, but Thunder jumped in that tower and got a really nice lightning off. His last lightning, in fact, he missed the first two. So that's going to save
I
him
mean,
for a bit.
yes, he wanted to do more, but I like that decision. How many players have we both been in games with where they're like, "Oh, I've got to use all my spells," and they throw out some like crappy frontline volcano?
Yeah.
I'm so glad that he didn't use the volcano there. I know he wanted to get in deeper and use it, but I'm really glad he just died and kept it.
That's well, definitely that. I mean, you see people do it with firestorms. Even with earthquakes, sometimes they just fire them out at the worst positions.
It's just like, here you go, have some spells.
Thunder's backing them in on mopping up. Populations are still neck and neck. They're actually in favour of Team B now, despite Babo being on 21. Keith and Riley now. Two-pronged attack. Babo has got one lightning. He can't take them both out with one lightning, unless he's really good.
Yes, he can. If they stand on the same tile, he's going to take out none of them with one lightning. He's just going to die because he is what?
Oh, he's dead now.
Oh. But is Keith paying attention? Is Keith paying attention? There's a backdoor coming in from Mamu directly onto his population.
Yeah. If he
I'm
doesn't
not
move
sure
his
he's
men,
watching.
he's going to be out the game. If he doesn't move his
He's
men,
too busy attacking
he's going to
Babo.
be out the game. And no one noticed it. No
Oh,
one's
but
told him.
Mammoth hasn't got the mana. He needs at least 2 land bridges.
Now Riley's finding the attack towards Loot Hill. Keith is there. He's still not moved his men. He's so close. He's so close to the men. This is it. Keith is out the game, baby. What's he going to cast? Oh, he's gone. Keith's out the game. No one noticed the back door.
Babo put the... Did you see that, though? Did you see how they all stacked to jump on a tile? Babo slapped down a tower plan in the middle of them to make them all group up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they all ran onto the same tile. It was very cheeky. Only Babbo does that. I've heard people say you're not supposed to do that, and it's naughty.
Well,
but I think it's just a mechanic of the game.
Yeah.
Tell that to Inca and his stance on forcing.
He's just lost his whole population. Mammoot's still in the base, causing havoc.
Keith is now on the exact same population as Babbo, yes. He's at 11. Oh no, Babbo dropped a little bit more.
How did they not notice?
Perhaps
they were
more
so
important
focused.
Is all of these warriors now getting in amongst Tundar's large huts.
Oh, but Luteal's taking a lot as well. Luteal's got warriors in his base. He's just dropped about 60 population. But he's attacking. He's attacking. He wants to use that volcano. This could really close things out if he can get in with the volcano. Mammoot's still alive. He's dead now, though.
There's a volcano from Loot Hill.
You know, it's not in a bad place. It's not a bad place at all, because Riley's got a lot of base there. Needs to move his men.
Riley is moving his population away from
the lava's not gone the way we want it to.
It has widened up the path, though. There's some great paths to run warriors down. The game is still neck and neck.
No, there's a 70 population difference.
Population. But it's the position. Can Mammoot capitalize on this? It's down to Mammoot now. Can Mammoot be the hero that they need?
Riley's going to send some warriors at the side of Mammoot, which is a good call. Keith's starting to build some huts in his base. 40 minutes later. Baboot's down to 6 population. Yeah, Babo's down to 6. Babo's down to 6 population.
Baboot him out of the game.
Baboot.
He's only on 6. Keith's got 3 huts. It's the most huts Keith has had in about 30 minutes.
Riley going to try and attack now. Mammoot's on defense. Good shot from Riley. What's he got spell-wise? He's got an earthquake and a lightning.
Babbo putting his single-player knowledge to the use there to survive. Of course, Shaman can beat a warrior in a 1 versus 1 if the warrior has taken a blast and full damage.
He's just so knowledgeable. He's down to 9 population. He's still rebuilding. He's
played all those ridiculous campaigns, like Forge of Fates, where you have to know shit like that.
Fun times, Forge of Fates. Earthquake from Riley. Oh, you've got to favour Mammoot and Loot Hill here. Their base is just much better shape than the others.
It's down to troops. I need to see more troops from them. If they get the troop production that we need out of them, then they've got this game. But if they're slow about it...
Oh, Tundra was stood still! Did he get Loot Hill's Shaman as well, though? I think he did.
Yeah, he did. Tundra needs more troop huts than he currently has. He's operating out of 1 warrior training hut. Oh no, 2. He's got 2 now.
He's starting to build at the front towards the obelisk. Imagine if he actually went for that obelisk, how things would have changed. Riley needs to start repairing his huts in his base. Did Riley get the kill on Mammoot? Looks like he did. Mammoot's training lots of warriors now. He knows what the situation calls for. I know what the situation calls for as well. It's cider.
This is what I'm worried about. You say Mammoot's training lots of warriors. He's only actually got 7 at the moment, whereas Tundar, who's got half his population, has 14. This is what I mean by really need to see the troop production coming in.
Yeah, it's a case of being proactive rather than reactive, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
In advance.
You know, that population lead that Mammoot has, it will disappear faster than you think if you don't keep up on the troops.
Keith's just trying to take out Babbo's last men. Come down to 69 population. Riley's on 83, Loot Hill 91, Mammoot 138, Keith 20, Babbo.
He's making
4.
a recovery. He's building in Babbo's base. Keith's up to 4 huts. He's dismantling. He's actually trying to play well for once in his life.
Needs to keep his shaman alive though, because that base is easy going to be wiped out by these troops, and well, he's dead. If the troops get sent there. Babo's going to go there now, perhaps, but he's only got 4 pop. He's going to get the mana to take care of those fire warriors. Riley coming into Black's side now. Lutil's shaman is coming on over.
How much ground that Mammoot's losing, and it's just because Warriors, they're out of control. And the same damage isn't being dealt back to Team A is the problem. 70 population lead has become a 60 population lead, which means things are moving in the wrong direction if you're a Team B fan.
Very true. And that volcano is soon going to be fresh land. A lot of warriors from Riley doing the work. Here comes Mahmoud Shaman for the 3rd time. Can he take out Riley's Shaman? Riley isn't moving. Oh, that's a good lightning. All those warriors are dead.
Mana.
Riley stood still. Mahmoud takes that victory.
Babo doesn't even have the mana to stop Keith building in his base. He's having to fight Braves one by one. Another counter attack from Mahmoud though.
Oh,
nice shot by both players going down there. Now it's all on Mammy. What is Mammy gonna do? Tornado on a warrior training hut, valuable target there. He's got a full set of spells though. This is the thing.
Oh yeah,
Mammy on that population not training those warriors meant he's been able to charge a second arsenal of spells.
He's gonna go deep in Tunder's base and take him out of the game.
If he can get these off, most certainly.
Yeah.
Riley is pressing back.
He's only got 1 lightning left. He's cast it, he's got it. The Firestorm came out, just desperately trying to get in, but he's lost the Firestorm. It's done nothing, and he's died. That's a perfect situation for Red there. Did he get some warriors in though? They're doing some damage to Tunder's Braves. His population's dipped below 70 now. So Lutil's making a bit of land. We've still got 2 more games to go after this, guys. It's going to be a late Monday night for the players. And for the commentators too. Still awake, Layla Veggie?
Yeah. I had a momentary existential crisis. It looks like Key 52 is recovering quite well. The dismantling's paying off for him, as is the building in Babo's base. Babo on 7 population means he really can do nothing about this. He's trying to get a warrior training hut up as quickly as possible. Loot Hill's making that land. He's probably just going to give it straight to Babo so Babo can try and get something. He does actually... I'm saying Babo doesn't have the mana to do something. Keith on 30 mana with 2 lights somehow just lost to Babo with 0 spells completely. So I don't know how that happened.
I feel like there's one Mammoth attack away though from the game ended. Thunder's down to 50 population now.
We are.
And Lutil's at the front.
And most importantly, Mammoot's finally got the warrior numbers we want to see. He's finally rocking sort of 17 to 20 warriors. I'd actually like to see him go even higher than that. But, you know, that is a good number of warriors to have running around. Firestorm comes out for Mammoth. That's another large hut. There's 2 large huts that Tundar really needs that he's losing there. And in fact, Mammoth gets the kill onto Tundar as well, so this attack is going to continue. Never mind, Riley is fine and is going to take Mammoth out before anything extra comes out.
I've got Lutil in the front with his own Earthquake now on Tundar. Doing some damage.
And just in time as well, because as you mentioned, that volcano land is healed. They've just started building on it, but just before they can capitalize on it, here's Loot Hill doing some extra damage.
Yeah, this game's looking over now. The population of 120 gap. It was down to 50 before, but they've ported it back. It's just not been enough damage to Loot Hill and Mammoth. Keith's been focusing so hard on surviving and getting Babbo out the game. Well, Babbo is still in the game.
Yeah, Babbo's finally got himself back up to double-digit pop.
That's a nice earthquake there from Lutil. That's going to take out the fire. A lot of Brave stood there as well. Oh, man. They need to be building all over the map. Babbo did well there. Did Babbo take out Keith's little base in his own base there?
I think the warriors that Mammoot's been sending did that. Or one of them, Mammoot or Keith or Loot Hill, has been sending warriors to Babbo to try and help out. Keith trying to go for a push, gets pushed away by Mammoot's fire warriors.
Turned it down to 40 population. Earthquake on Keith's freshly minted base. This is not looking good for the boys in yellow. Babbo's gonna be laughing himself to the bank after this.
He's now equal to Babbo in population once again. 16, 13.
It has been a bit like tunnel vision in the last 10 minutes, so we've just got Riley constantly going to the back, we've got Thunder constantly going to the front, we've just got Keith fighting Babbo. It's all it's been happening for 10 minutes.
Yeah, all the extra path plays have actually been coming out of Babbo's team, right? Babbo did the backdoor into Keith. Yes, Riley then attacked into Babbo, but then Mammoot completed Keith's side door. Mammoot backdoored to get Keith's population. You know, all the proactive aggression has really come out of Babbo's team, and I think that's part of why they're winning this, really.
There's Mammoot again. He's got another firestorm.
And we've got to say, Mammoot's playing exceptionally well.
He's been a real contender for MVP.
Misses the core camp onto Riley. Did get the tornado onto a warrior training hut though, which is so valuable at the moment. And it does finally die. Riley dropped back down to just one warrior training hut at a time when troops are so important.
Yeah, over double the population now. This game is over.
Tundar is the one to watch. He's finally dropped to 30 population. This is getting to the point where Tundar is done for. I guess you could say Tundar is Dundar.
You could say that if you were.
I'm so funny. Mental. I've been drinking.
Yeah, Babbo's got more population than Keith now. He's almost got more population than Tundar. This game is coming to a close, and the match will still go on, however. It's 3-0.
Oh, Keith's going to blame it on the texture now. This is the texture's fault. Everything has come down to the texture. This is popular. This is peak Populous, isn't it, Craig? We've lost the game. Let's blame something.
It's always something other than yourself. If Keith had pushed against Mammy at the start instead of retreating and dying, says Inca. Yeah.
Yeah. So Keith obviously started that side, and he should have. This is what we were sort of saying: is he made the choice to just take the damage, whereas in that position as a good player, you should be saying, okay, the damage is unavoidable, so I need to deal damage as well.
Yeah. It was just the fact that he has like 5 languages and 4 flattens. It was crazy. Well played, a long drawn out one. I did think Keith's team had it in the bag for a moment, but then resilience of Babbo. I think that was the part, you know. If Babbo had just given up, Keith wouldn't have had him to focus on, it would have been something else.
Yeah, I think Babbo took a substantial punishing, and there were a lot of spells used to try to remove Baba from the game, where really they should have been used to hurt Babo's allies.
Yep. Still, good game to watch though. Nothing like it wasn't just like a smashing. I don't know what I'm saying.
And again, you've got to remember, Manu was effectively the last pick, right? The last person to be picked for these teams was Manu, and he was, without a shadow of a doubt, MVP of that game, I think.
Oh, definitely. Good so well. Still money on the line, though. There's still money on the line. Each game has £30 attached to it, so the winning team takes home 75% of that, and the losing team gets 25%. So, still money to play for. You've won the series, but you haven't won all the money yet. Could they clean sweep 5-zip, take all the money home?
You know, I feel really bad for saying that they were the less likely to win team now.
What, Babaluta than Mummy?
Yeah. I should have believed in him.
Yeah, well.
I just thought Luke hasn't played in forever, and neither has Baba. I thought they were going to be absolutely rubbish. And they haven't. They absolutely haven't.
My place and send me bullets. I'm just gonna go and use the rest route. I'll powder my nose. Mummy is Chungus. Yo!
Hello.
Who's that?
Good
Hello,
night.
Benji.
No. He.
I can't kick someone from your hut.
I can't, yeah, Inca, why can't you've been watching these? Why can't we kick people from huts anymore? Why did you break kicking people? That's both as a moderator and also just the hut host.
The real Craig is back. Well, I left my cider in the freezer again. It's got a head.
That's what she said.
It's got a head of ice.
Well, your side of ice cubes, nice.
Yeah, they worked, yeah.
They worked. Is that the nicest thing you can say about them? Is that they worked?
Yeah, they chilled me cider.
You can have some cider with some cider.
Yeah, it didn't explode, I think. Where is Riley? Is he taking a moment?
I don't know. He has said nothing to me. Have you had a good evening then, Craig?
I have. I like when the games are competitive. We've got a few maps left. We can see for the map pool, we've got Forbidden Face-Off as a possibility. We've got Gaia, which is like the Dead Sea one, so you want a quick game? Probably Gaia. Intersection, I would like to say Intersection. It's a very nice map. Lots of strategy involved there. And then we have Terra, which is another big map.
I love that you're in like 7 Discords. I wish I had that discipline.
Yeah, there's a few I could easily leave. I like things neat and tidy. Are we going to address the amount of friends Lavenji has yet?
Excuse me?
Right, I'll message him. Do you think they'll do Forbidden Face-Off? We're just waiting on the players to get the 4th map going. Does it let me change map? It does, I can change maps. I'm with that. Babble could pick.
Panda's sitting in the red spot.
Yeah, I've asked him to move. Well, by ask, I mean told him.
No, you've told him to move to slot 3, which is occupied by Keith.
Ah, you know what it means. I don't count because I'm a spectator. Intersection, nice. All right.
I think this will be our most one-sided map of the night.
You reckon?
One team knows this map and one team doesn't, and I think that will be enough.
All right.
Yes, right. I guess since Babbo picked, Riley can pick the colours, though, I guess.
Yeah, I'll message him on that. I like this map. Well, the last time I did watch it 5 years ago for the 3v3 Showmatch then. It was a bit one-sided. Let's hope it's not one-sided again.
Theoretical knowledge isn't the same as adaptational knowledge. I understand the point you're trying to make. I don't think it applies to Populous maps because just knowing the map can make a huge difference. For example, if just knowing that on push the back bases have a mega tree that needs to be cut down so that it regrows into a bunch of individual trees makes a huge difference over the person that doesn't know that.
We take bottom side then if you don't want to choose. Alright.
Did I ever tell you about the first show match I tried to run? It's interesting because it kind of is to Warhead's point. When I was very, 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 very new here, I felt that Mammoet was one of the most adaptable players we had. I thought you could put Mammoet on any map and he would be completely fine, even if he'd never seen it before, because I thought he just adapts okay.
Yeah.
Versus some people who are only good if you like put them on PP or something. And so I arranged. It was going to be a bounty. It was going to be 7 maps. I was going to pick really obscure maps that I'd never seen being played before. I was just going to go into the dregs of the matchmaker map pool and just pick 7 maps. It was a 1v1 between Leaf and Mammoet.
Okay.
And the first map was Mammoet versus Leaf on Wagner's Duel, and Mammoet beat Leaf so badly that Leaf rage quit the entire show match.
Did he?
But it just went, I'm not doing this anymore, this wasn't fun. I thought, okay, that's fine. But it goes to that point that Mammoet is a highly adaptable player, but the thing is, Mammoet's on Babbo's team. So the player in this game that I think is the most adaptable to maps that have never been seen before is also on the team that I think has the advantage naturally anyway.
So it's all in their favour?
I think so. Like I said, I do believe this will be the most one-sided map that we'll see tonight. I'm happy to be proven wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to stick my hands up and say, wow, Lavengi, I suck. But
I think I'm getting these colours all mixed up. No. Green.
rotate yourself to black. There you go.
Right, so it should be Babbo, Mammoet, and then Keith Green. Me next to him, so he must be in the middle.
Who?
Open front wants to be in the middle. Oh, he wants to be. Eh? Keith's green. Yeah, I'm getting confused because the colours are like what they are. On the front, red. And then who's green? Thunder. Does that make sense? Looks okay to me. Should we launch?
I don't know. I'm not seeing your DMs.
Well, I guess we'll launch. I just got Keith green and me next to him, which is vague because that puts Keith in the middle and they both will be next to him. Well, let's just launch. Alright, we go
They're
light.
talking about bases, Warhead. Keith is yellow player, but they're talking about the green base.
This one should not be as long. Theoretically.
2 hours, here we go.
Hey, I would love a 2-hour intersection game.
I've got work tomorrow, I'd rather not.
It's a fair point. I've got to be up early with the kids and stuff as well. Alright, set my eye up. My mouse. Alright. Here we are with the 4th game in this best of 5 games, all games played. Celebrating my 10 years on YouTube with a 3v3 show match. It's actually 3-zip. Babo, Lutil and Mammut are winning. Lavenji, you are here to cast on probably both of our favourite maps from this map pool. Intersection. We've already got an early blast battle between... was that Tundra and Babo there? Wow. Okay.
Mammut and Tundra.
Mammut and Tundra. I'm getting colourblind, or the side has turned me into dizziness. I don't know. Wildman in the middle, it's a fast map action.
Turning you into dizziness.
it's a fast map. Lots to do, Stoneheads to pray. Tell us about it, Lavenji.
The map, yes. So this map is Intersection. It was made by a map pack creator known as Mr. Kosiak. He's a very talented scripter, did the War of the Gods co-op campaign, which I believe is also featured as part of your celebrations a little bit. It is a 3 versus 3 map where the 2 bases in the middle will fight over a quite quick preying firestorm. It's only a 2-minute prey, that's Center Island. And then you've got tornadoes at 1 minute 20 on either side as well. The good thing about this map is it opens up a lot of chaotic action. It's very easy for land bridges to connect to attack paths and to help allies as well.
Yeah, and it's because it's a 3 versus 3. You've got that that line in the middle of the 2 players that can go to either side to help either ally out. It's I quite like how you can strategize and make things up as you go, and you, like you say, you've got those points across from where the Stoneheads are, so you've got sort of areas where you're going to have to attack from. But you've also got the bases at the back, which are quite close by. I'm sure we'll see some land bridges there, if not to make land at the least, but also to get to the ally and help out.
You also notice that the bases, they're sort of mismatched as well. You have a strong side, weak side, where one of the bases for the teams on each side is significantly stronger than the other. So you can see that Tandar and Mammut's bases aren't quite the same in potential as Luke Hill.
Keith's a veteran of the game, and he still hasn't got his Fire Warrior Hut at the start. He's connected over, but has no Fire Warrior Hut. Whereas Babbo has, and he's going to fill those towers up. And now Babbo can just walk in and just blast him to Kingdom Come. This is basic stuff.
Keith's actually lost his Shaman as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's basic stuff. Get a Fire Hood up.
You never want to be aggressive before you have access to Fire Warriors to defend you. Because look, even that Fire Warrior is going to pop out. He just dies. And now Keith's in a blast duel with Babbo again. Mammoth got enough of a convert that he's actually getting free tornadoes as well, which allows him to put pressure onto Tundar. Riley with an early lightning is going to take out Loot Hill. He's doing a warrior rush. Riley's got very early warriors and is actually already attacking Loot Hill with warriors. So Babbo may need to actually retreat just to help Loot Hill out with that.
Keith's still not training
the moment he's doing the dance. He's doing the dance with Keith. Keith's not training them. He's chased Babbo out of his base. This is the opportune time. There you go. There's one. It's the opportune time to be training Fire Warriors is once you've chased the Shaman out of the base.
Tundar's gone into the drink. Mammoth's played so well this tournament. The second tornado there.
Interestingly, Babbo's team has control of all 3 Stoneheads. And so here we go. Riley is going to complain about that.
He says it's really good, apparently.
I feel like that's sarcasm.
Keith.
But I did, unfortunately, say that I suspected this would happen.
I think it's a great map. That's a great lightning from Keith. Takes out a load of Braves.
Valuable lightning from Keith 52 takes out a
And he
bunch of
kills
Braves
Babbo's
and
Shaman,
also
but he
delays
saves
that
himself with a
firestorm.
land bridge. Will that be worth the cost? Because he was obviously going to save that land bridge for something else, but...
Would have liked to start connecting to his allies, but...
Keith versus Babbo.
He's restarted that prey.
Does seem a little one-sided.
Oh, he comes forward to blast Keith while he's typing.
Gets killed, yeah. Too busy chatting away. Tunda on 26 population, Mammoth on 33, and Mammoth also has that stone head, which has been uncontested.
Yeah, provides free tornadoes at a quick pace as well. Very hard to deal with that pressure. Loot Hill actually has access to the other one as well. He's only got 3 Braves on it, but because the prey is so fast, he will actually still see tornadoes from that with only 3 on it.
Mammoth's got his last tornado.
Babbo's got the free firestorm, so all he needs to do now is get past 2 towers from Keith.
Oh, he actually got the firestorm. Wow.
Yeah, he gets to unload a firestorm into Keith's base, and Keith will let us know what he thinks about that in due time.
Okay, Riley now trying to get into Loot Hill's base, but Loot Hill was smart. He built his towers very quickly. He filled them up. It's a very, like a low population contest at the beginning of the game. All your population matters. Good play by Loot Hill to keep his Fire Warriors alive. And the Shaman does go down. We're going to see a land bridge here from Babbo. Perhaps he's already land bridge once. He might go over and go for Riley with a Firestorm. Tunda got the kill, yes indeed. As the game players need to start allying. It's a very strategic game. They need to have a plan. They need to be able to adapt to the plans. And that's why having a land bridge saved and ready to go can be quite important. And why having a defense, Keith, is also very important.
Lightning from Keith 52 did kill Babbo there.
But now he just needs to get up this hill. He's got some ghosts. Tunda trying to
Keith is going to try and get the prey, I think. No, they're just ghosts, so they're going to go into a tower. Keith's getting bullied down the hill by Fire Warriors. He needs to deal with the towers. He can't just ignore them and walk up the hill.
Keith's population is higher, but like we say, he's going to be up against a Firestorm. Or one of his allies is going to be. Well played Mammoth there to get rid of Tunda, but Tunda somehow got the kill. Riley not building very quickly there. I suppose trees are the issue. They opted for the towers, which is probably the smart move. Loot Hill played very well, bullying Riley.
He needs to be careful. He's brought a lot of genuine population to that middle. that Babo's going to hit with lightnings from this high ground.
Keith has just let Lutil worship that stone head. And then did get the tornado. And there's the tornado being cast onto Riley's tower. Tunda doing some work on his side though. Oh, he's
Babo on his way to the middle.
He's got a lot of warriors.
Keith charging a lightning. He doesn't yet have the lightning.
Keith clicked volcano there.
Yeah, Tandar's sitting on 5 warriors. 5 warriors as well. Mammoth's in a dangerous position here.
He's gone in the water. If he can get past these towers, he could do some serious damage. What's he got charging? He's got a tornado. Gonna get the ghost armies up now. Mammoth might connect over.
Poor play from Mammoth there.
He stood still. He stood still. He stood still. He's managed to kill the shaman, but he probably could have done that if he also moved.
Babo did die as well.
Is he praying at it now? Yes, Keith is now praying at that stone head. With 6, you only need 4. It's possible Lutil sees that, just lightens it, and instantly kills 6 braves of Keith. Here comes. Here comes.
Tunda making a big push into Mammoth's base.
Massive play. Mammoth stood still. What's he doing? He needs help. Yeah, Babo's going to go over there
Tunda
now.
doesn't have a lightning. Mammoth's got some pretty big spells as well, so
he does.
If Mammoth can deal with Tandar's Shaman, Tundar could be in for some big damage. Babo's actually connected to Mammoth as well to help Mammoth out. So Tundar could be in big trouble here.
Yeah, that's right. He's got the Firestorm.
Tundar could be in big trouble. Babo's got Firestorm and is on his way. All of Tundar's towers are empty because he used these Fire Warriors aggressively. It's a fun play until it backfires.
Yeah. Someone needs to say it to Tunda. Babo has a Firestorm he hasn't used yet.
But this is what I was saying. They don't know the map. I'm not sure they even know that Babo has a Firestorm at this point.
Well, they've had a month to learn the maps.
I'm not saying it's not their fault that they don't know the map.
Yeah,
I'm just saying they don't know the map. When you said you've got all the time in the world to practice, I've run tournaments before. I know what that means.
I know.
it means they won't. Keith 52 pushing into Babo's base with warriors. This is what Keith needs to be doing because Babo is about to deal big damage.
Yeah, Babo's going to take
Keith does need to do damage of his own.
Yeah.
Maybe. There's lots of fire warriors still. Oh, lots of warriors from Mammoth Babo though, and Keith hasn't connected, so Tundar is on an island here. Well, Keith only has a tornado.
Babo, if he can, he'll avoid using the Firestorm and then Landbridge Keith and use it there. If he can get away with it.
He's charging. No, there it is. There's the Firestorm.
Keith's almost got his own
Firestorm's going to get a large hat.
He's still in Babo's base.
Yeah, he will get some revenge damage on Babo, but is it going to be worth it when Tundar is effectively out of the game? Because Babo can always run and hide some of his pop. He's connected to his 2 allies, whereas Tundar is on an island, effectively, with no friends.
Tundar's dead, and then Keith's going to get side-doored.
Earthquake from Mammoth. There's that spell he charged up earlier.
Not a good earthquake,
Tundar is... It gets another large hut, which when you have so few like Tundar, you feel it. Tundar's on 9 population. Babo down to 15. So, you know, Babo also hurt. Oh, and Keith does the smart thing. He uses Babo's Landbridge against him, but that's not the best Firestorm in the world. Could have got more huts.
Should have been at the front there. He has got a lightning though. Might want to lightning the... Yeah, exactly. That's going to help Riley. Give Riley a chance to push forward now. He just needs to draw Lutil Shaman back even further. Mamu's going to push
Tundar's
further
on 1 population. Tundar's dead.
Tundar's out the game.
Oh no, he has... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There's Tundar's last brave.
Yeah,
Tundar is actually out of the game.
Tundar has been defeated. 3 versus 2 now. Populations are still quite even, but they are a shaman down.
But they gave up a lot to kill Tundar because they have taken damage across the board. It's now they've just got to stabilize long enough. Oh yeah, and that's exactly what they need. They just need to stabilize now. So what Keith and Riley are effectively on now is they're on a clock. They need to finish off Loot Hill or Babbo before the sort of advantage of this trade tapers out.
They do have the higher population, but like we say, there's only 2 of them. Mammut's going to expand and Babbo's going to rebuild. They need to move quickly, and I don't know if they can. I don't think they've got it in them to end a tribe. Keeps putting a warrior down at the front.
None of the stoneheads are unlimited, so all the stoneheads have been consumed, so it's not like Keith can control the middle and just continue getting firestorms. Those are done now. Those are finished.
Mammut's going to be the wrong call. Mammut's the one with the most population. The shaman is coming through the middle. He's going to send warriors that way, perhaps?
Babbo's actually building in what was Tandar's old base.
I would expect
so
no
Babbo's
less.
going to have a second base.
All quiet now. Open front. Charging some spells, but the towers from Loot Hill are so good. He's going for swarms on them. He's taking his shaman now.
Interestingly, Loot Hill doesn't currently have a Fire Warrior training hub, so...
Yep.
But, killing Fire Warriors in those towers was a bit longer lasting. But not if your shaman dies like that.
No, another failed shaman duel there from Riley. Keith's leveraged over now. He's sending warriors into Mammut, but Mammut is fine. He's got 10 warriors of his own. He's not going to be afraid.
Mammut already at more population than Keith.
Yep.
And still climbing.
Loot Hill's population's coming back up. It was down to 20 something. Now it's back into mid 30s. He'll be back up sooner, and he'll soon be higher than Riley. Babbo's going for a fire warrior hut and a warrior hut. And Mammut's going to do what we thought would happen earlier. He's going to side door Keith from the back of where Thunder's base was. Keith's now at the front. Doesn't know what to do. The indecisiveness from Keith. He's just been there for 2 minutes, and now Babbo's going to come to the centre. Mammut to the side. Again, in a game of strategy. Strategy's not been too well prepared. Nice work from Mammut.
Wow. They would say in if you were a strategist, you'd know your battleground as much as you knew your enemy, and they certainly didn't know the battleground.
Yep, very true. Riley with a nice shot though. He's finally killed Loot Hill Shaman, and he's got a lot of warriors coming forward though, but I mean Mammut could just go through Keith's base and then Lambridge over to the back of Riley's base. So
it's a
difficult.
fantastic play from Riley, but I am worried it's a little bit too little too late, if you know what I mean. Like, if this attack had come in just as Tundar died, when Loot Hill was on like 20 population, that could have been a fantastic play. But Keith getting core camped by Mammut, taking a second earthquake, I don't think Riley's impressive attack is going to do much in terms of swinging the tide of this game.
Keith
especially as Babbo shows up.
Keith has
Riley's
no
in a 1
fire
versus
warriors.
2.
In all that time, he didn't train any more fire warriors. These towers are completely empty.
Riley down. Keith calls good game.
Another whooping.
I did say this one would be one-sided.
Riley's not like Lambridge anyway. He's just been fighting Loot Hill. I mean, Keith with the early Lambridge into no Fire Warriors defense was just so typical.
Oh, don't worry though, he's built the Great Wall of Mibble.
I think Mammut did that.
Oh, Mammut built the Great Wall of Mibble for him. I mean, this is good from Riley. He's dropped Loot Hill back to 18 population, so, again, if this had happened when they did the trade, we could have been looking at a 2 versus 2 where Tundar and Loot Hill were both removed from the game.
Yeah, but now Babbo's back in the game. Keith has surrendered. Mammut's on 70 population.
Yes, Jeff Gamer, the battle short time.
You can call it one side after 3 pastings. Yeah. It's Mammut, man. Mammut just playing so well. Well, Luteal's been practicing. Does Babbo played any games or not? He was away the weekend, wasn't he? Mammut's been playing, put in a bit of practice. Riley really wants to bring it in to Luteal's life. Don't think it's going to happen. Babbo with a lot of supportive warriors there. Keith has surrendered. I would expect Mammut's going to go for the side or the back, which he is. He's there now. Loads of warriors from Babbo.
Good kill there from Riley onto Luteal Shaman.
Riley down to 10.
It's not going to be enough, of course, but Riley calling out Babbo for a blast duel.
It's not going well for Riley.
No, it didn't go very well for Riley there.
No. Good game. All right, 1 game left. That was a quicker one, wasn't it? You expected as much as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the first game and the third game were close and could have gone either way. Push was a little bit one-sided, and this one was just very one-sided.
Moi. Map in mind was designed to be fast. Oh yeah. They went with a fast action-packed game.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Kosyak. That is my favourite map for 3 versus 3. It's a great map, and I will stay on that hill forever. It's a great map. Don't let the salt get you down.
All right. The last map. Map, please.
That'll be why I like it then, if it was inspired by craters, because I like craters.
You like that you can't get to 300 population on it? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure Tsuyoshi can find a way.
It's all the little decisions. Anything but face off. What would you finish on? Gaia or Tura?
Face off to annoy Baba.
I don't care for watching face off.
I exist only to make Baba mad, so I would pick face off.
Let's try Tura. I haven't played that. Okay, Tura it is.
Cess. No, Cess isn't in the map pool, Titanic, and I don't want to be here for 4 hours.
Oh, I can remember that. Tura is... I'm trying to remember the colours for Tura. God, what are the colours?
Yes.
God, I gotta try and remember. I did decide on the colours, I just haven't written them down on... Did I write them on the Populous forum? didn't, because I'm an idiot. I have been green. Plus there's no blue, is there? Just so I can see the colours, so 1, 2, 3. I think that's it. Blue.
Zyro's in your chat, isn't he? Zyro, what are the team colours meant to be for Terra?
It's probably not
Be
meant
helpful.
to be a 3v3. Was it blue, red, green?
Where's the
Blue, red,
6-player
yellow.
map?
Oh, blue, red, yellow, I think, and then cyan, purple, green. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, blue, red, yellow, green,
Oh, yeah, I see it.
cyan, pink. Right. Yep. Blue, red, green? No. Blue, red, yellow? Blue, red, yellow.
Blue, red, yellow.
Blue, red, yellow.
Green, cyan, pink. Yeah. It's way more helpful if you don't use the matchmaker's default display and you open the map in the map packs and you move it so that the big lake is in the middle, and then it's very obviously blue, red, yellow, green, cyan, pink.
Ah, yeah. You can move it in the actual thing. I didn't even think to put it in the lake. Yeah. One, two, pick colours, or just wing it.
Is the show match over? No, just our ability to think.
All right. Blue, red, yellow. Let's do this then. Blue, red, yellow. Green, cyan, pink. Yeah, okay. iMod ready for the last game of the show match. Let's do it. Last of the cider. Last of the Rohirrim.
Bless you.
Thanks. Max pop of 200 hasn't really come into play once. Or maybe it did without us knowing it. They thought, what's the point in expanding? Yeah, you never know. Oh. Come on. Last one. Give it your all. Give it your all, everyone. This is for it. This is... Come on. We're all rooting for Keith Tundar and Riley here. We're all rooting for them. That's what I meant, I think. The Rohirrim. Everyone's rooting for the underdogs.
Speak for yourself. I'm biased.
Alright, let's stick it on.
Bit rude.
Sorry. Magic mouse. Oh, I didn't even check the spells. Oh, I didn't even change that. Or do they want to play it? I don't mind. There's EOD too. Okay, okay, not Temple EOD. Okay, cool. Alright, on we go. Let me check what's in these stone heads actually. Sure, this will be fun. Anyway, before we do that, hello everyone, welcome to the finale of this best of 5, all 5 games played, best of 5, I keep repeating myself, Show 333 Showmatch, for this 10 years on YouTube anniversary. I'm joined by Laveji. How are you doing, Laveji?
I'm doing very well. I was sort of wondering if you were going to get yourself stuck in an infinite loop and being like, it's a best of 5, all games played, best of 5, all games played, best of 5, all games played. I really thought you were going to get into it there.
I almost did. I had to snap myself out of it. Here we go. It's currently 4-0 to Babo, Lutil, and Mami, and they're playing Tundar, Keith, and Openfront. On the map Tura, we've not seen this map before. It's very open, there's a lot of space to build, and there are stone heads as well. What's your initial impressions? And do the team that haven't won a game yet stand a chance?
No.
Okay.
So my initial impressions is this is a very Dead Sea-like map. I categorize Dead Sea-like maps as these maps with infinitely more land than water. The world, it really makes use of that sort of wraparound effect. It can be a little bit disorienting because a lot of the Populous multiplayer maps, they have a very clear like front, back, left, right. Whereas this is a bit more continental dividey. You know, the world properly wraps round. It's very connected. Warriors are going to be very, very strong, typically. And I hate maps like this because they make you think a lot faster than traditional Populous maps do. But what I do know is that Babo, Tundar, Mami, and Loot Hill are all big fans of Dead Sea, and 3 of them are on Babo's team. So I would love to see the miracle come back.
We've got a really early attack here from Tundar on Babo. He's got warriors in. He's got his shaman here. That's what you like to see. Getting the early troops. Yeah, go on.
This is exactly the sort of the Dead Sea style of gameplay. Warriors come out instantly. They get in, they're already rushing, they're trying to kill. It's all about how many warriors you can train and not getting overrun by the enemy's warriors. It's Tundar on Mammoth, not Babo, but yes.
I meant yeah, there's so many avenues to attack from, to defend from, where you need to, how fast you need to build, where do you build? There's still wildmen on the map that players haven't converted, probably because they're so focused now on attacking, and it's difficult for us as commentators to try and cover all of everything that's going on because there's so much ground to cover. But Tundar's got a kill on Mammoth
so
again.
Important that Loot Hill and Riley just traded there. Warrior's so important, in fact, that even though Babo only has 30 pop, he's already got 2 warrior training huts. That just gives you an idea of how important they are in these big open games.
Yeah, warrior hit up for Keith there. Mahmoud's down to 14 population. He's not doing too well. Lots of towers coming out from Riley. Should start building around those, I would imagine. Yeah, put the towers down, then put the plans around.
Babo sending fire warriors to try and help Mammoth out.
Babo Shaman heading towards Keith's base. Keith's base is looking okay. He's got some towers. He hasn't filled them yet, but he has trained the fire warriors. He's got 2 trading huts. And he's sending some warriors over to Mahmoud as well. So Mahmoud taking an early attack here. He is in trouble. His shaman's up, but Tundar is still alive in Mahmoud's base. Or rather on the edge of it, looking over intensely. Babbo,
sending
seen
warriors
the
to help
one.
Mammoth out.
Yep, they're coming in now.
It's also trickling warriors into Riley at the same time as well. So Babbo fighting on multiple fronts here.
Riley's also sending warriors at Mammoth, so that's 3 tribes warriors in his base. He just briefly dropped down to 9 population. He's back down to 9 now, so he's struggling a lot. Loot Hill, we're not seeing anything out of him yet. He's getting the warrior hood up now, but he's opted for the towers and the fire warrior approach, with 5 fire warriors trained. Riley, kind of the same, but he has been sending those warriors to an injured Mammoth, which is just like a prey that's just been already injured. You're just like, yeah, let's send some more. I want some of those. I want some of that Mammoth meat.
What Mammoth might want to do is abandon his base, send a couple of Braves into Loot Hill's base, which is quite well fortified and established, and just start building in a little bit of Loot Hill's land. And it looks like he's actually done exactly that. He's sent a warrior over, Brave over to Loot Hill's base. So they can take Mammoth's base away from him, but they can't kill him quite yet.
Babbo now training lots of warriors. He's got a lot of fire warriors in towers as well, so one part of his base is quite well defended, which is the part where people are going to attack from, because he's got a nice lake behind his base. Keith been tornadoed by Loot Hill, as has Riley, so Riley's taken out both training huts of Keith and Riley, which is a great play, really. It's a great play. You got Babbo with the troops, you got Mammy dying, and you've got Loot with the spells and the fire warriors defenses. So nice little strategy so far.
When your population's this low, and all 3 of Riley's warriors just took a direct blast from Loot Hill there as well, which means they're all softened up, which really adds up.
Great blasting by Loot Hill. Riley's in trouble. He's going back for war. Oh, the fire warrior from Riley's going to help loads there. It's going to kill Loot Hill. He's going to enjoy that. Keith is just mincing around his COR at the minute. He's getting another warrior hut built. Mammoth down to 4 population as Tunda rolls in with Braves. Oh, Ghost Braves.
Population dropping.
Having a look at Tunda's base here. He's expanding very, very well. It's looking very favourable for the underdogs.
Oh yeah, Tundar's having the time of his life. This is Tundar like in it, just personified. If you could describe a map as Tundar, it's anything like remotely Dead Sea like.
Nice double blast from Tundar, pushes Mammoth away. Now Tundar's coming over to Loot Hill's base. Babbo.
I guess Riley's warrior training hut.
Yeah. Shamans both went down as well, and there's some warriors there from Babbo as well, which is very good. Riley in a bit of trouble here. He's got no warriors of his own. Keith's going to send some over by the looks of things. Nice to see the teamwork having to occur here.
Gotta remember that Team A is still very advantaged because Mammoth has like no population.
Yeah, he's on 2 pop.
He's lending Riley a hand.
Yeah, very important to do this because Riley didn't have anything to defend against these warriors. Riley needs to focus on expanding a bit, maybe building some more. He's getting another warrior hood up on the side to get his towers filled up. It's great.
But Tundar's tornadoing towers. He's not tornadoing warrior training huts. He's tornadoing towers. He might regret that. Loot Hill has control of this Bloodlust. He should be praying for it, because if he can get Bloodlust, he just wins.
Yeah, Bloodlust
on a map like this is very hard to deal with.
2 minutes 47 prayer time, but it keeps there with a tornado on the tower again.
These tornadoes are being so badly used by Team A that if they do somehow still lose this, it's going to be that, I think, not tornadoing the troop huts.
Yeah, Loot Hill's in Riley's base
Keith does have a second. He does have a second.
And he's got it. He's got the warrior hut. And the fire warrior hut of Loot Hill's being taken down by warriors of Tunda. Riley's shaman goes down, but so does Loot Hill. But Loot Hill's got the warriors to the back, and he's taken out some Braves. But some fire warrior in that hut there has softened them down a bit, so not too much damage. So the population ahead by 30. That's because Mammoth is essentially out of the game, but he has clawed back up to 6 from 3 or 4 he was on. Or 2 maybe. He was on low.
Loot Hill's warrior training hut actually survived the tornado. Important bit of information.
Oh, that is actually quite key. But some warriors here from Keith are maybe going to try and finish it off if they can get past that tower.
Babo's going into sort of a mass expand mode. You notice his base has exploded in hut plans everywhere. He's noticed that Tundar's building up, and he can't just rush his way out of this game. He needs to build as fast as Tundar.
Yeah, Tundar's on a rebar of 100. Keith, though, taking a little bit of a beating. But he's got towers that are filled, which is very, very good. Lutil trying to clear up the troops of Tundar that are in his base. Lutil's down to 26 population. Tundar heard there was an MVP medal up for grabs, and he was like, I'm taking Mammut straight out. This is mine.
Is there an MVP medal up for grabs?
No, but there could be. I think Mammut might have already claimed it regardless of what happens on this match. He's had such a good tournament.
Yeah, he's done very, very well. Lutil was in a strong position, is now just doing his bare minimum to stay alive. Mammut has somehow clawed his way back up to 4 population. He's dropped back down to 3. Now that I've said something about it, I can see why he's got a single hut that he's just dismantling up a storm. Lutil needs to build more. I understand he's under a lot of pressure, but the key mistake that a lot of players make in maps like this is they stop building. You look at Tundar's base, you look at Babo's, and even Riley, who's been bullied. Riley has a ton of hut plans down.
That went just the way you wanted that to go, that earthquake. Fight warrior hood and the warrior hood. It's so difficult to defend because there's so many areas you can be attacked from. You can't cover everything with these towers, so you are going to lose things. It's just part of the nature of the game. Tundar could actually worship the Angel of Death Stonehead. And it's only 2 minutes 13 per year.
Lutil really needs to make use of that bloodlust. Now that the pressure's off of him, he just needs to get back on it.
I don't think he can with the Towers of Riley there, though. He has got a fire back up. GG from Babo. You calling GG already? I suppose Babo must be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I can see it. It's the amount of warriors that Tundar has. Tundar has 16 warriors, which is more than Babo's entire team combined.
Yeah, Mammut got taken out so early. Just wasn't prepared for the attack from Tundar. This is it. I like Populous when you have your long games and you got your short games. And this has been a short game. It doesn't mean it's been a bad game. It's just been a quick, swift attack. That's how games work, isn't it? Well played, Tundar. There's a surrender, and that brings the anniversary stream Showmatch to a close. 4-1 in the end. It wasn't a queen sweep. Benji, thanks for joining me for this. I appreciate you spending your time to commentate some pop.
It is always a pleasure to commentate with you. We've had some very, very ridiculous,
They will only know the final match.
Thanks for interrupting me, you butt nugget.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
No, the story's lost now.
Way too easy. Oh my god.
Wait, everybody be quiet. Levenji's got something to say.
Hold
on. No. Moment's gone. You ruined it.
I just gave you the floor.
It's all good.
Oh my god. Wasn't the question... Okay.
Well played,
Well played.
Well played, everyone.
Well
We
played.
won again. Thunder, what?
We won again.
Come on, man.
What? Say that again.
What was that rush?
What do you mean? It's
Dead Sea, man. What do you mean a rush?
I know.
We
You're a warrior.
weren't even rushing. We talked about it, and then we were like, we're not. And then we looked at Babo's base, and he had a warrior hut, and we were like, okay, so we are.
Yeah, we're gonna just kind of play it regular.
Because we're terrible.
Oh.
This is
I
why we
got
lost
the
4
correct
games in a row.
choice. It's Dead Sea, like I know. I was just late with Warriors. He just got there just before I got mine.
I made a good choice at making some fire warriors at the end there, just because Babel sent like 10 warriors to try and fuck me up.
Yeah, bro.
They did the same to me with their shaman. I was like, I ran my pop. I was crying. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like, Babel's coming.
That was an attempt.
But then
This was where Tundar shined. This was where Tundar shined.
He was built everywhere, and we just like tripled out Mammy immediately. Great.
That's what the Vengeance was
Yeah.
saying. This is Tundar's
4 games. So the other 4 games we don't need to talk about.
I will say, I threw that last game. I could have helped my ally, but I instead was like, nope, I'm just gonna risk it. If Tundar dies, he dies, but we're gonna kill Babbo, and we're gonna what's the word? Pincer attack, where you come from both sides. Riley and I were gonna pincer attack on Loot Hill, and then I instead cast a lightning on the Fire Warrior hut instead of trying to kill Loot Hill Shaman, so Riley could send in 10 warriors. What a stupid choice.
Yeah, I didn't realize why Riley didn't rush me at the first. I had like 3 fire warriors, and he had like a whole army of warriors.
Yeah, I don't know.
I barely had mana at all, to be honest.
I wanted to light you first, and then you just like blasted me out of a tower.
Oh.
I was like, okay. Just go flying the opposite direction of the water. It's cool.
Well, that game actually, Thunder was also beating me with troops alone.
Yes, everybody was doing well, and then Babbo decided to go help.
There's only so many beatings you can take until you just think, you know what? It's time to blast those Braves.
Gin and Tonic was very, very sad. Especially going back and watching the stream and hearing them mention that I'm getting backdoored. If Keith doesn't move his men, meanwhile, Mammy's like 30 seconds at least of just sitting back there to connect, and I'm still just not moving them, and none of us noticed, and that was where we lost, because I definitely think we were on the cusp of winning. We would have won that game. And then I went from 50 pop with easily being able to charge lights and blasts and the things I needed to keep Babbo down to 12 pop. So then it became an even game again, and then I just floundered. So
yeah, I was thinking, like, I've already cast the flatted. I've casted like 3 leverages. How is the hell did they not notice yet?
Yeah, my map
very embarrassing. Yeah, it was very embarrassing, honestly, because again, it wasn't just me that missed it. Tundar didn't see it.
We all
like
missed it.
we all missed it. We weren't watching.
We focused on watching the Babbo and Black like to Keith's base side doors.
At some point, I was just thinking during the game, was like I was trying to go through Keith's base to get to your base. At some point, I was like, why don't I just go the other way?
Yeah, that was smart.
It's
and
easier.
I will tell you, you were the MVP for a couple of those games, but definitely on Gin Tonic.
No.
Okay, that's modest.
Well, Babbo survived with 4 pops too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah.
No, I made the correct choice in the end, but I was not just me that did everything
use
on
the
Gin
swarm
Tonic.
spell to stop him.
Can't claim every...
Happy
Oh,
10th
wow, Babbo.
anniversary.
That's incredible, buddy.
GGS, and
What a
thanks
guy.
for hosting.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Deserve,
man.
bro.
Using his prize
Appreciate
money
it,
to
thank you.
donate.
Big Babbo.
I had to read that
I'm very
twice.
shocked and I'm flattered. Thanks, man. I was sad that you weren't here for the weekend. How was your holiday?
That was awesome, dude. I wish I was here to play Populous, to be fair. But,
Yeah, it was
you
the
know,
most
holiday
weekend for you.
sometimes comes first.
Yeah.
There's nothing saying that we can't do show matches in the future. Like I show up to these to have fun and
I don't know if I can handle that. I need Babbo on my team. Like me, Babbo Ice. That's the team.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, who are you gonna get to
Babbo
play
Ice.
against you? Well, I mean, Spin could play, but the problem is,
Any 3 people you want, you pick any 3 people you want, dude. If I lose with me, Ice, Babbo, like I'm just trash. It's okay.
Yeah,
I can't
actually.
make any excuses. I don't have excuses for today either. They just played better than me. But for the record, no excuses. But
I'm not going to show Babel up here, but I'm just going to contribute a little.
I just want to say, yeah, I lost 4 games in a row, but like I did enjoy the games. I had fun.
Build
oh
one
wow!
to train
win that last game. I think I don't think Babel meant to message me when the game started, but he sent a
I
message.
won't
It was
show
like just
a
throw
photo,
it for the.
but I'll contribute
the
as
clip.
well because what a great time.
True.
Oh, cheers, kid.
And then he was like, "Oh
Cheers,
shit,
man.
wrong person."
Of course.
I'm just right now. I'm running a script to see who's engaged the most on the stream, so I can give away the tribal thingy.
Nice. I feel like it's got to be Rocket Warhead.
Has to be. He's not
That's what
only
I'm thinking.
engaged so much with the stream and talking, but he's also gave that amazing donation earlier as well.
Oh, what did he give for a donation? I didn't see anything.
125.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible, man.
Wow.
Big.
Craig, well
totally
done for
missed that.
providing us with content. I really appreciate being able to just whack on one of your videos on YouTube. Like, I don't put them on all the time, but occasionally
Yeah.
just having that option to watch one of the campaigns or something, I really appreciate it. And the show match, you're doing a great job, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, cheers, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks,
it brings
man.
everybody back too. Like
It really does. We need it. We need the extra.
I literally
little...
hadn't played Populous in a year, and then I was like,
I
I should
know.
probably come on for the show match practice.
You didn't say I should probably come on. I messaged you for 4 days in a row.
Yeah.
Damn.
On the 4th day, I rose again.
I was like, I should get on. Yeah, because I was messaging you every day.
Yeah, I'm really bad about responding to those. But
Oh, you
man,
got-
Thank you for the
back
game,
out of
Craig. Really, thank you.
No, you're
For doing
welcome.
great. I have to go to sleep now
Great
because I have to work tomorrow.
No problem.
Good night, man.
Thanks for your time, man.
See
Thanks
ya.
for being a supporter all these years, buddy.
GG, mommy.
You're welcome.
Great games.
See ya.
Glad,
Good night.
Good
glad
games.
to be a team captain.
You'll see this new file. Okay.
10 years.
I also
Good
whack
Lord.
off to Craig's videos. Fascinating drops.
Say again.
Drop says he whacks off to your videos. I was just saying, good job.
Oh, I'm not looking
Well,
at the
it's
chat
probably
right
not
now. I
his
don't know if I
proudest.
should.
It's probably not his proudest wank, but at least he's getting it. You know.
Thanks, Ethan. Thanks, everyone. I'm not looking at the chat though. I'm just trying to get this snapshot. I've got like a whole code thing on my screen to try and run command prompts and run a PHP script so I can do the compare. So do you guys feel like the result was fair? 4-1?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I threw a game, at least one of them. I feel like there was more strategy that was done on the other team's part for the second to last match. The first match was disappointing. What was the first match again? It was Cross Fields. Yeah, that one made me feel really bad because I feel like we're doing okay, and I just really lost a lot of duels in the back.
The first two games were so tilting. They put me on such a tilt because, like, and it's a tournament.
They were so
like,
back.
that too. But I'm not complaining. I want to be clear before I say this. Like, you know, it's a tournament. You should be playing the best of your ability. But Babbo camping on a hill and in a hut for half of both games is just so infuriating.
Yeah,
like at one point he made it go shaman, got in a hut,
I never know why.
And then what?
Yeah, but why do people complain about that? Because the correct play isn't to leave the hill and let you into.
I
the
agree.
space.
I agree.
It's true.
That's why I prefaced
It's
it by
true.
saying he should be doing it. It's still tilting though.
I mean, when Babbo backdoored me, I built a tower immediately and then stood in it. You know, like I knew it needed to be done. But I will tell you, the back and forth duels that Babbo and I had, there were multiple times where I tried to engage him because I'm like, if I win this, we're okay. And then multiple times I would just die and die.
I think we'll all agree here, yeah, that Loot Hill Shaman was unpredictably difficult to kill.
I don't have an issue killing it all the time, but his lights just kill me every time on top of it.
That's right. Yeah, he's got some
extra lag.
Amazing ability to kill you.
True. Yeah, the decoy shaman was diabolical. I have it recorded my reaction too. I even said, I know for a fact, I watched it come back as I was siding. I was like, I know it's fake. I know he's in a hut, but it's so convincing that I'm just going to give it to him. Like, I actively said it. I was like, I know he's just in a hut hovering with a light, but it was such a convincing, like, walk back. I was like, he earned it.
Discussing push a little bit more too. You know, Tundar's pop was low a very strong majority of that game.
Both
it was
of
very
the
hard.
games he was just way lower than everybody
And I did
else.
take some land from him and built on it just so I could get some pop, but also I did build him a whole back base to have. But I think he was just so constantly being spammed with earthquakes. Meanwhile, Loot Hill's front base just never got touched after a certain point. Like, you know, we got a couple early hits in, but, you know, it didn't get enough.
Oh, I'm push.
So, yeah, I'm push. Yeah, you
that
got
was
such a high population.
tough. I had to make a lot of fireworks, I think. I was
Yeah, but
about
you
to
got
make
to
another firework.
190 pop. And
Yeah.
Thunder, I think, got to a max of 90.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we kind of had a plan to make myself bigger.
Oh, here's the
And
point.
make it-
Oh,
and
look
ma-
at that.
and make a
Rocket Warhead
stronger-
at the top.
Making a
Yeah.
stronger front base.
Easy win.
Yeah. Rocket Warhead. Sorry to interrupt your post-game analysis.
You're good.
Rocket. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Ethan. So Ethan is a Populous fan and supporter of the channel. He creates a Populous, the beginning inspired miniature tabletop war game called Tribal Conquest, and he gave me he sent me one to use as a donation to someone during the stream. So whoever essentially engaged the most with the stream today by watching and also by donating would be the winner. And obviously Rocket donated 125 euros earlier, which gave him a huge point gain. If you look at the points gain there in the total, he's over double his second. So congratulations, Rocket. If you're still in the chat, this will be your way, going your way. I've also given away I don't know if you guys have seen.
Oh, can't hear you,
So
Craig.
my wife painstakingly
Oh, there you go.
made these things. So I guess some of the donated money tonight will be going to her because she's put so much effort into it. She created a Wildman doll.
Oh, Craig, you're still very not maximized here on your stream screen.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's so cool. I want one.
That's an amazing Wildwood, man.
So this is a Wildman doll, and obviously if you look behind me.
Who won that one?
So Titanic won this one. He won the Populous quiz, remember? So if you look behind me, I've got a wall of all the shavings up there that my wife's made. So Titanic won this by winning the Populous quiz. And we had a Populous boat race yesterday, and Rally was the Populous Winter Olympic champion who won this Populous boat, but the Shaman's not included. Sorry, Rally,
Nice.
but this is the original Shaman that was made. So he wins this Populous boat.
Wow,
that's amazing.
So Populous
Love
boat,
it.
Populous
Wow.
Wildman, and the Populous ball game, all won by much deserving fans of the channel. So thank you very much. I'll be in touch with you guys to get your contact details to send these over to you, and you guys also in this voice chat. I will be in touch to get your PayPal information to send you the earnings from today's show match. Thanks very much for taking part in it. I really appreciate it. It was good fun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Craig.
Couple
That
more
was awesome.
games.
I
but
want to say thank you to Greg and thank you. One for the cast and one for the invitation. It was like a very fun to play after 1 year.
Yeah,
It's gonna make you stay and play. Are you gonna stay and play, Lou?
I can try to play a couple games today.
Oh, not today. I gotta go. My kids are already begging. My kids are already begging, and my wife's like, "Are you done yet? Are you done yet?"
I appreciate you
But
sort of
thank
coming out with
you.
semi-retirement. There's some very kind words, and it kind of goes to show that even after a year of not playing,
Yeah,
you've still got that
Thank
ability
you.
to play very well. So, thanks very much, mate.
Craig, if anybody can get
Thanks
Nisi
to
to
you
come
too.
back, maybe it could be you for a show match invitation.
I did try, and
He
he
wouldn't do it,
didn't
though.
respond to me. But I think Babo messaged him, and he said no. So.
Yeah, there you go. Babbo, is he just not interested in playing anymore with beta, or is he just not interested anymore at all? Got bored like Craig.
Both, unfortunately. I think he just moved on with life.
It happened.
Does. Thunder knows he took 7 years off.
True.
If anyone's interested in looking into the Tribal Conquest ball game, it's in chat there. The link is in chat.
Perfect.
You can buy.
So, Craig, what are your plans? What are your plans going forward here? Will we be doing a whole season of free for all,
Oh.
like with the wheel spin?
I don't know. It would be nice to, but it's been a year and a half just trying to get this, just doing this one. It's the maps is the issue. It's getting well balanced maps.
Yeah.
The organising and scheduling I don't mind doing, but the map making and things it's difficult. I don't know. And obviously we saw the other day it was a bit topsy turvy.
Well,
and
we do have a community of people.
It didn't work in the end, so I don't really want to. Do we want to make all these things, all these intros and the music and everything, just to have it break and not work in the end? I don't know.
I would.
Yeah.
I do want to know why it crashed. Like, is it just something that will always happen no matter what?
See, I don't know if it was the wheel or it was 1.5 or something else. We don't know.
Okay.
I blame Divinity.
It was the wheel. The game was running fine. As Div made the comment like, why didn't you run the continue playing the game without the wheel? Because the game was running fine in the background. It was the script that failed.
Okay.
Impressive. We got through the show match with no tech issues. That's actually a good point. This the one that's most. We had 8 people here. Was actually the smoothest event of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Our iMod blew up in the first one. That's a tech issue.
Oh, that's true, but that didn't crash the game, thankfully.
Didn't crash the game, but it is a tech issue.
True. Okay.
Well, I really enjoyed this, Craig. I would like to see more things done because it's the only way you're going to get me on to play. But I would love to play. Like, although my skills today, really, I don't know. Maybe you got to get somebody else for show matches.
There were certainly some questionable decisions. I'll tell you that. Especially land bridging over the bubble at the beginning of
comments.
With no Fire Warriors built. It's just like, oh, this is bold. It's brazen.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I'll be honest. I probably should have land bridged to Tundra first there. That probably would have been the better choice. But to be fair, aggression and duel that I had with Babbo allowed me to retake and take over the middle. But I don't know.
Can I ask Lavenji and Craig to give their summary of the 5 matches they hosted?
You might even need to be more specific. Map 2 push was a bit of a drubbing. You kind of got walked over there. The first game, I don't know. It was quite even. That it was back and forth. I thought your team, Keith and Thunder, could have actually taken it, but then it swung back. And it was difficult because you guys Baba was saying before the match started that not having the side doors makes it all just about this one area, and that was so evident as the game progressed.
Yeah.
Until the back door came in. I don't know what Lavenji might want to say about that map.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the question?
How do you feel about the 5 games? The analysis of the back and forth between the 5 games, but Craig gave his opinion on push and the first level so far.
All 5 games. I've drunk so much I don't even remember them.
Yeah.
So, I just think you got a little bit outthought. I don't think the mechanical difference was that great at all. I just think that Babbo did what Babbo does, and that is Babbo remembers that Populous
strategic decisions
is a strategy game. And he, in a lot of the games, there was just chaos, and one team just thrived in the chaos a lot more. Mamu can be a coin flip, and I don't mind going on record and saying it. He can play like an absolute god, and he can play like he's got 2 left hands. And
yeah, your prediction, right? You said Mamu was going to be the warrior.
Yeah, unfortunately for you guys, Mamu was on god mode today. Absolute MVP in a couple of those games. Just played phenomenally well.
He did.
Yeah, I feel like on that gin and tonic game when I side doored Mammy, I actually had the element of surprise. I could have done Babbo there. Babbo was in the middle. Everybody was in the middle. Nobody saw my side door coming, but I don't think I would have made it in time no matter what. So.
The biggest
I think we all saw it coming, and we pinged it and shit.
Oh, you did see it coming?
Yeah.
Even
I mean,
with
it's
my
a
ghost
pretty
army.
It's a long one. Isn't
pretty
it?
Yeah.
obvious play, Keith.
I've
Well, my
played that
shaman
map a
was
lot,
in the
dude.
middle.
It's my map after all. I know all the moves there.
Yeah, whatever. I thought I was being sneaky.
I literally
Well,
described it. I was like, you could do a timing attack with land bridges here as you pray the Stonehead, and then you literally like did it. It's like, okay,
Problem is, you
there
spent
go.
all that mana
Oh,
on
yeah.
land bridges going that way, and then you ended up going back.
And then
you spent
Well,
all
I
this
had
mana on
to.
flattens going towards Babel. And I was like, what are you doing?
well, I knew the flattens were a good choice, honestly.
Oh, they were
But-
so toxic.
Yeah, well, so was your immediate back door as a counter to my side door.
Yeah.
He was going to do that before you did the side door. He was building up to it. You could see his towers getting built.
Oh yeah, he had those
yeah.
land bridges for ages. He was
Yeah.
he was just waiting to die.
Waiting.
It just happened to work out for him that you were out of position when he did die.
Yeah.
Well, didn't really work out that well. I was on 10 pop for like 40 minutes.
Well, I made the choice to run my pop like spin, and I got to be honest,
Okay.
running your population
No, there is-
sometimes.
Now there is something that has to be addressed with Gin Tonic. Baba, you say it didn't work out that well, but I don't think you could predict Loot Hill sitting at the fucking Angel of Death gargoyle for 5.5
Oh,
minutes.
bro, when you said I almost have it, I'm like, you have what? I couldn't believe my eyes.
I was like a most struggling making troops, sending to battles.
Literally just sat at the gargoyle.
Sending troops to me, building to me, then trying to keep Thunder. I don't know. I checked the Bobcraft after the, and I see Thunder with 100 Bob, and I don't know how he had like 50 troops everywhere.
Yep. Still
Because
had it
Thunder-
pop.
With 100 Pop, I had more Pop than him, and I couldn't make more. It was like insane.
Because this is what Tundar does. Tundar
Yeah,
just wants
Tundar's
troops.
strengths.
Tundar's shaman is like a lemon, but he just makes troops.
That's why you saw the last game here. He
At
was
some
the
point, I was
MVP.
just charging lights.
Finally, a map where I could spread my wings.
Well, you did. Here's the thing, though. In Gin and Tonic, too, there was many times where I mentioned I went in the back door and I dueled Babbo. I had 50 pop. All I had to do was kill Babbo's shaman. And at one point, Babbo was on 2 pop, had like 1 blast left. And of course, I challenged him near a water pond, and then he blasted me into the water with this 1 fucking blast. And I had lightnings. And I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this? Like, I make such bad decisions when it comes to down to the end of the thing, you know?
I called that out. I said that Keith just lost a shaman duel to Babbo, who has 7 pop, has 1 blast, and Keith's got lightnings, and you lost
I
that
just
shaman.
didn't want to use them. I was like, I shouldn't use them against him because he's got 7 pop. I should save them. But again, if I had done it, I would have been able to have Tunder's troops and Riley's troops swarm into Babel's base and finish him off. But I was too prideful. I'm like, I'm not using a lightning on somebody with 7 pop. Then I fucking try to duel, and I get shot in the water. And I'm like, well, that was a dumb decision. But I made many of those throughout the show match. So that's my point, is I made lots of dumb, strategically bad choices.
I think Gin Tonic, there was a lot of tunnel vision from your team. You just, you totaled on getting Babbo killed. Riley ended up fighting Mammoth through the back for a long time. And Thunder was just doing his thing.
Going with Loot Hill.
In the middle.
Yeah, with Loot Hill. Yeah.
But Loot Hill was sat on that gargoyle for so long, but you guys didn't do anything while he was sat there, which was even more infuriating. Because Loot Hill was like, well, eventually was like, Loot Hill's throwing the game for his team, he's not doing anything. He can't wait there that long, and then you guys didn't do anything. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I felt like I was.
He almost got it
at some point.
He almost got it. That was like 99% complete on a 5-minute 33 timer, which means your shaman had been there for like 5 minutes.
Dude.
5 whole minutes just praying at the gargoyle.
Well, it wasn't like Loot Hill was sitting there doing nothing. Tundar technically was sitting there doing nothing too, because Tundar was trying to get the middle back.
Well, no, Thunder was there because he was afraid Loot Hill would attack if he left, I think. So Loot Hill had the presence and the threat of attacking, but while he had the threat of attacking, he was just worshipping the gargoyle as well.
I was just watching Babbo's base permanently full of warriors, and I'm like, someone save Babbo.
I think that's where Tundar probably could have done flattens like I did to start flattening towards the middle, like from his hill, instead of just like, constantly trying to challenge Loot Hill on that small little, pathway. But
That was tough. I at some point when praying the gargoyle, I had to cast like 2 firestorm and the 4 lights to keep them out, because both shamans were walking towards me, and I almost had the AUD.
Remember, you're only as good as your last match, and since we won that one, that's what people are going to remember. That's it.
That's a good point, Liverpool. That you were like firestorming
Wow,
the shaman,
Craig.
so you were firestorming the shaman, so you couldn't get to the gargoyle. And then when you lost the gargoyle, Thunder just ignored it completely. He didn't give a shit. Just walked past it.
Yeah, I had no more lights. I had no more firestorms.
Yeah, Thunder, why didn't you pray to the gargoyle?
Because there was a lot of troops in the area. I needed to just not die and get the middle back. It wasn't worth focusing on, in my
Your shaman
opinion.
was in the middle. Like, the gargoyle is the middle. So you're trying to get the middle back, you can just stay there and pray and put all your shit in the front.
Yeah, it felt like a bad decision. It was going to take too long when I clicked on it. It was like more than a shaman duel away in time.
Yeah, it had gone down a little bit.
Yeah.
I also had
All
to
right,
press
well-
the volcano like in the front. You couldn't get it to the back.
Dude, I was like so close to just surrendering when I was at, I think, 2 or 3 pop. I was asking, yo, what do you guys have for spells? And Lutin was like, I got a Volk. And I'm like, okay, we will keep playing.
I remember that.
That's how it should be, yeah. Asking what have you got, then surrendering. Because what did we play the other day? Did we play? Someone just surrendered without even asking, and the whole team left. Oh, we played Revival the other night, and then someone just left, even though they had like a full base. The whole team left. Yeah.
I think our communication in our team was great. We were like making a small game plan before every map. Just me painting on the map saying what we're gonna do. And that's basically how we won.
That's great.
Half
That's
of the
probably
maps.
10 times more than what the other team did, I reckon. What, right, Keith?
Yeah.
What's that?
How much preparation did you guys put into each map before you played?
We played. We practiced. We played a couple games together. We did not do any of the maps, so to speak. As evidently,
you didn't practice in any of the maps.
We practiced on PP. Yeah. We played PP. We played a couple other maps too, but I'll be honest. Like it came down to the one map, not knowing it. Yeah, I probably should have connected to my ally to help, but again, I made bonehead decisions. I think we could have won 3 versus 2. I think Riley and I could have beat them. Baba was at 15 pop. He had no troops. And then Loot Hill was about to be sandwiched between me and Riley. If I just killed his shaman with a lightning instead of slamming and wasting it on a fire warrior hut, I think we would have won that game too. But the other games were just way back and forth, and there's no like pinnacle moment. Obviously, Gin and Tonic had multiple ones. I think if I ran my men, we probably would have had it. But who's to say I probably wouldn't have gotten smacked in the face by another, like, unforeseen thing. But every other game was really good, and I'm really glad we at least won one. So it would have been really fucking embarrassing to lose all 5 games. It would have been really bad. Like at least we went out with a win. That was good, and it wasn't like a pity win either. We just
it's deserved.
It was a domination.
That was a quickie, to be honest.
Yeah. But it overall it was fun. I'd like to do it again sometime. I wouldn't want to wait another 5 years to do another show match like that. So if that's the kind of content you can bring, even like once every 2 months, I'd be willing to join every 2 months.
I'll think about it.
So think about it, Craig. All right, there you go. That's it.
We'll be
all
good
right, I've
to
said my
have one
piece.
for the pop anniversary.
Oh, that's in November, right?
Yeah, I think it's the end of November. Or about in November.
See ya, everybody. I gotta go. Holly's dying. Told her 6:30.
Cheers, Keith. Appreciate it a bit.
All right, of course. Happy anniversary, sir.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, GG.
I'll say thank you to you guys as well. Appreciate the kind words and everything, and taking your time to come play. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for the invite.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yeah, thank you for the invite, Craig. I appreciated it and I enjoyed myself.
I appreciate your work.
Cheers, man.
Thank you for the 10 years.
You're very welcome. Thanks, lads. The Veggie, thanks for commentating with us again. I'll be in touch regarding the monetary stuff.
Yeah, please do. It's been a pleasure to come out of Populous retirement to do this with you.
I feel like everyone said that today. Everyone's come out of some sort of semi-Populous retirement to do it, but that's perfect. Makes it even more special. Real. All right. Good night, fellas.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Well, that's it, guys. The anniversary stream has come to a close. Thank you all for being with me here on this journey. 3 days of streaming and lots of alcohol. I was very drunk this morning when it was 2 a.m. last night when I started to stumble up to bed. I need to sober up because my wife is leaving for the airport at 4:30 in the morning. And I need to be up to take the kids to school, nursery, get them dressed and all stuff like that. Well, get my little one dressed. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Titanic. Thanks, everyone. Once again, I'll be in touch in a couple of days to get your contact details to send you the gifts that you've won and the prizes that you've won on the show match. It's been good. I can't play anymore. Thanks, Ethan. Thanks for it, mate. It's I am genuinely touched for you sending me that. So, again, I'm not one to show much emotion, but just believe the words I tell you. Thanks, everyone. Don't know when the next stream will be. I've got nothing planned at the minute. I'm just happy these 3 days have been great fun, and you've all enjoyed it, and I've enjoyed it. So, thanks, guys. And Inga, thanks to you and your matchmaker, and thanks everyone for making this possible, because, you know, if you guys weren't here to watch, it would just be me rambling and talking to a screen and playing Populous. Which does sound like what I do anyway. Good night, everyone.